Oh, that song ended quicker than I thought. Much quicker than I thought. Hey, I got something mildly new to show you. Hold on, I'm responding to something. How you guys doing? Oh, fuck! I'm dead. Sorry. Forgot to turn my phone on. I mean, I felt like not moving. Okay. Okay, now I'm actually here for real. But look, we have a new overlay. It's only gonna be for the chat-in screen though, not for the game-in screen. The game-in one that I got is really cool, but I need to do a little bit more things to make sure it fully works. Oh no, I forgot, oh no! I forgot to put my crucifix! Hi, you guys have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? I have a little crucifix asset. I need to put it in the stream elements though. This is only something I care about. Where would that be? Huh? What's going on? Where's all my images? Oh man. Hey. What the hell? Oh right. It's a movie asset thing. Hi everybody. It's Sunday. I haven't been awake that long. I kind of woke up at 5. I don't know, I sleep the day away all the time now. And so I just wake up late and yeah, you know how it is. Here we go, it's my crucifix asset. Do you like it? I like it! It's so cute! Hi Dark, and also hello YouTube. Hi Cassio, hi David. I'm very excited to be playing Little Big Planet. I got it a few days ago. Yeah, I just love being awake at the nighttime. But let me put this in, let me think. Stream, elements, oh shit, oh. No, I could do it. You do the same thing. Wait, which thing? Okay, I'm in the Nessa overlay. Okay. Hold on. Crucifix. I need to convert this to a GIF. MP4 to GIF. Oh, sleep late. Yeah. Remember back when I had the trophy collecting fever? This was a nightmare. Someone who doesn't play well with others in multiplayer. What would you have to do in multiplayer? Like, oh right, Little Big Planet. They had it to where you could go through levels, but if you didn't have a certain amount of players, some areas were completely inaccessible. So that fucking sucks. Because like all the servers are gone now, right? So if you want to 100% it, you probably can't. And if I recall, there would be stuff like, oh, you need at least 2 people to get up to here. Oh, you need 4 people to get up to here. You guys remember that? Crucifix. Convert to GIF. Thank God for online converters. If I had to actually have a program installed to do this stuff, I just wouldn't even bother. Hello, Blaze. How are you? Okay, hold on. Bear with me, everybody. I almost got it. I want my little crucifix. I'll be looking for now to keep the fire going since it's super cold. No problem. Oh no, what the hell? It's supposed to be transparent. That's not good. Let me try Easy GIF. Easy GIF is like a really good site. Hold on, Easy GIF, MP4 to GIF. Well, thank you, Kenji. How are you doing? How have I been doing? I've been doing all right. I think yesterday I had a really late start to my day, and then I made my friend watch Husband, of course. You guys know what I like to do to people. And then I did a little bit of art too. I'm not fully satisfied with how it turned out, but it's just practice. It's like I don't think I'm gonna like my art for a while from now. Oh, there it is. Look at it. You like it? I think it's cool. And it's green like my hair, although it's a different color, but very close, very close. And I have a similar layout like this for Synth. So next time I'm Synth, I'll be able to show you guys. And she has like a different little 3D asset that's really, really cute. I did. So we watched the new episode of Amazing Digital Circus 2 days ago, I think. I liked it. I'm very curious where it's gonna go. I'm very worried about Jax. I hope everything is okay. I can't tell if this show is gonna have a happy ending or not. If it has a sad, bad ending, I would respect that. But I like and care about the characters, so I'm like, well, I kind of want them to be happy. No, you're good, W. Really like the outfit. Would look insane with the big military coat on the shoulders like a cloak. I actually, at one point, considered having a lawn cloak for this, but it was gonna jack up the price a little bit. So I'm like, I'll just leave the cloak be for Synth, and then I'll have me be like, you know, more flexible. So I haven't actually seen the Peak concert yet. I was going to open up with that because it would only be like, I think it's in the immediate beach area, right? So it's very easy to actually experience it. Figured we would do that really quick, and then we would segue over into Little Big Planet. Hopefully my disc actually works. I checked. There was a little bit more damage on the case than they let on, but it's not that bad, and I don't care as much. The disc seems to be flawless, so I'm hoping that everything will work okay. I too have the autism, so I understand your plight exactly. So you get me. Salutations. It's colder than the North Pole out here. Oh man, I went out in shorts and 20 degrees today because I didn't feel like wearing lawn pants. I always like to wear shorts more. As long as I get into the car where it's all heated up really quickly, it's not too bad. Hi, Mugen. Hi. I like to hit that button to where the seats all warm up. I have it go on max. The worst thing though is like when you have the air conditioner on, like you go into your car, you hit the air conditioner, and the air that it's shooting out is like really cold, and you have to wait for it to actually get warm. That's the worst. Oh, no problem, WW. And again, of course, thank you for dropping it by for now. I had to grab stuff with one, then hold it with my feet. Think, oh, wait, really? Did you actually... So you did like 4-player, but single player? I mean, I respect that. That's pretty inventive. I feel like that's something that I've probably done for a game or two. Well, let me check something really quick. I'm not going to pull up any of my has-been art that I've been working on because I'm too ashamed, but I am trying to study a little bit. I haven't had a lot of time or made a lot of time because, like, I still feel like I'm always busy for some reason. And my time's going to get more scarce because I decided to start Boardwalk Empire with my dad, so that's going to be kind of like my weekly activity. And then whenever it's bedtime, then I'm going through Dexter again. I've watched all of Dexter before except the new seasons. Hi, love. How are you doing? Do you like the new overlay? Or I guess that question goes for everybody. I don't know. I can't get away from loving the, like, computer Windows border thing. Although it doesn't look very retro or Windowsy anymore, but I still think it's cool. I like this kind of thing. I gave, Sonic Adventure 2 assets as like inspo, and that's why the chat box kind of looks the way it does, with the scan lines and the orbs kind of like in the background. How are you doing, love, by the way? I was just recently thinking about how I really need to get to playing shmup games sometime soon, because that's literally how the Moe model started. That was going to be their initial gimmick, and I just haven't made time at all. But I swear I will. I swear I will. I swear. I just can't help it that my real passion is actually water. Also, I feel like there's something I was going to tell you guys, but I can't remember anymore. Oh well. Oh, I do, maybe tomorrow or something. I was thinking about maybe, after stream, hosting... Actually, no, assuming I stream Monday. It really depends on my mood. Maybe tomorrow I'll host all of Amazing Digital Circus from the very beginning into the end. I think I want to force Mina to watch it. I feel like Mina could possibly enjoy it. Maybe. Given, like, the themes of the show, I feel like they can get into it. Remember me and my brother and my other siblings be playing and we just make each other lose our lives, get in a game over. It was fun to mess around, but when it comes to 100% the game, we got serious. Oh, yeah. Well, so you did 100% it, right? Yeah, I feel like Mina can enjoy Digital Circus. Has been, I don't think so. But my friend that I have been making watch Has Been Hotel, he's pretty open-minded and he actually likes it. His only thing is that he doesn't enjoy musicals normally. Like, it's not that he hates musicals, it's just not really a thing that he seeks out or prefers, which I can get that. But we got to season 2. We just watched the first episode and then we're gonna continue it maybe later tonight or sometime in the week. And I hope he ends up liking it more, because season 2 is what like demands you, or what hooks you, in my opinion. Only managed to get 90% of it completed. Damn. I was only very shortly into trophy hunting for like a very, very tiny period, where I would just like keep replaying games over and over. I did get platinum on Resident Evil 5, but I've never been about 100% in. I just liked getting as many trophies as I reasonably could. Because some stuff was so tedious that it's not worth it, but I liked doing some of the challenges if I found it to be worth my time. No one's ever paid me to speedrun or complete games, so I don't bother. Fair enough. Got platinum in Bloodborne and let my trophy hunt in there. Platinum in Bloodborne, damn. What's the hardest thing to do in Bloodborne to platinum it? Hi, Deep, hello. I was for a while, and like 100 platinums after, I felt it was enough, too old for that now. Fair enough. I feel like trying to 100% and platinum is pretty fun, but it's also like, it makes things feel too tedious, I guess, in a way. I don't know. It kind of hurts the flow for me if I like focus too hard on that kind of thing. I want to play the game, get my fill until I'm just ready to do another thing, experience something else. Mostly just annoying dealing with the Chalice dungeons to find a specific boss. I remember doing a little bit of the Chalice dungeons, and I never found any bosses that were really strong because I was over-leveled, probably by the time I started doing them. I think they have that bride, the bride that, I think she's like pregnant or something, and she's got blood coming out of her stomach, something like that, where she looks really cool. I think she's in a cutscene in the game as well. And apparently, I guess she's a boss in the Chalice dungeons. I wish I could have fought her. That could be cool. I don't know how interesting of a boss fight she is, though. I remember fighting some kind of dog down there. I hated RE5 Platinum, but it was because after getting Platinum, I had to help 4 people to get them, so basically had to get it 5 times total. So you had to do it, you had to play that on Professional, right? Because Professional and RE5 is just a nightmare. I did see the Game Awards. I'm not interested in anything except New Tomb Raider, which is actually 2 new Tomb Raiders, and I get confused. One of them is another reimagining of the original game, right? Because we've had like 2 remakes or remaster, well, not remasters. We've had remakes, reimaginings of the first Tomb Raider already, right? What do you mean there's 1 Tomb Raider? It's 2 games. The other is a parody, not worth your money. Why? What are you talking about? Her fight was a bit mid, but what's interesting is you can find bosses cut from the game through them. Oh, that's kind of fun. Do you know what I'm talking about regarding Tomb Raider? You know I'm not talking about the 2013 one, right? How is the new Tomb Raider ugly? And I don't understand, wouldn't it be the same model for both of the new games coming up? It's like at the Game Awards, they announced 2 Tomb Raider games, and it looks like it's both in the same exact art style. So I don't know what ugly Tomb Raider you're talking about. And speaking of ugly Tomb Raider, when have we ever gotten a single ugly Tomb Raider model? I've never seen Laura look ugly. Ever. Even if you don't like the 2013 era one, where it's like Riona torture game, I mean, she still looked pretty. I can't believe RE9 added Leon. Why let RE9 beat Grace games? Because they're, I guess, trying to bank on the popularity of Leon at the moment, which is weird because there's a chance they might actually kill him. And again, we had this discussion about like my issues with Resident Evil, kind of circling back to being in the same trap that it was years ago, where it just, I don't know what they're doing. They bring back Leon in RE2 remake, and then, you know, they're very quick to, all right, let's go to 4 and put the series back into an identity crisis to where now we're not survival horror anymore, and now we're action, but we're in RE9, we're gonna do both survival horror and then half action and whatever. And it's like, and now Leon's already like 50 years old or something. Like, what about for the new generation? Why aren't you dragging this out? I mean, I guess I respect it, but I'm surprised they didn't come up with like here's a game that takes place like 2 years after RE4 and it's still young Leon. I'm just not sure. Do they have like an overall plan, or are they, I don't know. Well, they like Leon, but that's the reason why he looks the way he does, I think. That was the input for, like, his design, him still having the same hair and everything. Like, I don't think they have the balls to kill Leon, because they wanted to do it a long time ago with the original RE4, and then they backed out of it.
Of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. Understandably, they backed out of it. I would respect it if they killed Leon, but I also understand that it's a very risky decision to kill one of your favorite characters, because there are a lot of people out there. Annoyingly a lot that would be like, oh, you killed Leon? Oh, I don't want to play this series anymore. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis is the one you're excited about, which is the remake by a different studio. Tomb Raider Catalyst is the new reinvention by Crystal Dynamics, which everyone is hating on because of their design direction. So, okay, so they're made by 2 different groups. Hold on, Tomb Raider Catalyst. What's the design direction of a Catalyst? Oh, this, okay. Well, is that the one where it's like she's in a wetsuit? Because, I mean, she looks fine. Hold on, let me pull this up. This one is Catalyst, right? I mean, the fact that they even let her wear a scuba outfit like that is like kind of insane. So whatever they're doing, it's a better direction than 2013. I mean, granted, we're just talking about like character design and like you know, sex value or whatever. I have no idea what the actual gameplay is going to be like. Okay, Google is lying to me then. Tomb Raider Catalyst, the unified Laura takes over, and this is the image that they used with it. So then this image, I think, is guaranteed to be the one you're talking about, right? She's not, like, unattractive, if you think that. In my opinion, she just looks like, she looks really like, what's the term? Cute? She looks a little bit like, add a little shine to her nose and add little heart tattoos on her cheeks. She doesn't really come across as badass. It doesn't really look like Laura, to be honest. It just kind of looks like a different person. I don't understand. For some reason, there seems to be arguments about the size of her booba. Well, if you're wearing a sports bra, which is what it looks like, it's gonna squish your breasts down, especially if she's wanted to be as athletic as she is. But that's if we're going realistic. Obviously, if you're a video game, your breast can be size G, and that's just fine because it doesn't matter. I'm pretty neutral. I can work with any size breast. Yeah, it doesn't look like Lara. It looks like a new character, like a totally new person. You'd expect more of a femme fatale look from a... Yeah, that's exactly it. She looks too soft. Laura should look fierce. Laura should look fierce, or... I mean, even the original Lara Croft, I mix up Laura, but you guys know what I mean. In the original, she kind of looks like Angelina Jolie, which I guess is why they casted Angelina Jolie for the movie, but she just had this kind of diva look to her. This new one, I don't know, I think that she looks like she would bake me a pie. She looks like she just got finished making me a pie and she's checking the oven, and she has like a little apron with little hearts and maybe Sanrio images on it, and then she's got like little mittens that have hearts on them or something. That's what she looks like to me. But that's good to know then. The one that I showed you, the scuba, that's the one that I am looking forward to, right? I want to play that game. Is that the one where they have the dinosaurs and everything too? Kind of like how the old games had it? Atlantis. And it's a remake, right? There's another game that it's based off of, right? Okay. Then I'm interested. Because whenever I was younger, I would see imagery, promotional imagery of like some of the later Tomb Raider games, and I always remember seeing like the scuba one. So I'm like, I'm kind of interested in that. I'll tell you one thing about the new Tomb Raider. They trick us with the trailer. They're going to destroy the franchise with the write-in. They remake Tomb Raider 1 to replace old games. Oh yeah, of course. That's always about replacing games. Like, that's why it's harder and harder to actually play a lot of these older games. The write-in, well, I don't know where they're gonna take it, to be honest. I'm just glad that we're, like, hopefully maybe gonna learn something from the 2013, like, era. Because that was just so boring. Like, I don't know why it was even Lara. It didn't feel like her at all. And it's also weird, like, other people mention it, and those games, me talking about those games is when I even learned about the term Riona, but I just remember being really confused by it and Jill in RE3 Remake, where it's like, what's up with all these scenes where you just watch the characters get impaled, or like, fall on glass, and you just see them moaning and groaning, and I thought, is this, like, a way to, like, show that these are human people that have weaknesses, and don't you dare call them Mary Sue's or something? And everybody's like, oh, it's just the Riona fetish. I'm like, what? But that is weird about the 2013 era. It's like, she's young, she's inexperienced, she's a little bit more introvert, she's a little bit more timid, she's not quite like the badass power fantasy, you know, the thing that you actually like. But also, we're gonna impale her a lot. Well, obviously, if you die anyway. It's going to be interesting seeing the sales numbers, because this is basically a crosswords for the way publishers are going to market the franchise. If Atlantis sells far more than Catalyst, that is likely to do away with some of the garbage redesigns in future projects. We can only hope. I really hope that people are more convinced by Atlantis and check that one out more. But it is a little bit confusing to announce two at the same time, like two Tomb Raider games. You like Riona but can't to video games? I just feel like I would need to be in the mood for it, or it would have to be like a different tone, different IP. Because I don't know, I'm not like into Laura in that way, I guess. So, or rather, I like Lara, but I don't know if I want her to be Riona. Ugh, we're not gonna get a good Regina. You know this. You know that they're gonna fuck it up. Whatever they do with her. They're gonna probably try to give her realistic red hair or something. She's gonna have a more legit tactical outfit. She's not gonna have that kind of anime swimsuit looking deal anymore. It's gonna be all fucked up. They're probably gonna make her haircut more punk too. It's not gonna be that cute like 90s cut. It's gonna be like, okay, what if it was buzz cut on the left side or something? Oh, also make it wavy too. No side shave. I hate it. I mean, I like it sometimes, but I think it's just done so much that I'm just, whenever I see certain tropey hairstyles, I hate it. Like, I'm just like, there's got to be more, like, cool haircuts that exist out there. Why do we just insist on doing that same thing over and over and over again? No, that's not the men haircut. That's just, Tumblr cut. Tumblr cut. Also, hello, hi, Weekend. How are you doing? Also, let me pull back up the YouTube chat. Yeah, I keep saying that I would be more interested in a new Dino Crisis than a new Resident Evil, but I'm always wary that I'm gonna get what I wished for and I'm gonna hate it. But with Resident Evil 9 really cementing that Resident Evil is not for me anymore, now I'm desperate. So I don't know. I'm just, please ruin Dino Crisis next. Oh, right. I guess that Pragmata, what is it? The game with the little girl? I guess that came out. I had no idea it actually came out. I'm not interested in that game in the slightest. I was watching somebody play it, and it's like, oh, right. You have a little girl NPC, and she's gonna yap at you through the entire game, and it's like, okay, we're sticking with that. Now I'm even less interested in that game, like, because that's the whole gimmick of the game. It's like, it's the game where you have the little girl as a partner for some reason, and I don't know if she's psychic, what her deal is, but it's like, oh, well, what it's actually gonna do is gonna give a character to yap with you, like, never gonna have any moments of peace. She's just gonna keep commenting and talking and stuff like that. So, ugh. Okay, I was watching a bigger streamer playing it, so maybe that's it. What happened to the wannabe Dino Crisis where the devs were all like, no PC release because modding sucks? Project Violet or something? I'd have to ask, Kama about that. I don't know if it's out or not, but it looks really mid and I'm not gonna play it. It's not even, doesn't even look AA. It looks like under that. And I highly doubt that it's actually designed well. Isn't that game also like, well, we're trying to be like Dino Crisis, so we're gonna make a red hair protagonist. Hey, I want to just say, by the way, if you want to make a dinosaur survival horror game, please don't just make Regina. Please don't just do obvious Regina. Like, do your own thing. Like, make your own protag. I don't know, for some reason, if somebody just tries too much to hit every single aspect of Dino Crisis on the nose, and they're like little... I just like, ugh, no, thank you. Remember everyone immediately memeing on the foot model at the start of the trailer because that's the first thing they would have tried to mod. It's because the foot was weird. It was like too flat. Like, it wasn't how a foot actually is. And we all couldn't help but like laugh at it. We don't want our sexualized character to be sexualized by anyone but us. That's why we don't do a PC release. It's like, I don't get that. Like, oh, please don't lewd my heckin' pro tag of my stupid game. Like, that's just marketing. If you let the fandom do what they want, you get marketing. But I don't know. I feel like they're kind of weird in their approach. Their PR relations is a little bit awkward. Regina was Sailor Venus. I just find that funny. Like, what, the voice actor? They would put a septon ring too on her with a side shave and be more pink than red. Ugh, if they made Regina's hair pink, I would cry. A rule of art, you cannot control the fandom. I just feel like they're more likely to push people away. Be like, hey guys, by the way, do not loot our character. And you're like, you have a lot of audacity to assume that your character's that appealing and that we would even all want to do it en masse. When most likely you're just going to have a really tiny fan base. So just kind of funny, like, I don't know, like you got like you got an ego on you. Kind of like, or it's a little bit of a more aggressive version of, what was it, Battleborn or whatever, where they're like, they weren't being mean, but they were just being obvious baity, like, oh, please don't loot our characters, that would be so terrible if somebody did that. It's like, bro, it's gonna happen naturally if anybody's actually interested in your characters in that way. At least in fighting games, they do animation in service of the sex appeal of some characters. I get it for those, but for games like Monster Hunter and RE2, it's just weird. I will say I don't get the sex mods for RE2. Like, it doesn't change anything except the visual, so what's the point of naked? People get gooner for their characters. Like, I feel like the people who would probably install, like, Jill Valentine pure raw naked mods are people who are, like, older and who they played Resident Evil when they were coming of age, and Jill Valentine imprinted on them, and they've been gooner for her ever since. I think it's, like, people like that. Probably some young people too. Like, I mean, Jill Valentine can imprint on anybody, but I think it's a certain type of brain broke people. No offense. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm a gooner too. You see my alt Twitter, what I've been posting on there, and ruining all of my own original content on that account. Not that there is much, but it's all gone to Has-Been Hotel now. But there's a time and a place for everything. Like, for example, I'm all into Virgil from Devil May Cry, especially 3. Do I want to play him naked? No, not really. Oh, but what if he was just so I don't know, it's just not now. This isn't the time for that. Have you seen the original RE2 nude mod for Claret So Bad? Oh, but you have seen it. Have you? You're one of them, aren't you? You going on the mod page? We're talking about the Gooner mods for like Resident Evil and stuff. Where all the modern Resident Evil remakes, it's just like, oh, what if Jill was in a BDSM outfit with like latex, and it's like, Meanwhile, Taro was asking fans to put all 2B porn on a USB and send it to him. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Most I've seen is Leon with the tramp stamp for RE4. Oh, right. For a second, I'm like, wait, was that official? It's not official. It's the stupid kitty ears. It's not kitty headphones, right? Kitty ears. And you have to, like, what, beat the game on the hardest difficulty. I'll tell you what. I think that maybe old Capcom was more like, oh, let's do costumes that are based off of some of our inspiration. So we'll have like Sarah Connor and stuff like that as like alternate costumes. But I guess now, because like, you know, video games have gotten so big, maybe they're worried about drawing the eye of like, you know, people who hold the IPs, and that's why we don't get like as cool costumes anymore. One of the new costumes for Grace, like alternate, is being Demetresque. I don't know. It's a little bit boring. It doesn't feel very personable to her. I don't know. I just lately, modern Resident Evil costumes don't really appeal to me. What was the ones for Actually, no. Some of the ones in RE2 I thought were cute. RE2 remake. I like that you can dress up as like a little what is that police with the cute little hat? Mountain Ranger or something? You know what I'm talking about? I liked that costume for Leon in RE2 remake. Not letting you get stream streaks? Oh shit. I'm sorry. Can I check if yeah, I'll check if the chat is minimized. Also, I need to check something really quick. Should have been her mother's suit from Outbreak. Oh, yeah, like, why didn't they do something like that? I guess, I don't know, maybe they're just lame. Hold on, I'm checking something. This music is so relaxing. I actually forgot, for Animal Crossing, it's really cool how the song changes depending on what hour of the day. I don't know, does modern Animal Crossing do that too? You have to... Nude modders usually want you to pay or DM them and keep their mods a secret behind access. So yeah, if they don't want the mod to be available public, I do everything to get my hands on it without... Oh, I see. Is it because Capcom is like semi-cracking down on certain kind of mods? What was it like? Part of the reason why they're cracking down on mods in general is because I guess some tournament happened and somebody had a Chun-Li nude mod active or something, and then, you know, when they pulled up the character, everybody was like, oh fuck. I think I heard something about that. Sometimes it's more of a elitist thing. Oh, like just wanting to control their mod and make it feel more exclusive. Also, since we're only really going to do a little bit of peek, I guess we can go ahead and boot it up and just do the concert. And I mean, it's just going to be mostly a music. Is this the Pyrocynical thing? What's that? What happened with him? I know he's an E-celeb. I don't really remember anything else. I'm gonna have my lighter like I'm at a concert. Like, oh. Okay. You like how big my hat is? What do you think of my hat? Okay, let's boot this up. Let's boot this bad boy up. Also, I was gifted Soma, by the way. So I'm gonna give Soma another chance as Sailor Synth sometime. And I'm very happy about that because it is water-based if I recall correct, right? Isn't it? Because I'm still going through my anti-hater arc now. Because remember, literally everything that I once hate, now I don't hate anymore. Like, I can't believe I don't dislike Bioshock anymore. Not that I ever hated it, but I just felt nothing. All it really takes is just playing with a good control scheme, aka mouse and keyboard. It's like night and day for me. Steam games. It's still set to Bioshock. You think I'm gonna do the Slav dance? Isn't there a dance where they like kind of fold, they cross their arms and then they kick their legs up like one at a time, like they alternate kick? My favorite look for this costume though is it's always gonna be like hands down this, but this is the initial vision of it. Okay, you guys haven't seen what I look like in a while, have you? And I do know that there's an Iron Mouse wig or whatever. I think you press 7 a bunch of you press 7 times or something and then you get it. But it's too specific. It's too specific. I don't think I would wear it. I don't even know what the concert is or who's in it, but I guess Iron Mouse is in it. And it's, I guess, 8 minutes. Yeah, it's my eyes and eye patch. Huh. Oh, did I not scale this correctly? Oh, I didn't. Thank God I checked. That's all. It's all set and scaled for Sailor Synth. Right there. Okay. Oh, look at that. It's already all right there. The sand is even different. Am I crazy? And I think you're supposed to pick this up. Do I have to, like, jump up here? Or do I have to pick up that one? But I do promise we are going to get to, Little Big Planet. I better be allowed to move. Is that Markiplier?
Baby, no money, got money, I'm a paradise. 3 scoop creatine, steam room, equinox. 3 bad fucks giving me triceratops. 3 short kings in the squad like Eric. I'ma take your chick like a thief in the night. You off, I'm on, it's the circle of life. I'm top my shit, yeah, I'm crossing the line. Yeah, I'm BBNO, one of a kind. Mr. Zero, bro, make a typo. My girl got a girl, she a nympho. Ain't too good, I think I need lipo. Pop 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm a psycho. Commas in $1,000,000 bucks. That's 2. More than I'm giving in bucks. That's 2. Shotties with a big old butt.
Oh, this is sick.
4G out of sets on a truck. 1 to the kidney, 2 to the dome. That's left, right, go. Got a rollie for the brunch and a paddock for the show. That's left, right, go. Got a big new body and a whip it like a pro. That's left, right, go. Got a great main chick and a real bad hoe. That's left, right, go.
Yeah, BBN dollar symbol or something.
Outside sunny with a shine and sunny with a sweet new honey like ooh la la. Don't walk, I'm shunning, doing pingers at bunnies. Yo man, I'm sunny cause I'm really that guy. Only on fast, love cheese, went keto. Pat my fur like a pussycat pico. Funko, pop that, put it like Clico. Dust on the table, I ain't talking no Cheeto. Bands on bands on bands on bands. Yeah, I pay millions on my tags. Bands on bands on bands on bands. Bet on me, that's a one-step plan. Doing that dance. Shaking that jetty, yeah, shaking that jam. Taking advance. So much cash, it'll put you in a trance. That's left, right, go. That's left, right, go. That's left, right, go. That's left. left, right, left, right, left, right, go. Still on that one, 800, hit me up for a good time. My buns till it push me out of line. You can't spell my name without the dollar sign. Rainbow money, take whatever, yes, I'm colorblind. This that 1-800, hit my line. Let me 1-800
Yeah,
blow your
I
mind.
could do it. 77777.
2025 is the year.
No, it's not
Got a
happening.
little money, yeah, got a little Bitcoin. She making me real quick. Never stoop too low, I don't sit dunking. Quite nice top, I ain't talking no muffin. On the first date, say trauma dumping. Blah, 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 like something.
The concert's 8 minutes total, apparently, so it's like most likely gonna be 3 songs.
3 + 6 is 9.
But it looks so adorable.
She a little freak, I guess I'm an animal. Yeah. Two-stepping like Cotton Eye Joe.
Baby, no money.
Please do for me. Please do for me. Please do for me. Please. Don't. Please do for me. Please do for me.
I think I'll start listening to his music. This has been great.
Still on that 1-800, hit me up for a good time. My buns till it push me out of line. You can't spell my name without the dollar sign. Rainbow money, take whatever, yes, I'm colorblind. This that 1-800, hit my line. Let me 1-800 blow your mind. Yeah, real deadly, do little damage. Got like 20 children that can. If unsexy, snap like sandwich. Hit a double threesome, ride a tandem. Got good DNA, shawty thick, got TNA. I'm making moves, no POA. Ain't busting quick, no ETA. It's either she or maybe her. I cannot pick. I got that roly-poly-oly. It go tick. I'm at the Nino playing blackjack, always hit. If baby's broke, he's only doing it for that bit. Still on that 1-800, hit me up for a good time. My buns till it push me out of line. You can't spell my name without the dollar sign. Rainbow money, take whatever, yes, I'm colorblind. This that 1-800, hit my line. Let me 1-800 blow your mind.
Gucci, Louis, Fenty, Prada.
She up on mine,
Gucci,
we crunk off.
Louis,
She said,
Fenty,
girl, I'm so you. Ball swinging low, net playing ping pong. No board, ain't I'm a King Kong. I don't white floss, ain't putting no ring on. She said, my life. Got Jesus on my pieces, call me Reese's, I got pieces. I'm trying to eradicate the negative stigma around antidepressants. I got reasons. Money in a mattress, Cartier glasses. Hungry for an actress, pouring like Katniss. Save me no money, get your new hall passes. Bro, so chapped, and I make them look. It's sticky like barbecue sauce. T shiny, had it calling me Jaws. Got 100K cash in the wall. Yo, Jen, to protect them dolls. She up on mine, we crunk off. She said, girl, I'm so you. She up on mine, we crunk off. She said, girl, I'm so you. Now I'm flexing up on my ass. I can tell that real praise. When she see me up with my upgrade, I'm on Ariana, thank you next. Every time I get up, get my brother, make some cheddar, I'm trying to better my life. All these tardies
I can see
party,
them.
out in Abu Dhabi, that's a regular night. It's sticky like barbecue sauce. T-Shiny, they calling me Jaws. Got 100K cash in the wall. Yo, Jen to protect them dogs. She up on my weak crunk off. She said, girl, I'm so you. She up on my weak crunk off. She said, girl, I'm so you.
Gucci, Gucci.
That was awesome. And this didn't win multiplayer of the year, huh? Oh, hi, Mog. Thank you. Mog, did you miss the concert? No, I thought that was great. That was like really shitposty and cute, adorable. Also really good music. I genuinely liked that. I will absolutely check out more of that guy's stuff. What is he called? BBN, is that, yeah, BBN dollar symbol. Yeah, absolutely check that out. Hi, Mog. It's going good. I got to check out the concert. I was really scared that I missed it because I been seeing things on it, but I never spoiled myself or anything for it. And then I found out that it was still going on, so I'm like, all right, I need to check out and see what this is about. But I'll say that this is a lot better than I expected it. I mean, it makes sense that they made them giants that way. If you wanted to, you could actually climb up the mountain and the music just plays as you go on. And then, you know, because they're so giant, you would be able to keep seeing them. I thought it was just going to be like the statue comes to life and then you just kind of sit here and look at it, but they went like way more grandiose. Only thing that sucks is, you know, copyright and all that, which means that, of course, it's going to be a limited concert, but it would be kind of cool if you could always access it if you wanted to. Well, you could probably mod, you know how like in Gmod you can make it to where, you can, watch movies in Gmod. Wouldn't that be cool? How put like a big giant teleprompter screen or something, and then have like I don't know, Jurassic Park play. The thing has been resolved. Wait. Tell me what. Type to me what you mean. What resolved? I thought Iron Mouse did great. I liked her vocals. It kind of like the way they did it. Kind of reminded me of Yolandi from D. Antwoord, where you got that kind of cutesy kind of voice combined with somebody who's not very cutesy, and it's like a cool combo. I knew it. Mug, I knew it. I knew it. See, yeah, it wasn't that much, you know. We're being a little bit vague. Yeah, cool. I'm glad. I really like both too. Okay, so that was the concert. 10 out of 10, fantastic. Please, I hope that Peak does more silly things like that. And what's cool is that it's not forced on you. If you're like, ugh, fucking E-Slibs in my game, which I respect that. I don't want to do this Doomba concert. Well, then you don't have to do the statue. That's perfect. Just the way it should be. You have to consent to it. You should listen to Iron Mouse without autotune. It's a fork on chalkboard. I mean, the thing is that a lot of singers, they're gonna sound a little bit, maybe underwhelming without, like, you know, all the post-processing effects and everything like that. But Iron Mouse, from what I understand, is classically trained. Like, I don't know if you've ever heard her Shakira in I wouldn't say impersonation, but she can kind of sing like Shakira when she wants to. I believe she can also do opera. So she has a really good singing voice. And like, you know, I'm not overly versed on her. I've watched a few videos where she talks about her health or, you know, does singing and stuff. But her health makes it to where she can't, like, sing very long. And I think her voice wasn't always high-pitched. It was, like, her sickness that kind of made that happen or something like that. But don't quote me. I'm definitely no Iron Mouse expert or anything. But no, Iron Mouse's voice is fine. I mean, even if it wasn't, I mean, I've sung and I'm terrible. I'm literally like atrociously bad. I was the worst at the concert that I was at, in my opinion. So I ain't gonna knock anybody for not having a perfect voice. I think some people like to dunk on another singer, Britney Spears, be like, yeah, without autotune, Britney Spears sucks. I'm like, no, I feel like you have to be able to sing a little bit for like the industry to push you. And obviously they can make up for any faults by, you know, adjusting things digitally. Like if you're off key or something, they can do that. I never listened to this guy's songs, but that last one with the Fenty stuck on my head. I thought it was great. I loved all 3 songs a lot. I've not yet heard one VTuber that can sing. Oh, there's plenty that can. I don't really tune in for many what do you call them, concerts or anything, like, oh, karaoke streams. But Abigail, who I'm friends with, Abigail Croc, he sings pretty nice whenever he does his karaoke. I would recommend tuning in on one of those. Everybody at the Para concert, the Carnage Carnival, they all sung really nice too. I think maybe most people who sing in general, you know, they don't typically sing a lot. So a lot of people who sing are going to sound like karaoke. But I think there's a lot out there where you could tell that some people practice singing as a hobby quite often. I've never. Oh wait, I already read that. My bad. Really liked Iris. IRYS? How do you say that? From Hololive singing voice? I haven't listened to a lot of Corpo VTuber songs, but have you guys ever listened to, do you say Marine, the pirate girl? Her songs are really, really good. Hi, Gig, hello. Well, I mean, it is pronounced Marine. Plenty of pop stars can't sing very well either. Hell, Japanese idols especially sometimes don't sing too well. Yeah, and I think a lot of it is if you can have good stage presence, if you can have good energy, and if you can sing well enough, I feel like you can be a singer, you can be in the industry and whatever. There's like lots of music groups to where it's just all about how everything comes together as a whole. I mean, isn't like punk, like the punk genre, like especially classic punk, like a lot of those people aren't like classically trained or anything. It's just a bunch of dudes that get together and start performing in their garage and stuff like that. It's all about that energy and passion. Did I get the wig? Well, I wasn't going to because I don't think I would really use it much. And it's like just so specific, but I think you're supposed to press 7 times and nothing happens. So either that or I have to do it in the what do you call it? The hub? Because that's when you're able to change how you look. So maybe I'll look. I mean, we'll just like try it on, I guess. No peak run. Peak run was only for the concert. But let's see. Hold on. I'll just try it. I'll stop being stubborn. It didn't work. Am I doing it wrong? I'm in the lobby. Hold on. Huh. Oh, there it is. So it just didn't show me any prompt that showed me that I did it correctly. I don't think this works really well. Orange and purple like this. I mean, I do look adorable, but I don't match. And I want my little cap. It's too... I want to have more of my androgynous kind of look. Yeah, this is the peak pumpkin. Also, one thing that's really nice is because it's so fucking cold all the time, like outside, I don't really have to turn my fans, like either of my fans on hardly at all because everything feels balanced now. Which means that I can actually see myself smile in the game. Because when I have to have one of my fans on, I always look like this, even when I'm not talking, like the open mouth shit. But this is the true representation of myself in peak is this. See? You lose that effect whenever my smile doesn't work. But let me go ahead and close out of this game, and we're going to set up Little Big Planet. So Little Big Planet, I was late to the party. I did not get a PS3 when everyone else got theirs. I was maybe like towards the middle or like towards the beginning of its death years, I guess, death cycle, whatever you want to refer to it as. But I just picked up Little Big Planet. I think I rented it, actually. I think rentals were still a thing or something. And I was very pleasantly surprised. I liked it a lot. I don't know what made me give it a chance. I don't really remember if I had Little Big Planet friends or something, but I really liked its vibes. I thought it was very entertaining, and it felt like a big deal. I guess because I guess at that point, platformers were starting to weed out a little bit, or die off a little bit. So you had this really fantastic standout example of like a platformer, or a platformer that's not Nintendo. I think Nintendo's always been kind of keeping up with doing platformers, but as far as being a very popular genre in terms of how many games you get of that genre a year, I think it stopped being attended to as much. So let me go ahead and I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick, and then I'm gonna set up the game. Hopefully I don't have to install anything. Oh, and awesome news! The wireless controller's working now, so I don't have to have it plugged in constantly. It was being a bit weird. Alright. Hey! Oh, right, I haven't put the disc in. I guess I should do that. Games tend to work when you have the disc in. I must admit, I really do miss whenever physical game cases had that weight to them, because they had a big old, like, semi-thick manual in them. We don't have that anymore. Everything feels like light, and I get it. It saves cost, and most people don't actually like care about manuals in game cases. And I know most of you guys are gonna say, that's not true. I care. Like, no, I know we care, but I think in the realm of the masses, most don't care. All right, you ready? I still admit that whenever I do go out of my way to physically collect a game, if it doesn't have a manual, it's a deal breaker. But with how expensive they're all getting, even games that didn't used to be that expensive are now weirdly expensive. Games that you would never expect to be considered rare or whatever. Yeah. I'm willing to not get a manual for a game if I can get it at a reasonable price. Is this working? Ayo? Did I get sent a bad copy? Okay, that's not good. What's weird is that I had this weird specific paranoia with this game. I had some kind of feeling that it wouldn't work, and I don't know why. Because most of my retro games that I buy are from eBay. So it's not like eBay's a boogeyman when it comes to getting used games, but maybe my capture card died. No. I'm pretty good at like telling who to buy from or not normally. I mean, I've been doing this a long time, buying games from eBay. Um yeah, maybe my capture card just died. I took out the disc. Oh. Huh. Is it doing that thing to where, oh, we don't want you to record? What the fuck? Me activating and deactivating the capture card should have absolutely no effect on playing a game. I don't, wait. Huh? Oh my god, Jesus Christ. No, I don't pirate PS3 games. I'm actually playing like a physical disc on PS3. It's not anti-piracy that they do. PS3 makes it to where they don't want you to broadcast from it. They don't want you to stream content from it. I think it has something to do with, because you could buy movies and stuff on PS3, they didn't want you to be able to share it. So they just made it more difficult, and I had to buy like a special like splitter cable and all that to be able to actually cache from my PS3. PS4 doesn't do that. Oh, thank goodness. I thought it was actually all over.
Planet Earth.
With the vibes that Little Big Planet has, you would almost think that it was like Japanese made or something. It's not, right? Wait. Is it? No. I think it's Europeans.
Their vast imaginations humming away, charged with creative energy.
Okay. But you see what I mean? Something about the art direction just kind of comes across as like up there in the realm of like stuff like Katamari and stuff. Not exactly quite as like Bizarro exactly, but you know what I mean? Oh yeah, no problem, David. I haven't actually watched this intro in a long time.
An ethereal dreamscape of adventure and possibilities. An abstract plane of beautiful...
Yeah! And it also has like a very unconventional video game soundtrack, I guess. I don't know if I want to say unconventional, but it's a very interesting variety show of a soundtrack.
You're a little sack person. This one is you. Oh, bless. You're quite a cute one.
All right, I gotta full screen
Now,
this.
to move around,
Oh, I
use
haven't
the
ever
left
played this on a modern
push it a little for dainty
modern
tippy-toe.
monitor. I think the
Or
last time I
push it
played this was on
all
a
the
CRT
way
TV, so
to
it
run
definitely
like
looks a
you're
little bit
sucking
different than I
dependent
remember
on
it.
And don't forget
But yeah,
to
you can
engage.
change your face expression if you want.
jump,
You could just keep
jump.
pressing down,
Give the
down, up,
action
up.
button a short, sharp press for a small hop.
Like the
Or
fact that
hold
they
it
went out of
down
their way
for
to
a
even do
huge
that, like, is so
bounding leap.
cute and charming.
On you go.
Oh, now we're Donkey Kong Bazinga. Let me know if I need to adjust the audio. How do you... There's... All right. Our little... How do you navigate through this thing? Or I guess maybe I gotta wait till the tutorial allows us. But yeah, if the audio is all messed up, too quiet, let me know. Not much is going on right now. And this is a cute way to do, like, credits like this. I think you just... Wait, how do you grab onto things? Because you're supposed to be able to hold on. Is it R2? No. It doesn't work. Yeah, it's like I try to hold it and it doesn't work. Maybe it's L1. No. There's a game called Restitch that will be releasing in the future. That's like Little Big Planet remake on PC, since there was a team porting the Little Big Planet game to PC, but their project got shut down. Are they an unofficial, like, it's like a fan-made, was it like gonna be a fan-made Little Big Planet remake, or... Oh, I thought it was gonna kill me. No, I'm completely safe. The credits cannot harm me. This is so, like, soulful. This is my favorite guy. Hold on, this guy. This guy looks like he's so over it. Is things kind of blurry, like when I move fast? Is that like motion blur? Am I imagining then in that? Oh, right. It's console settings. So, do you want to adjust literally nothing? I guess so. Look at the cardboard texture. How cute.
As you're gadding about Little Big Planet. So you need
The
to
motion
know
blur
how
looks
to get
terrible.
your
I hate
kit
it.
on, or how to put your glad rags on.
But I think the game is like,
The
you know,
menu
banking on like, look at how
access
realistic
your
it looks.
poppet. Now the poppet is the most useful tool since some Swiss bloke welded a knife and a screwdriver together. So let's have a Sammy Shufti.
Jeez, that's like hyper vibrant.
Use the left stick to go through the various icons.
I
on
like
the
this
poppet
color.
Main menu.
It's like easy on the eyes.
Press Action to choose one. For now, choose Customize Character.
I already did that.
This takes you to your customized
It doesn't let me do
character
anything
pages,
else. Literally gatekeeping
where you
me
can
from
have a rummage
mechanics.
about to find a new style of sack material. Use the left stick to select something that says, "Hey, I'm a sack person. Get used to it."
Found out
This
this
is
song is
also
from the
your
60s?
Little Big Boutique,
Oh. Probably stuff that's
where you
like
can
public domain
peruse
now.
Myriad fashions. Some magic,
Oh, wait.
some tragic.
Oh, okay, we do have more
If
options.
you're in one of
Now,
those
that's too
moods where
girly.
you simply
Oh,
can't
this is
decide
cool.
What clothes go with your ears
No.
at the moment, just select this icon.
Now we're Noodle from
Which
Gorillas.
randomly chooses
I'll
some
wear
glad
my
rags for you.
safety helmet. I don't like the teeth. Although,
To
now
get
I
out of
think I like
pocket,
them.
Just press the back button to go back a level. And press it again to close it completely.
This Sailor Synth fashion, but let's be a cute
Oh,
girl.
You're gonna be the talk of Little Big Planet in that get-up.
Yeah.
I don't
Oh,
know.
that's right. Isn't there motion detection? Like, if you, well, not. Yeah, kind of, like with your controller. Like, you can move it up and down and adjust, like, how your character looks up and down. Color-wise, we'll just do that. Yeah. So if I pull this up, it's still gaslighting, or gatekeeping me. Is it supposed to show me that I can go through doors, or is that like a save point,
It's time to
autosave?
shake things up a bit. If you tilt the wireless controller you're holding, you can animate yourself. Press the left stick to alternate between moving your head and your pelvis. You can change your sack person's expressions too, using the directional. Come on then, give us a little smile. Press the up button. Go on.
I like how they have this in
Yeah,
the
see?
tutorial.
You're
Like, I don't
happy.
think there's ever a point in the game where it's like, you can't open
Press
this
the
the
down
smile
button
door unless
and
you're
you'll become
smiling.
down.
Maybe they should have, though.
Look at that. A face like a smacked bottom.
This is a cute narrator
Press
voice.
the left button and you go all worried. What was that? Press the right button and you get all cross and tough.
Why can't new
By
Yoshi be
holding
like
down the
this
limb
charming?
buttons, you can use the sticks to
I'm speaking too
control your
soon. I know
arms.
we gotta actually try it, but... Oh, wait.
Yes, you can stop being mean and moody now.
Wait.
We're
I
all
wanna-
very impressed.
I want to control my fists. How does he do that? Well, I'm more likely to want to, like, make my character look around, but let's be real. Most of the time, I'm not going to actually bother with those. Left and right trigger.
Your paw
Trigger?
is a cross between your bedroom and your first
You
shed.
mean L3 and
It's the
R3?
place
But
you'll chill out in between
you can only
adventures and
move your
excursions.
hips. It doesn't let you
can
move,
have it exactly the way you
like I'm
want it.
pressing R3 now.
The
It doesn't
controller
magically
that
let me
thing back
start
there
punching
is
around.
Your pod computer, your inventory and access device. Switch it on by standing in front of it and pressing the menu button.
L2 and R2. Oh! Woo! Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of like swatting a fly or something. Hold on. Look at how adorable we are. It's there. Wait. Oh, no. Wait, why isn't it letting me, like, look behind? Yeah, did I lock my view?
If you were
Oh.
to stand on Little Big
She kept looking at us.
Try to imagine a more astounding, fantastic, and creative place full of enthralling adventures, uncanny characters, and brilliant things to do. You couldn't.
And a great soundtrack.
All imagination is here, and what you do with it all is entirely up to
That's
you.
us.
Build new levels and expand the environment.
I never messed around with
Collect the
level
many
creation
varied
stuff,
tools
but
and
to be
objects
fair,
to
I
make
don't
your
think
mark
that
in this
level
world.
creation is quite
Just
my
simply
forte.
enjoy the
I
people
got,
and
like, what,
puzzles they've set.
Mario, Super Mario
Little
Maker.
Big
I
Planet
never even utilized it much, because around that
manifested
period I wasn't
embodiment
really good at
of
actually, like,
dream
making time to
world.
play a lot of my
So
games. I
let's
just would,
fly
like,
your
lounge around and do
imagination
nothing.
with just a touch of the action button.
But even when I did play, I wouldn't try to make anything. I just played like what other people make, because I don't know, I'm not
Well,
that
You're
creative.
not backward at coming forward. You've gone to meet one of the... This is a Little Big Planet seal. No, don't give it a fish. It's not that kind of seal.
Look at this, hold on.
A map
Oh,
of
we
the
can only do it with
planet
the analog
to
stick.
indicate somewhere
I thought that
wonderful
maybe
a
it would let us,
creative
like, press the
curator has made
buttons.
for you. Select.
The motion blur is kind of like hard on my eyes. I don't know why. Game's very, I mean, this is when blooms started being really popular. I don't know if I would say blooms being used. I guess it's just modern engine lighting. The idea is, I suppose, it's like, it's real materials. It's supposed to look like the actual materials. Like, that's supposed to actually look like bricks, grass, etc. And we're actually outside, so it doesn't have that, like, nice, vibrant, cartoony look that this would have had if it was, like, a GameCube game or something. Although it depends, because it depends on what you want to go for, because there would be some GameCube games that aren't really cartoony in palette, like, Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life. That game was weirdly, like, realistic in its color palette, or dull. Yeah, those are your, saves. This game was fun, but I can never make my friends cooperate to finish levels. I don't think I played with friends too much, but I think I played with them a little bit. But we always played casually, so we would get through things enough. They have a damn revive place at every corner. Remember this game because I saw a Five Nights at Freddy's inspired level? Huh? Wait, for which one? Because Five Nights at Freddy's was way after this, right? Also, by the way, is Five Nights at Freddy's, like, not being mean or edgy, anti-zoomer or whatever, is Five Nights at Freddy's actually worth, like, playing and giving a shot? Or is it, like, do you guys view it to be just actually garbage? There's gotta be something to it with how popular it is. Wait, you don't have lives in this game, do you? Just infinite spawns? The first two are decent and stress-inducing? Okay. Oh, we could be a little pilgrim! And the first Thanksgiving, and then the Indians said, I love you, and then we said, me too. What's this? Oh, we could be a little page boy. A little page boy. This is way cooler. And it's also a matching outfit. The dress is really cute, though. Alright, you can save them, too. I used to use that more. I would have, like, costumes I made. I'm pretty sure I had Pirates of the Caribbean costumes I would wear. I swear there's a Barbossa. I feel like Five Nights at Freddy's in a similar way to like in Deltarune, watching people go insane, theory crafting. Okay, so a lot of the appeal is the community interactivity.
Now,
Sour cute.
occasionally
Hi,
you're going to get
Ikelos. How are you?
stuck. It's nothing to get upset about. Don't go hurling your controller at the cat, because it might throw something back and it'll only escalate and then... Oh. If there's really no way out, press the menu button to bring up your poppet. Using the left stick, select the Try Again icon. Then press and hold the action button.
I appreciate them telling me about the end thyself mechanic. It's kind of smart though, I guess, because it's like, oh, what if there's something that we overlooked in playtesting and players get stuck? Just give those motherfuckers a die button. It's really funny, like in, what is it, No More Room in Hell? If you literally have a button where you can just aim the gun at yourself.
Collecting stickers is
Mm,
the
let me-
height of cool in Little Big Planet. Press the menu button.
Probably
to bring up
this.
Poppet.
Look at how cute
Go
this
to your
is.
Stickers and decorations page. Now swoon, peruse, and marvel
He's
at the
already
sheer
there.
overwhelming splendidness of your collection. Then find the one you want with the left stick and choose it with the action button. Let's stick it to something. Move it around the world.
It's only honestly genius to include such an option to prevent a majority of soft flux. Exactly. There's no drawback to doing something like that, right? Also, how's the audio? Should I turn up the music louder? Huh? What is this, credits? Oh, it's tutorial stuff. It just feels like it's a little bit quiet. How has it been so far? I don't have a PlayStation Eye, sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, wait. I don't want to, like, smack people around, but it's like, you just do a backhand so easily. Wait, so the music's okay now, right? You have a double jump in this, don't you? Wait, no, you don't. There is some audio that made me think it was double jumping.
You're very impressive. You must have visited Little Big Planet in your dreams many times before.
I thought they were gonna say, you must have played this
Well,
before,
you can
right?
either
Yeah.
retread your steps and improve your score, or visit this new place you've discovered. Use the left stick to choose whichever option floats your boat.
Oh, I would if I could. It's like they even have motion blur on the menu shit. Finally, they'll let me... Wait, you could grab some materials by R1. Because they wouldn't let me do it before, and R1 was one of the buttons I tried. Wait. Hold on. Okay. It's not... There we go. What do you call this genre of music? Inspirational happy music? whimsical adventure music. Oh. Ah! Indie folk. Okay. Wait, I'm trying. I don't know if we have all the stickers needed for this. I guess that's incentive to go back and play levels that you've already played through, because then you'll have the sticker, and that's kind of neat. Something to, like, motivate you to keep playing over and over. Drag me by jumping on my soft material, then jump. Like... Ah! Oh! Folktronica. I have never heard that term. The motion blur is really weird. I feel like this game does it too much. When did you guys last play this? Oh. I missed the sticker! Wait, what? Where? Hobbit music? No, Hobbit music way better. Although I guess it kind of fits, doesn't it? No, we gotta host Lord of the Rings sometimes. Not the extended. We would watch theatrical. No! It was free? Was it free forever, or was it just free for like a weekend or something? Now this is what I remember in this game is, hold on, I'll show you. Painting on shit like this. Forever free with premium. Oh, premium. Subscriptions. Blech. Wait, that's a actual thing. Free for everybody? I wonder why. Wait, how come I think I have to, like, jump towards the screen, right? What? Am I stupid? It costs 100. Wait. Oh, you mean the subscription service. I never really used subscription during the PS3 era because, like, they let you use the internet for free. Maybe I'm probably supposed to roll something on here. I think the sub is like 80 bucks now. They kept raising it by $10 over and over again. I don't know if you're supposed to do it like this. No, it's like in the foreground. No. Ah! Fine! Anyway, you stupid dumbass game. I guess that's one of the developers' kids. tail decoration. Wait, where's your tail? Oh, what on this? I could place whatever I want, though, right? It's not limiting me. So, did I do a good job? Hello?
Placing decorations. This is where all those
I already did
wasted
this.
hours watching pointless TV decorating shows really doesn't pay off. It's easy peasy. Open your pocket.
I already
and
did
select
it.
the stickers and
Place
decorations
a
icon.
tail. It has to be a tail decoration. I looked. I didn't see anything. Nothing looks like a tail to me.
Quickly jump from one page to the next. Try it now to move across to the decorations
Functions.
page.
What the?
Now choose something that leaps off the screen and metaphorically kisses you passionately.
What?
Use the action button to select it. It's rather like the stickers feature, isn't it? In fact, it's exactly like it. And you can position and place decorations in precisely the same way.
I see.
Placing decorations. This
Wait.
is where all
Why does
those
it let you
wasted
hold on
hours
to
watching
this?
pointless
Oh,
TV
probably so you
decorating
can keep at it? I'm not really having to do much. Oh, oh! Did I do it? No, I don't want to switch the pirate. I'm gonna keep with this. Would you like to replay? No. You can still download community maps? No, I can't even connect to the internet on my
Nice bit of
PS3.
exploring there, my little chum. Hey, I just had a look at your pod, and you might want to decorate it now. Make
Oh,
it
right.
own. Put
Eh.
your personality into it.
No,
Or something classy instead.
no, I don't
Get
care
a
about my base at the
tap,
moment. I just want to
couple
play
of
the
times
cute
and
baby
disengage
game.
from the pod finder.
Spooky level. Oh, this isn't good spooky music though. Can I crouch in this? No. What kind of spooky music is this? I feel more inspired. Now this is a fucking soundtrack. Isn't this like one of the songs that they would use for Little Big Planet marketing? Oh! Ha! Oh. Oh, I'm fine. I can't. How do you get to stuff in the foreground? It's like my assumption would be that I need to hold down on the analog stick and then jump forward, but it just does a little drop. It doesn't actually let you, like... This is one of their original songs. Oh! Oh! No, we go up. Up! Oh. Okay. Camera tool. I don't want to. Is it bad if I'm not that interested in the sticker mechanic, even though I see the appeal in it? I mostly just want to. I just want to go. Oh wait, hold on. What? Get this thing out of my face. I can't see. Oh, here we go. This is so adorable. What exactly are we holding? It looks like those toys that are... It's like a certain rubber toy that you give to your dog, and there's like food inside of it. It looks like one of those. Wait. I don't need to keep doing this, right? Now the music's actually allowed to be scary-ish. This is how you guys look. Ghost guys. Wait. No! No! I need to get that ghost! And I don't think it's a sticker. I think it's the other thing that's like decal. No! Since I'm behind him, I can go. Yes! The sticker mechanic allows you to make new textures and stuff for your avatar, but that's one I think allowed you to use your PlayStation camera to put stuff in the game, which... Oh. Did they ever do anything to try to counteract that? It sucks how you can't really do anything. Shut the fuck up, Space Marine, idiot. But you can't do anything fun without people, like, making it evil. But I also appreciate the evil of people, I suppose. No one used it until late in the game. Okay. Ew, get away from me! Oh! The fuck, bro? I don't even know what... Does Charlie Brown even know how to scream? I know anybody raises their voice in that. The atmosphere of this level has drastically changed from how it was in the beginning. Oh shit. Those are like my boots. Ah! I don't know when I'll do it, but I'll also probably eventually play Little Big Planet 2 on stream, because I played that whenever I was going through this. Oh fuck. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, thank God. I thought I was gonna have to self-destruct. Play getting over it? I could try. Also, I need to get back to Katamari, because I was streaming that, and... God damn, the physics! I mean, they're not bad or anything, but there's, like, a momentum that you always have to account for. It's hard to get to the top. I was able to before. I can only do this for so long before I, like, lose interest and don't care anymore. It's like taunting you. Do you not have friends? Guess you can't play. Ugh. Wait. What do I do? Oh, I go up on this one. I was about to say, like... I guess I better hurry and find somebody to play with. Oh! Oh! That's kind of cute. Like, the movement is so sensitive. I wasn't even pushing it or doing anything for a while and just kept going. I was literally holding left trying to not slide anymore. Oh, that was the end. I have a bunny tail now? Does that count as pants, though? They should remake this game and make it more vibrant and colorful. Although, I guess you could just do that with a reshader, but you would have to mod that. If I remember correctly, that egg got, like, point bubbles, but that's just for one in a high score. Oh, yeah. I'm mostly just playing this casually. I think if I wanted to play... If I was going to play a platformer and try to go for, like, score or, like, 100%, I would want to play something that feels a little bit snappier. This game is all about, like, inertia and what's the other term? Not gravity. You just slide... Momentum, that kind of thing. So it doesn't make it feel as satisfying as maybe, like, a classic platformer. It's kind of why I don't like new Donkey Kong versus old Donkey Kong. Like Donkey Kong Country versus... What are the Wii Donkey Kong games called? Country Returns. Yeah, this is definitely meant to just be played, like, casually. Well, it's a chill game. I guess it would make sense. Oh, physics. They would want to push the physics because this is the era when they started pushing that more. Half-Life 2 and whatnot. Things sliding around, like being able to affect furniture and all that. I'm not worried about the decal. I'll basically pick up stickers and decal at my convenience, but otherwise I'm just I'm just wanting to go through the level. Didn't we already do this in this spot already? Wait, I think I chose to do the level again. The same exact level we just did, right?
You are a true explorer of the ethereal dreamscape.
Tropical Freeze was alright. That's the one where I quit it because it shoved a Flappy Bird like level, but they were doing it at a weird angle because it's like, oh, we're a modern platformer. We don't have to just be a side scroller. We can do kind of like a diagonal kind of thing, and it just made things more tricky and confusing depth perception wise, especially with all the foreground stuff and background stuff, like how they kind of do that in that game. It just made it so frustrating. But it's not unusual for a platformer to have like a gimmick level, like like old school platformers did that too. So I can't be like, wow, it's so crazy that they did a Flappy Bird level in a platformer game. It's like, of course they did a Flappy Bird level in a platformer game, but it just made me just, I'm over it. I'm over it. I didn't like how the game felt. I had just played Donkey Kong Country 1 before like playing Country Returns, and it was just a bummer. Whoa. Whoa! Oh, hi Miri. Hi, thank you for the raid. How are you guys doing? We're playing Little Big Planet. I haven't played this game since I was, I guess, technically a kid. I hope you had a good stream. What were you guys doing? But for anybody who doesn't know me, hi, I am PumpkinSynth. I am in my Pumpkin and SF form at the moment. I am an Eldritch Ghost. And I like to play retro games primarily. Though I still struggle to call anything PS3 and beyond retro. Like, I was pretty young, I guess, when I played this, but to me, it just feels like recent game. Some people do consider PS3 retro, I guess, like, when you think about, like, how long ago it came out. But to me, it's always just gonna be modern. I'm so stubborn. It's kind of like how I still can't acknowledge Lord of the Rings as being old, like the old movies. Or, I just called them old. To me, I don't know, it just doesn't feel that old to me, but it really is. I was even younger when I watched those. So, I thought some people they debate PS3 as being retro. How old is it? Like, when did it release? Or rather, how old is the PS3? Hi, Netto. Yes, we were playing Little Big Planet, one of the most soulful games ever. The PS3 and PS2 games were the best time to me, and it was so long ago in early, late 2000s. That was my favorite era. 90s, early 2000s. End of 2006? That's when it was made? The PS3? End of 2006, which is almost 2010? That's not that long ago. But what are you gonna do one day when you're like trying to find a PS4 game on eBay and the lister has it written as like retro, rare PS4 game? I wish I could remember who I played this game with. Oh, thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you. I'm sad that I won't be able to show you guys the shark levels. The shark levels that fans would make were really fun. Because it was just a crazy, wacky physics shark that was determined to end your life. Oh, I actually can lift this thing up. I think I was still in school whenever, I was in school whenever, I was playing this game. Sometimes I think about how long it's been since I've been in school and I smile because that's a good thing. And why that's a good thing, because fuck school. But, oh, speaking of, I went to the dentist, I had to get my cleaning done, and she said that I take care of my teeth, like, I have braces, and she said that, for somebody with braces, I take care of my teeth better than most people with braces, so that makes me happy, because I was worried that I wasn't doing a good job and that I might pay for it, because if you don't take good care of your teeth whenever you have them on, you can have permanent staining, so I've been very nervous about that, but now I'm doing okay. And she's like, oh, so, what grade you in? And I'm like, grade? Like you think I'm a little schoolgirl? And she's like, well, you're at what? You're at least college at least, right? And I'm like, oh, no, I don't even remember what I told her. Like, I think I said, I worded it in some weird way, and she's like, oh, are you working? And I'm like, yeah. And she said, like, you look young, and I'm like, oh, thank God. And then she said it was probably the braces that gave the impression that I'm young, but I hope it was more than that. You played the shark survival stuff? Yes, I'm so glad that other people played those too. I think whenever I, oh right, we need 2 people for this. Whenever I played, I think I sorted like community maps on like what's the most popular or something. So probably the shark ones were really popular. So wait, what were you guys doing before the raid? I don't know if you answered, or if I even asked. I don't know. Forever 19, forever 21. Even the stuff you've posted, you do seem younger. Yeah, I guess so. In daily speech, when someone says retro games, they don't refer to PS2 game. They refer to N64 or older. I think typically yes, but I guess technically PS2 era and GameCube era and so on kind of classify as retro. So I use, whenever I use the term retro, I will describe it to mean PS2 games and stuff. But my first console era was like the 90s stuff. It's also handy, like, to just use the retro tag for categorization to get more, like, notice, I suppose. GameCube era was nice. I really liked it. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Like PS2 era are only ever called retro when someone is debating whether they're technically are retro. In practicality, nobody ever refers to them as retro. I wouldn't say that. I would say that a lot of the people that I hang out with, that we're not against calling PS2 retro. Yeah. Oh, I didn't die. Then maybe you guys are just talking to different people than me. Cause like, I mean, like for me, like I'm pretty old. I don't really feel right saying, oh yeah, PS2, yeah, that's a modern console. Like, am I gonna call that a modern console? Although it is a little bit silly. I did go through a period where it felt weird for me to call anything that I played as retro, like, am I gonna... Oh yeah, I got a VHS. It's so retro. And it's like, no, to me, VHS is just VHS. Like, calling it retro to, like, give it, like, a new label or a new special term for something that I experienced. I don't know. Or, like, again, like, how I struggle to call Lord of the Rings, like, an old movie. But to me, it's like, well, it doesn't feel like an old movie. But I guess if we go by, like, actual year... I suppose it's kind of old, I suppose. But, I guess over time I've gotten a little bit more, like, lax. I'm like, alright, I guess I'll just call PS2 retro. They're not retro to you because they're your... What does the word contemporary mean? I've heard that before. Am I supposed to just run? Do I have to just not... land on these because they have bullhorns? Oh. I have no idea if that was risky, if I almost died. Oh, the timer's... Wait, right? Okay, so it was actually a timer. Contemporary means from your time period. Okay. Retro to people is just whatever was around before they were... Ah, okay. Would you like to... No. Why do they have it default as replay? Roblox is a retro game? Ugh! What? It's that old? I can't even think of Roblox without thinking of, like, modern kids. I've never experienced Roblox myself. I've never played it, but I watched people play that. It was a game that went popular for a bit with, like, streamers and VTubers. Something about you dress up in different outfits and then you do like a competition and everybody votes on the best costume. I forgot what it's called. But those were kind of dressed to impress. That was it. They were kind of funny, like the catty talk that people in the chat of like the game would say. They just like call you they call you words. Oh, come on. This fucking sliding shit feels horrible. I think they would type SLVT if they're actually... Okay, so I really, really, really fucking don't like platforming that isn't tight. I don't like inertia. I don't like momentum and physics. Like, it's really annoying how much I just die from sliding around. But I'm playing Little Big Planet. I'm not playing Super Mario. So I just gotta accept it. Just gotta accept it. There I go sliding. I gotta pick a safe spot. Why is this a jungle hell level? Hold R. I don't think you can hold R1 on floors though. On walls maybe, but not floors. Whoa! Oh, I'm dying! Ah! I didn't even initially see that you're supposed to grab on those. Look, a crocodile! Look how cute! Ah! Woo! Oh. I'm not gonna worry about that sticker. Yo, what's up? Yeah, we're playing Little Big Planet. I don't remember who it was, but somebody in my chat just like brought it up. And also, I've been kind of semi-recently talking about Little Big Planet whenever we played Astrobot. Astrobot, because the composer is one of the people that worked on the music in this game. So I've been thinking about Little Big Planet already on and off. And I'm like, you know what? Let's like play it. I have my PS3 hooked up and everything. Astrobot was great. Like, that game had a lot of soul. And that's what my PS5 is. It's actually a little bit, or it's a Astrobot machine. Oh, but what about Demon Showers remake? It is an Astrobot machine. That's it. Yep, I'm pretty sure. Cause like when I was playing Astrobot, I remember thinking, huh, this music kind of sounds like Little Big Planet. And then I looked in the credits and it was like him. The Mirror Cat Kingdom. Roblox came out in 2004. How is it that I went like all this time never really hearing about it until like the last 10 years? Hello, Bush. I'm playing Little Big Planet. How are you doing? Did you play Little Big Planet 3? Did anybody play Little Big Planet 3? Is it good? What's this? I think it's telling me that I can't do it. Like the need multiplayer. Oh, I think I am supposed to do this. Wait. It's not as good as 1 or 2? Do you know why? I'm actually supposed to go this way? really buggy. That's so disappointing. Do we know what the development story of 3 was? Like why it turned out the way it did? Was it not made by the same people? We actually have to touch it. Medium Molecule was done with it, and Sumo Digital grabbed it up. Okay. That's unfortunate. Well, now I know to not be in the rush to, like, get a hold of 3. I'd be better off playing the new Katamari game. And I'm gonna assume that it's good. You need these keys to actually progress, right? Or is that just like a special bonus? Like, stuff that you can access in the hub? I need to play the new Katamari game? Oh, you fucking scared me. You made it seem like that it was gonna be bad or something. And I'd be like, that's the first I've heard that. But then again, I haven't heard anybody say it was good. I mean, I maybe, like, went by a stream where somebody was playing it, but I don't remember anybody explicitly saying if it's good or bad. 3 felt soulless. A big part of that, I think, is just the characters weren't memorable and the levels were honestly boring. So it just doesn't have that soul. How come What? He doesn't like when I step on his stomach. Okay, I can't access it. Keys are for side levels. Oh, that's what those microscopic levels are. Are those gonna be, like, gimmick levels? Then, like, here's a micro level. It's not like a full level. It's just, like, you could do a few things. Is it, like, kind of like that? I feel like it was just, hey, cool new tools for the custom level designers. So they still do that? Are you actually able to grab these, or is that just decal? Just a mini game to play on the side of the main game? Okay. So it's basically gimmick levels. Like, here's this level, you just gotta do one little race. But too bad it won't be the shark, crazy shark. I feel like part of what I don't like motion blur, like a partial reason maybe, is that I already have issues seeing, like my eyes are already pretty bad. So anything that artificially tries to make things more blurry just kind of like throws me off even more. Ooh. What the hell? Are they pole dancing? Yeah, they be pole dancing. You wouldn't be able to tell if you were like a young child, but we are big adults and we know what sinister things they're doing. Take me back to mom? Where's your fucking mom? Here. There we go. To be fair, community levels in this, and especially 2, had some degenerates making I never got to see any, like, fucked up shit. What's 3's like? I like how people are already being degenerate, in Kirby Air Riders. Apparently, you are able to decorate, your star with probably preset stickers, but people know how to be creative. So they were making like the star look like it's like, you know, like Patrick or something, like where it's like a starfish person and they're wearing like a sexy bikini and shit. Or some would have it to where it's just bare tits out. Oh shit, did I accidentally choose to replay the level? Oh, thank God I didn't. If people made those kind of levels in Little Big Planet, would they get reported and taken down? I don't know how long that kind of stuff would stay up. Or did it become Wild West quickly whenever, you know, they stopped staying on top of things? Because eventually, like, publishers and devs, they're just like, all right, I'm moving on. They were really efficient at getting them. Okay, so basically, if you fucked around, you would find out very quickly. Would they punish the creators? Ooh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, hi, Ramlet. How are you doing? Saw my videos on YouTube. Which one? I did a stupid new video recently because I felt like being dumb. But I didn't have any ideas, so I just, like, came up with a random-ass shitpost. Oh, I don't want this. Oh, yes, the old, like, little cute scarf. Wait, what's this? Oh, I would be Shanks from One Piece, I think, at times. So I probably use this a lot for that. But I don't want to wear this. I want to be, Look how scary we look. No, this is cuter. Bunny ears are kind of cute. Wait, what's this? I can't see it. I'm covering it. Oh, Jesus. That's terrifying. We can also be like a little sunflower. That's also scary. I had a sunflower costume when I was young for some reason. I think I wore it once in the backyard for no reason. I don't want to be like a little dog. Oh, but I have teeth inside teeth. Alright. Alright, alright. Oh, this is kind of gnarly looking. Do we have a bunny tail? Can we see it? Aww. I look so terrifying. I don't like this. Now I look like a ghost bride or something. And I think I'm still wearing shorts. Sometimes in games, cosmetics will have like, they can't conflict. So if you wear a dress, you can't also wear shorts or whatever. But I think in this case, it's letting you. And it doesn't look heckin' cute. See, this is cute. I don't think you're supposed to wear this, though, with it. But, I mean, I think it looks cuter this way. We got the Dracula movie. What's her face? It's Nina's friend. The one that, she dies and then she becomes, like, a really cool vampire that eats kids.
This is the hearted page.
Lucy, that was it, Lucy. Look at all the cloth physics of the dress. It's so cute.
To add something, just press the menu button whilst you're hovering over an item or tool in Pocket.
Speaking of YouTube, gotta get to work. Pleasure meeting everybody. Take it easy. No problem, no problem. Hope you have a good day. Love how beautiful the candle looks, although the way it sways is kind of silly. Oh, I wasn't even supposed to wear that face paint with this combination. You can apply stickers and decorations to yourself too, which is cool as heck. I don't know how I would utilize it. I probably won't because I imagine I'm not going to even settle on a normal costume, let alone settle on face paint. Although I'm sure you can, like, redo it if you want to. This just reminds me of when me and my sisters were dressed up as cops and go around slapping the characters. Oh, that's cute. Sometimes I wonder what my life would have been like if I had a sibling. We would probably be mortal enemies if I had to guess. I think what would probably drive me crazy is if you had a sibling. If your sibling breaks your video game console or, like, scratches up your game or something, you can't like smother them. You have to continue to coexist with them after they fuck up your PS2. I don't think I could. I wouldn't have the mental fortitude for that. Smother, so smother it is. You could also save outfits that usually save the stickers in. Oh yeah. I'm not worrying too much about cosmetics in this though this time, since I'm playing it for like, you know, more casual reasons than when I first played it. But I'm not gonna like do different costumes. But I know it's like in your settings, like where is it? You could like save them here or something. Erase. My brother continued to accept my existence after I deleted his Pokemon Ruby save file accidentally. Did you feel the effects of that? Were you able to see the tensions? Were you able to see that you're only alive because he doesn't want to deal with, like, the police? And it would probably be the same for me. Like, as a kid, I know that I didn't take care of my dad's CDs, but my dad, I guess he just didn't care. But my dad was also quicker to move on, I guess. Like, he would rather listen to the radio, or he would always want to listen to new stuff, whereas I'm the one who would still be listening to his System of a Down CDs over and over and over for like 5 years. So I don't think he even knew that I was scratching them up, because I would be too lazy. I'd be like, I don't want to put the CD back in the case. I'll just stack all the CDs on top of each other. If I met myself as a kid, I would just not be very nice to kid me. System of a Down. I thought, like, I see SOT, and then my first instinct is Symphony of the Night? Symphony of the Night? Ah! Burns to death. Oh, wait, I became a Mirage. Oh, look how cute this is. I'm actually running out of lives. Just walk forward. It's not about jumping. Wait, now it is. Hello? Whoa! Dude, I hate this. I'm doing horrible. Replay level? Oh. I have to do all that shit all over again? There's actually consequence in this game? I'm impressed. Because it seemed like I was just spawning infinitely whenever I did die, so I'm like, oh, I guess there's nothing. Astrobot's like that, I think. Astrobot's like, we're not gonna, like, rip you out of the game because you lost all your lives. Just keep trying until you get it. At least I think. Maybe I didn't die enough. But yeah, as somebody who's gotten even more jaded as I got older in terms of, like, realizing what I do and don't like in games, trying to play this with all its physics and inertia and stuff is really frustrating me. But I played it when I was young and a little bit more open-minded. So when I was young, I didn't have any issues, I think. I mean, I would have been as frustrated at dying from some of these deaths as anybody would have been back then, but now I can verbalize why I don't like it. Also, how do you guys feel about the new Street Fighter movie? I'm kind of surprised at how campy it looks. It feels like, it kind of reminds me about, like, how campy the original Mortal Kombat movie was. I don't know exactly if it'll be a good adaptation or anything, but at least in the costume department, it seems like they're actually having fun, and it looks better than those modern Mortal Kombat movies, because I saw that one where they have a new OC, and it's Scorpion's son or something. I just remember thinking that it felt very underwhelming in its presentation. Like, they're trying to take Mortal Kombat and ground it more, which doesn't feel like the right decision. I mean, even Paul W. Anderson, like, was able to kind of understand the tone a bit better. Oh, Jesus. Are we gonna do this again at the same spot? It's, like, tricky because you bump into the stuff at the top. I feel like I'm gonna crash out in this game and quit. Yo. I can't do it. I can't! I think this is kind of a cool challenge towards like, oh, why isn't it automatically going down? Oh, you have to like take a leap of faith. I do admire that. Okay, fuck. Here we go. Skill issue. I would say skill issue. Wait, is skill issue or anger management issues? Is that a mild challenge? Fuck you. That's me. And skill issue. Huh? Whoa! Oh, okay, I was about to say. I don't like that the camera angle changes! Yeah, it's a baby game for babies, so because I'm too old to play this game, thus I won't be able to match up to me as a child. I am trying to decide who it was better at games, me or kid me. Yep. It's in the foreground. Why? Why? I'm gonna die! Don't fucking tell me I have to do this dumbass level over again. What does this game want from me? Can I even get up there anymore? I don't think these are supposed to fall over. Pretty sure as a kid we had more fun not caring about if we die in games as long as it was fun to play. Oh, yeah. I guess, like, as a bitter, jaded adult, it's like... I was trying to jump forward at, like, a forward angle. I have less patience. It's like a little bit awkward. That's just how, like, whenever you're on like a bouncy pad like this, if you jump whenever it's like kind of going up a little bit, then the momentum kind of gets canceled out by it. Ugh. There we go. Yay. Does that restore my lives? Why did they give me a... Why did they give me a like a revive right here? If they're just gonna give me one here anyway. It's not like you can die here unless you can like walk off the edge. Oh, each spawn has their own set of lives. Okay. Yo, I can die from these things. They all have the spike teeth. The polka dot could be cute. The real challenge is doing these levels deathless? No way. I'm not as powerful as a small child. In case you fall through the gaps? Oh, okay. Because it's easier to get all the rest of the bubbles if wanted, so have another checkpoint for extra... Ah, okay. Because I'm thinking, like, is it just being redundant? Like, but it takes extra effort to, like, make another one of those. But yeah, that makes sense. far as that, the cool music that I like, since some of you guys seem to be familiar with Little Big Planet, my favorite songs, I thought that they were going to be tutorial related music, which means that I wouldn't get to hear them again, but I think we didn't hear them at all, which means that I'll get a level with those songs, like a real level. Let me try and find the my favorite tracks. It was My Advice 1, 2, and 3. So songs like this. All the songs that sound like somber like this and kind of music box, but mostly like a little bit somber and kind of like a dark, not, I wouldn't say dark fairy tale, but kind of like a fairy tale with like slight dark tones to it. These are my favorite tracks. When the hell do I get to hear those? Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you.
And the only cure is more dead angels.
What did he say? I don't want to actually have to read. This one is the tutorial for the DLC. I don't remember playing DLC, though. Maybe I just never actually heard those songs in game then. Because I did like to casually listen to the soundtrack on YouTube back in the day. Hi, Goat. Hello. Oh, it's free. Maybe I did do it then. I thought you were calling me the goat at first, Deep. I'm like, wow, thank you. Well, you're talking to Goat, the guy. Can you come up here, buddy? Oh, yeah, you can. His AI is advanced. Oh, no, he follows me. There you go. Oh, thank you. Whoa! I didn't notice the evil miasma. Damn. So you mean this isn't going to be a level where I just sit on my ass and don't have to do anything? Damn, that's not cool. I remember the music from the first tutorial in this game being the Tesco ad, so it always made me think of Tesco. Tesco? Is that like a company? It's hard for me to want to, like, skip out on, like, Halloween-y kind of stickers. I really appreciate my dog friend. The thing that is on a stick, is it supposed to be a Christmas bulb? Oh! What? What did you do to my dog? Oh, they show you how many lives because of the circle status. Oh, God! Ow! Oh. Oh my God! The spikes make them look so sinister and creepy. I'm surprised they actually let me magnetize to that. Hi, Feather. Physics are fun! The light in here is great. Woo, woo! They kind of go for the... How do you say it? Los Muertos? Day of the Dead. But I gotta be careful because, like, I don't want to say the Invader Zim character's name. It sounds stupid. It's like, what is it? Muertos, the Soul Stealer. That guy just wanted a soda the whole time or something like that. Are you guys able to access this game at all? Is it exclusive to, PS3? Is there any... I think, somebody said that you can get it on PS5 or something. Ah! Ah! It's too dark! The sun was in my eyes. PS3 exclusive. So I'm assuming that it's just not easy for you guys to just kind of get a hold of it. But if you still have your PS3s, Or, you know, I guess you could do it evil ways if you want to be evil. But it wasn't too expensive to get a nice copy. I almost paid too much for a copy, and then I looked again, and there was like one that was really cheap. As much as I like Little Big Planet, or liked it when I was young, I wouldn't want to pay like 40 bucks for it when I'm probably only going to play it once for like stream. Definitely a game worth having, but I wouldn't say that this is like, of all the platformers that I would want to like regularly replay, Little Big Planet would not be like one of those. I don't know if you can even play it on it online anymore since hackers got to it. I don't think that the servers for most PS3 things are up anymore. Didn't like semi-recently RE5 servers shut down on PS3? I'm pretty sure. Like PS3 is considered old now, so they're not going to keep that stuff running. But are you guys even able to get online on your PS3 at all? Because I'm not able to. Like, I tried, and it just put me in this weird loop of, okay, if you want to be online on your PS3, you need to give us, you need to put in your whole name and your phone number, and then we're gonna give you a code on a website, and then you gotta put in the code, and I'd be like, oh, okay, and then I would do it, and then it would just act like I didn't do the steps, and then I would do it again, and I could never. Only one time was I actually able to get it to go back online. So I've just given up. And that sucks because if you bought a game on the PSN store, and it, you know, like you maybe don't have it installed on your PS3 at the moment, but you can go into your downloads and then download it from your like account. You can't do that now, at least not for me, because my shit's all offline. What the hell is what? Oh, am I supposed to, And I know that there's some, like, compatibility thing, like, oh, if you bought a game digitally on PS4, well, it also works on your PS5, but I don't think it works that way for PS3, maybe? Oh, and also technically PSP. Some stuff that I bought digitally on PS3, it would show up when I try to download stuff from my account on my PSP. I love my PSP. PSP. We can't even access this. We don't have a friend. Wait. Alright, there's nothing to do here anymore. I desire to leave. Oh no, this is big brain stuff. What? Oh, the friends. That's why I couldn't bring him over. I just, like, completely, like, forgot about him. What was it? There's that movie that came out. There was 2 movies that came out, and they seemed to be centered around, like... It was a movie that was literally about Day of the Dead. You know what I'm talking about? And everybody, all the character designs looked really, really cool. Or, what was that movie called? Book of Life, I think it was. I still need to see that. But I remember, like, some of the, because, like, the aesthetics of this game kind of makes me think of that at times. One thing that was really cool about, I guess, the lead character designer or artist of that movie is that he went to apply to a school or a job or something like that, and they basically, I think they insulted his art, and they said, I don't know, it's not that great. But they looked at his other art, and they're like, if you do more stuff like this, we'll greenlight you, or something like that. Yeah, it's Book of Life. Coco is the Disney one or something, right? If it's Disney, I do not want to see it. Oh, shit. Sometimes platformers be like, do you know the concept of walking off stuff? You know you don't always have to jump, right? And that's when I go, what? Oh, stickers. Wait, I don't think it really matters, right? You don't actually have to, have it rotated properly, right? Yeah. Either it would be too much of a pain to actually, like, program it to require you to actually put effort into how you place the stickers, or it would be hard to, like, register it in a kind of reasonable way. Like, oh, you're a pixel off, sorry, that won't work. Maybe they didn't want to run into that situation, or maybe they just didn't care. I really loved the moody light in areas in this game when it's like hellish and creepy like this. But I mean, you know me, I love the spooky stuff in games the most. Halloween levels and whatnot. I also like that it's like black void background. I don't think that's like lazy or bad. I think it kind of makes it more ominous. Older games would do that, have just like black backgrounds. And it makes it feel like you're in a void. It's more creepy and cool. Disney version, modern Disney just, I never see anything from them that looks like it's compelling to actually watch. I was never like a diehard Disney fanatic, but I mean, I liked Disney films. Like, I would like some of them a lot. But everything that I see now and hear now, nothing ever seems worth it. I do want to, like, give Frozen a chance, though. How old is Frozen at this point? Because to me, it feels like it just came out, practically, but it's, like, technically not new. Yeah, very sloppa. Sloppa, or like, oh, what if the bad guy was the good guy? 11 years ago? Damn. When you found one with Japanese text, you know you were in for a bad/good time. Because it'd be hard as fuck. Insane level designers. Jam time. Is this like a classic statue? Oh shit. Pretty terrifying. I like that your hazard is Evil Red's fog. Oh my god! Ah! I'm getting kind of scared! Whoa! Is this the whole level? Is this guy after me? Damn, if you actually wanted to collect all those stickers, this would be hard. Being up high makes me scared that I'm more likely to fall into pits from fucking up. This is not even as intense, or even close to how intense the shark ones would be. Hello, hi, Doctor. I am victorious. Whee! Jalapenos Canyons. Wait, so where's the exit? Oh, here it is. How are you doing, Doctor? Hope you're having a good night. The shark ones would just have the thing jolting from off screen. And yeah, right? Wouldn't he literally just shoot off like crazy? I felt like... I don't think you could just easily master those stages. It would be kind of dice roll. Favorite song? Oh, is it going to be the next one? Boomtown. I like how whenever you move them around, you can hear like the little squeaking. Oh, I thought you were saying the last area was really hard to ace. This is the hard one? What are they doing? Oh, yeah. Whenever I think of Little Big Planet soundtrack, these are one of the tracks that would stand out to me. Is that one mariachi platformer game out yet? The one where I always complain that it's not Hispanic voice in the characters. That would have been so cool. Fuck! I hate this. This pisses me off. Whatever. Hi, Dodge. This is the first potential roadblock stage. What, like, getting filtered skill issue? But I'm pretty sure I beat it as a kid, so I'm sure it's definitely possible, but my patience level is just microscopic compared to before. So what, maybe it's one of those, like, you just gotta... Yeah! Like one of those. So, like, it's like you doom yourself by being timid and be like, okay, let me jump. Now let me rest to get my composure. Okay. And then I'll jump again. It's like, no, you gotta jump. Jump. No, I just did it. I'm super gamer. Oh, I want this. Ooh. Is this the gas cone of this game? Yeah. Almost run into spikes. I'm a gamer. Don't you doubt me. I want to push this thing. Hold on. What? Oh, here we go. Okay. I thought they were gonna be mean and make me run all the way at the end. Huh. These look good. Are they gonna explode? They have red. Ah! Yeah. They look like explosive boxes. I was right. I don't like buttons anymore. Ah! I wanna go shopping. Go in there. Huh? What the? Alright. I'm about to sneeze. What's this do? Is this good? No? Whoa! Woo! I want this. Oh, god damn! It's so tiny. I'm not stepping on that. Well, maybe it's not that bad, right? You want me to do sticker shit? Well, that would require me to care. Oh. It's part of the game. I don't like that. I don't like that. What? You just... is this the bomb? It's gonna explode, right? Ah! Over, stand clear over by the door. Okay. I don't know if I trust you. Ah! Woo! Woo! Do I want to go down there? Is that death? I can't tell. I think it looks like... do you want me to go in there? Oh, you do. What? Stupid dumbass game. Yeah. Alright, it's over, right? Yeah! Alright. What? This sucks. This is bullshit. I'm dropping this fucking game. We're kidding. You guys weren't overselling this. Stupid thing! No! Ugh! Let me out! Get away from me! I don't know what they're doing, but I don't want to look at that.
A senior moment, perhaps.
Check your balls.
It doesn't match, though. I don't want the tail anymore.
Names
It's off,
of
right?
friends.
Oh, thank you for the follow. The best part is starting all over at the beginning just to die over and over again. Yeah, and yeah, this is my brother. Just said I ain't playing this anymore. It makes me angry. Like, ugh. This is so much cuter. But we just have to get good at the... We just have to get good at the early part. Oh wait, it doesn't matter if we get good at the early parts. Because the lives don't carry over for each section. So, it doesn't fucking matter. Because if we had like, oh, you only have 5 lives, well, just get good at conserving those lives so you use the lives mainly on the hardest part. But it just doesn't work that way in this. Alright, I don't care about that! Doesn't matter, it doesn't matter, it doesn't affect anything. Go! Get pushed! Ugh! You stupid dumbass game! Go! Ugh! Knock over! Here! Oh my god, that's all it was. Oh, no. Yeah. Please enjoy the rest of your day. And thank you for coming. What's going on? Why hasn't this thing exploded? Since when was it 2? Since the first time? What? Shit, I guess I'm not observant enough. What's that orb? Can't pick it up. Did I not walk at it hard enough? I don't know. Why do I care? What am I supposed to do here again? Oh, he just eventually goes. Oh, we're just supposed to. Ah! Ah! Come on. Okay. Alright, holding on to it! Ah! My surfer is so cute! This is the cutest outfit so far. Yeah, Rob Banks, whatever. Ah! Ah! Do I have to do this? I don't have to, right? Oh, but it takes me down. Well... Oh, it's just a mini game. Stupid fucking game. Oh! Actually, if you touch the floor, it explodes, right? Oh my god. Oh, no fucking way! No fucking way are they making me do this like 3 times, bro. Ugh! Who fucking designed this level? This is the shit that, like, Mina would see, and Mina would be like, yeah, I don't think I want to play platformers. I'd be like, no, Mina, I swear, they're fucking worth it! Is this... Watch I explode this one and be like, oh, shit, no, you should have thrown it at this one. Bro. Okay. I'm getting kind of at my limit. Like, I don't like Little Big Planet that much to begin with. Like, I don't hate it or anything. Like, I like it, but this is annoying. It's like a lot of it is like it's the swaying, I guess, of the ball. How the fuck did I do this as a kid? This was, you jump like this, right? Yeah. Little Big Peak. It is a peak game. I would rather play this than, Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze. Well, maybe? I like that they give you a little leeway. Like, if you get hit by, like, something that's hot on fire a little bit, it doesn't automatically kill you unless you get hit, like, 3 times. What the? I guess physics aren't so fun when you blow up for a little sway of the thing. Exactly, like, I see why they would want to push the physics. Like, oh, wow, it's really cool and everything. But it's annoying. And it's part of the reason why I said that I kind of prefer platformers being tight. It's why, like, I like, you know, if we're talking 3D platformers, I like Mario 64 and Sunshine more than, say, Galaxy. Or Donkey Kong Country. Donkey Kong Country is very snappy. And then you play Donkey Kong Country Returns, and everything's, like, really floaty. You have, like, more air control, and it feels slower. It doesn't feel as good. But that's preference, you know. Those games are still, like, games being snappy and stuff, they'll still be, like, hard bullshit parts that, like, frustrate me, but something about, like, physics fucking me over is, like, irritated in an entirely different way. Well, Galaxy, well, I wouldn't want to say that it's no gimmicks involved with Galaxy, but in terms of, like, your actual movement, typically, I mean, it's mostly you actually doing the real platforming, whereas Sunshine is like, oh, use your water pack. So it's very interesting, mechanic-wise. But in terms of, like, how you feel, I think you feel better in that, in Sunshine. It's, like, more close to 64. Me don't want to do this section anymore. At least the early stuff's not really challenging. This shit feels like it's like, who knows if it's gonna work out in your favor or not. Sunshine just also looks really good too, especially the water. It does. It's a very beautiful game with a nice with a nice art direction aesthetic. Galaxy was okay. Galaxy. I would say it's definitely aesthetic. That part is like intimidating, but it's really not that bad. Because the rhythm kind of works. Like, as long as you, like, time it well, you can just have it slide down and not hit any of them. And then this part's irritating because of the ball's touch. It can explode. And I don't know if I've gotten lucky and I just happen to not be touching the edges, or if touching the edges with this can make you explode. I don't know how mean this game is. It's like, I wish I could explode these. It's like, you have a really tight window that you can move, but it's not that hardcore as it looks. I think part of this is that it psychs you out. I haven't even done it one time. Yeah, I'm dropping this. I'm done. I would literally rather play any other platformer. Literally any other. That is very sad. But I don't regret buying this game. Oh, it's not minimized. I don't... Games being challenging is a good thing, but I just don't really enjoy what the challenge is there. I just don't... Fuck physics. Physics can go to hell. Literally go to hell. Crashing out at BB game. How the fuck did I do this as an adult? And did I get stuck on this as a child? Sorry, did I get stuck on this as a child, or and just not remember it? I would rather play Donkey Kong Country right now, literally. So should I just do that? Or no, 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 no. I cannot play Age of Booty. I would have to be on Sailor Synth for that. But no, I feel like if I forced myself to keep playing this, I would just get more and more frustrated just playing the game, that I would put myself in a bad mood. So I have to do what I actually want to do, and I actually want to drop that game. At least for now. Maybe I'll try it later or something. But aside not liking the physics, or literally kind of like the entire point of the game, I like the aesthetic, I like the charm. I think that the platform in itself is like cute, like the level design and all that, but I hate the physics, and I'm sad by that. I didn't plan to go into this. What's going on? What? Is my PS3 dying? Is this just a capture card? Yeah, it's just a capture card. I was getting scared, thinking that maybe this is how I'm gonna find out that my PS3's dying. Which, to me, it's like, no, my PS3, it's a modern console, it can't die. It's like, no, I've been hearing other people's dying. But yeah, I'll change the stream category. Yeah! I bought a few of these games. I have no idea how they play. Oh god, this art style. Ooh. Looks kind of like a Newgrounds game or something. Oh yeah. Strider. I don't like modern JoJo games. Pass. Yes! Age of Booty is so good. Warp is actually kind of cute, but I played it when I was younger. Contrast was alright. Lone Survivor's aight. Lone Survivor's fine. We've come a long way in independent survival horror, like classic style survival horror games. I feel like we've come a long way. This is really loud. Then the Resident Evil 4, and then Fat Princess. You know I love my Fat Princess. Lara Croft and the Guardian Light. That shit was cool. That was a really fun co-op game. Nah, no Minecraft. Minecraft, I would go crazy. I'd play Subnautica, though, but that I have to do on my other character. Because for anybody who doesn't know me, I have two forms, PumpkinSynth and PumpkinSynth, but at nighttime normally, and weekends normally, I play as Sailor Synth and Captain Anissa. No, I'm determined to play another game, though. Classic Tomb Raider wouldn't be a bad decision. Oh, I have Echo Knight. Bust a move. Let's do... Puzzle fighter. Super, what is it called? I already missed what it's called. I'll play that instead. It's like a long title. Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo. Super Puzzle Fighter. And then I'll change that on YouTube as well. Wow, this sounds really loud. Whoa. Yeah. That's mixed way different than the other games. I haven't had to touch the volume dial on my capture card on OBS in a while. Alright, let's switch to... Whenever I play this game against actual people, I suck at it. Does that have does that have a smear filter on? Rebalance for competitive play. I'm not competitive play. Classic mode, arcade, perfect action, match 3 rules. What the? Normal. And then there's like bonus characters. Yeah, look at that. It's all blurred. It's not all spritey looking. That's annoying. Where is Devilot? There she is. Is the audio okay now, by the way? But I'm really not good at like doing setups in these kind of games. I tend to be like, oh, this matches, I'll put it here then. But if you want to be a pro, you gotta like you gotta be Light Yagami. You set up a plan, and it takes about 8 months, and you're kind of like, well, I wouldn't say he was comatose, but Light was certainly not himself for a lot of it. The man's a genius. You know what's funny is the first thing that I ever heard of regarding the Street Fighter movie was that they, for promotional material on the official Twitter of Capcom or Street Fighter or whatever it was, they were announcing the actors for the characters, and they used a Cammy sprite in the illustration kind of whatever. But the problem is that it was a fan-made illustration. It wasn't like official, and they didn't credit the fan. That was literally the first thing that I ever heard of regarding the movie. It could be louder. Probably whoever was running the Twitter just didn't really know the difference. Oh, no problem. Thank you for dropping by. I'm sure by watching how I play, you can see why I don't do very well competitively. But I just like the vibes. I like these kind of games. Typically, I like playing them single player. Because I don't feel as bad losing to a computer, I guess. Hi, Junk. Oh, yes. I don't know what I want to do. Oh, is it how many turns have to go by before you can do those? Yeah. And also, I haven't felt any need to like do like the really fast drop downs so far. That's why I'm not doing it. Because I think the pros, they just like make everything shoot down really fast. Wait, I'm gonna lose against the computer. Also, what's happening with the Yakuza IP? I guess like the creator of the original series, he's making his own new game, and it's clearly just Yakuza. And I recognize the actor that's gonna be like the star of it. I'm like, wait, isn't that the guy from Train to Busan? And he's in something else that I've seen, but I don't remember what it was. Oh fuck. But did something happen? Like I didn't know the Yakuza IP had any trouble going on. Yay, yatta! That's the name, right? Gain of Dragon. I don't know, like, I meant more like, I guess this guy was the original creator of Yakuza. Like, why isn't he with them anymore? And why is he making a game that's basically Yakuza? Which makes me think, like, is there some kind of bad blood going on? I love this song. Is this Ken's theme? I think it is. It kind of reminds me of, like, I used to listen to the Street Fighter 4 soundtrack all the time. There's a song that I listened to that sounded like this. Actually, yeah, what is the, I know people, I think, swear by liking Street Fighter 2 the most or something like that, and Third Strike or something. What's the, tier list of the Street Fighter games? Like, which one, like, from best to worst? IV, oh, that's 4, right? Third Strike is the fan favorite? Okay. Because I felt like it was, but I wasn't 100% sure if I was mixing it up with something else, and that maybe people hated it or something. I'm not really a Street Fighter person. Ultra Street Fighter, I think that's the one that I have. I was given Ultra Street Fighter 4, and that came with all the DLC characters or something like that. It, like, Juri didn't initially release with Street Fighter 4, right? Wasn't she added later? Hi, EP, hello. I think the chibis look weird in this game. Whenever they're sprites, I think they look good. Oh, fuck. She was in the base version. Maybe you're thinking of Evil Cammy. Maybe somebody. It's cool that they brought Viper back for, 6. Forgot we're at 6, we're not at 5. I think I like Viper more in 6 than I do in 4, though. I liked her theme a lot in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. The soundtrack in general in that game is good. Ultra Street Fighter 4 added Elena, Hugo, Poison. That must be it. I like Poison. Poison I really like. I want this to count, so I want to be able to explode everything, so I'm gonna put it right there for now. It's like another reason, like in this game, not playing against actual people is because playing against actual people will require you to really be on point and be fast. But I like to play these kind of games to kind of relax. And I literally can't relax if somebody's beating my ass. All the mainline Street Fighter games are very good after 2. 2 is still very fun, but only nostalgic old heads think it's great. Is it actually not great, though? Because, like, an old fighting game can still have, like, the best balance in, I feel. I thought people don't like Street Fighter 5, though. That 5 sucked. And they moved away from it, like, kind of quick. Like, the lifespan of 5, was it abnormally short compared to how fighting games normally are, or was it normal, actually? Morgan is gonna kick my ass. It's over. Oh, Morgan! Morgan! I'll still be doing that. Five sucked ass on launch, but they made fixes over time. I can't entirely speak on that, though. Like, they were able to kind of fix it up, but the issue was they were juggling multiple fighting games at a time. At the time 5 was announced, people were experiencing Ultra Street Fighter 4 in its beginnings. And Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is still a thing. Okay. So it wasn't bad or anything, it's just that there was better games at the time that were being actively supported. I don't want to immediately go for it yet. I hope I don't regret it later, but the next yellow I get. Oh wait, I haven't done any like good setup. Ugh. Fine. I think both me and the computer are playing a little bit slow. It's kind of like been a big old nothing going on right now. Wait, I'm just joking. That's not that way. Let's do this. I feel like I barely put a dent on her. The issue was them being too ambitious and realizing what worked back then wasn't working with the later games, since it was easy to pump out older arcade fighters just by reusing assets. Morgan's just decided to not try this time. Wait, she might get a good combo. It's never over until it's actually over. This bitch! You see how that went? I told you it's never over till it's over. Damn, Morgan, you fucking bitch. Nope. Oh. She started laughing, so oh wait, it might have been me laughing. What's this? Oh, I was hoping that would affect the blue. Also, hi Sarah, how are you doing? You missed our 5 minutes of Little Big Planet before I rage quit. Now we're just gonna be playing like random ass games. Wasn't this included with that like Capcom Fighter Bundle thing that they were doing? They did like 2 of them. Kind of like recently. Oh my god, Morgan, please. Yay! Get fucked, bitch. I didn't even like, cause it's been so long since I played Little Big Planet, I didn't remember any vibe of it, like in terms of difficulty. I was just like, oh, I'm going back to the baby game that I liked as a kid. And then everybody's like, oh shit, she's about to get to this level. And I'm like, and then I got to the level and then I lost my mind. My pride is still recovering from it.
Names of the friends.
Thanks for the follow. This would be more ideal if the timer of these things were over with. Also, I forgot to tell you guys, my Shenko figure came in, and it's massive because you know Shenko is. She has those big, giant, crazy sleeves, and it looks really nice. I'll take a photo of it after this, and then I'll show you guys. I want this to affect that, and there we go. Good. But my entire shelf is just Darkstalkers now. Darkstalkers girls. And they're finally doing Valletta, don't forget. Shenko is the Japanese name, or it's the American name for her, the Jianshi girl. In Japan, she's called Lele, but we have it as Shenko. It's Hsien, then Ko. But I like most of the Darkstalkers girls. I just don't care for Felicia. Great design, but just not for me. But my favorite is Valletta, or Baby Bonnie Hood. I kind of switch around which names I use. I just think Valletta sounds cooler, so I go with Valletta. And Baby Bonnie Hood is just, I want to say it's a stupid sounding name, but no, it's kind of cute. But I just don't prefer it. I'm gonna get killed here. It's over. Oh, man. Oh! Ah! I was literally just about to say, oh, we're evenly matched. We were evenly matched for 5 seconds! And remember, this is the PC. If this was like a random person online, I would have died in the first 30 seconds. Yay! I am victorious! I'm number 1! I don't know who I'd pick as my favorite Darkstalkers character use. Maybe John Talbane. I think it's okay to have like a different like favorite character versus a different character you like to play as the most. For me though, I actually like playing Boletta the most. I like her moveset. I like Shenko's moveset as well. And there's Shenko right there. Okay, I'm gonna take a photo because I haven't posted any photos of any new figures that I've gotten lately. Where's my camera, though? Unfortunately, I don't have the lighting in the spot where all my figures are. Sometimes it can kind of cast too much shadow that covers up their nice, beautiful faces. Very good dynamic pose. You thought she was a Skullgirls? Ah. Nah. Classic Capcom designs are leagues better than Skullgirls. Skullgirls, Skullgirls, Where is it? Here we go. Here's my Shenko. And then you can see some of my other Darkstalkers. They're all from, like, all 3 of them, actually, are from the Bishoujo line. And then the Boletta is going to be that way, too. I don't know if I would get... I probably wouldn't get the QB. I mean, I do like her, but I don't know. I guess it would really depend. If the pose is just so, like, ugh, then I might do it. And if they do Jetta, maybe. It really would depend. That would be expensive. You would probably have a big scythe with him and everything. Probably fancy base. I kind of wish that Shenko's base was like how Morgan and Lilith's are, because they have like it looks like, you know, the ground. It kind of looks like the Darkstalker's floor. I think there's a stage where it looks like that. Whereas Shenko's is just like blue. Like, I don't remember if oh, don't you know that's based on the one art? Like, I forgot. Yeah, I feel like Shenko is like a really standout design, but all the designs in Darkstalkers are really good. I hope that we get a new Darkstalkers one day. Anyways, watch your back and wish you the best of luck out there in the world. Take now peace. Thank you for dropping by, David. Okay, time to beat the shit up. Oh shit, it looks like Space Cane up there. Also, I like how it's like a recurrent thing. Every time there's a new Space Cane episode, they always drop like a solo micro episode with Hate Monger. Basically telling you to buy merch. Or hating somebody. But at the moment, I haven't seen any merch that I personally want yet. There was like some older stuff where I wish I got one of the shirts, but they're not gonna do shirts that are fitted for girls, so I don't want to get any shirts. Even if the pattern looks really good. If we can finally get a blue, that would be nice. I'll settle. How come that didn't, like, fuck her up really bad? Or was it just a delayed reaction? Do you guys collect any figures? I'm trying to wean off, but it's not working really well. I keep hoping that, like, one day that they'll stop making stuff that I like. And then I never have to buy anything again. Lele is like a cute name. I think Shenko sounds neater though, so I really like her English name. I'm not sure why they changed it though. Did they think Lele would be confusing or something? Like, if anything, they made the name a bit more unconventional to a Western audience, right? So why did they change it? Why did they even change Boletta? Did they just think it was a weird name for like a girl or something? But we will never know. Different time. I don't think we deal with that as much anymore, like localization completely changing characters' names. No, that's fortunately. You don't want to actually be a figure collector. It's the worst. It's like it's an addiction, and it costs money and takes up space in your room. And then if you see like cool neat things, but you don't have enough room, then you have to sell figures. It's a pain in the ass. Don't ever get involved in it. But if anybody already has the curse, my brethren. The Hatsune Miku fig and the stand. What Miku figure do you have? Thank you for buying the merch. You got the mini airplane virus. Do you ever get any like models to where you make them? Oh shit! Go fuck! Ah! Cool. Huh? What's going on? Oh, it's wanting me to pick a character. I'm like, I'm pressing start. Why isn't it starting? I have a few Miku figures. The ones I mainly have are like spooky. And then I have one cute one where she's like in these like really adorable pastel overalls. Gotta be careful being a Miku figure collector because she gets too much good stuff. If you want to buy the best Miku figures, you're gonna end up buying 8,000 of them because they're all good. My entire plan could get fucked if, like, she does some combo that blocks off all my reds. Oh, please don't fuck me over! Ah! Oh, okay. She. Oh! Fuck. Okay, hold on. Let's destroy all the blue. Oh, that could have been perfect if that landed somewhere else. Oh. Ooh. Oh, wait. It's better to do it this way? Oh my god, yes, please get fucked. Genuinely go away and die. Don't have much interest. Good, good. I think it requires a certain personality type for it, I suppose. My friend got me into it. She was a figure collector, and then I don't know. I think it was like getting my first figure, and then I'm like, wow, this is really cool. The character I like, he's in my room now. My first figure was, it was either some garbage cheapo Shanks figure, or it was Joey from Yu-Gi-Oh! Jonochi, and it was cheap. Because he wasn't popular enough. Which is crazy to me, but yeah, a lot of it's all about Kaiba and Yuki, maybe Bakura. But Joey's at least popular enough that he bothers to get merchandise. Speaking of, they're finally doing a figure for Mai. I'ma be real, the paint job looks a little bit underwhelming. Paint job can be everything. It helps, how do I say it? Your paint job can make things look fleshed out, or it can make things look really flat. You have to be good with the shading and all that. Because the problem with the Mai one is that it just looks washed out. But it could also be like just a bad photo. Because if you take a photo of a figure and not overly great lighting, you can make it look way worse than it actually is. This isn't good. I think she's already destroyed me. Please. Don't. Oh my god. Oh my god, please. The timer, please, 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 please. Oh. Oh my fucking god! Ah! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Bro, this is like crazy. Oh! Tech bonus, what? What was that? Oh man. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Okay, we are so back, we're so back, we're so back. Even though, oh, I'm fighting Ken. Even, oh, Ryu, my bad, Ryu. I wasn't, like, paying attention. Damn. He's still, like, holding his own against me, even though I've done God Gamer moves by accident. Russian Orthodox God, yeah. My Winter Goth. Or I call it Matrix. Matrix. Winter Matrix. That was the name I came up with for it. Thank you. I've always loved this hat style. Captain Inessa's gonna have one of these on her winter costume. I just think it's a really nice look. Oh, I wasn't even done beating your ass. I had a little bit more stamina to keep wailing on you, bro. Damn. I have a few Dragon Ball Z and Naruto figures from friends and siblings who gave them to me for free after losing interest in the series. Also a big ass Master Chief and Batman. Oh, that's cool. Looks like they weren't real ones. They weren't really big fans. Or maybe it was just that they didn't like where the IP goes. Because Naruto does get lame towards the end. I mean, it was lame for a while, but it, like, especially it's just like, ugh, I'm over this in the final arc. I have a sexy ghost figure that's on the way. Had to pay for my pre-order for it recently. That's the one thing that's nice about Ami Ami is that you can order stuff and you don't have to pay for it right away. However, if you cancel too many orders, they start hating you. And then eventually you can get bans. Because they're like, no nonsense. They're like, you better be fucking serious. Because like, they order based on how many pre-orders they get. So if you cancel your order, they're stuck with like an extra spare. It's an original character, like for figure collecting. Sometimes an artist will just come up with a design, and then it'll get a figure. But it's not like an established character from an IP or anything. But it's like a sexy ghost with sort of translucent cloth. I'll pull up a photo in a second. But I couldn't help it because like I like ghosts a lot. Damn, Felicia's not doing. Wait, no, I'm not gonna rub it in her face because then she's gonna get like shonen powerful, strong. Oh yeah, see exactly. Look at what I just fucking called it. Damn. Oh my god. Let's get a win for me. Let's get a win for me. Oh wait, I need to find a blue. Oh, we're so back. We're so back. Hi, Faltier. How are you doing? What? You don't recognize me? Cyberbots is Capcom's #1 game. That's adorable. We need to play Cyberbots. What playstyle is that again? Is Sakura in the new Street Fighter? In Street Fighter 6? I don't know if I've seen her in it. Who's talking about Cybot? No. Are you talking about Noob Cybot? No. I think I'm just getting lucky. Oop, I fucked up my placement for that. Sakura's theme is really good. I love it. I also would listen to that a lot in the Street Fighter 4 soundtrack. I'm pretty sure it was in 4, right? If only I actually had a yellow. Oh, it wasn't able to reach. The big block, the big boy. Noob Cybot's cool. His fucking, like, teleport ability is bullshit, though, because you can't block it. Oh my god! Damn it, Sakura! You fucking bitch! Fuck you, bitch! Ugh! They're shutting down? Are you serious? Does that mean, like, Mortal Kombat's truly dead, or is it just gonna end up being picked up by somebody else? I wonder if it's because the last... Well, I don't know the sales of the last Mortal Kombat game, but word of mouth, people did not seem to like it. And it looked very unappealing to me, as somebody who only cares about Mortal Kombat 9. I saw that, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? This sucks. Gameplay super stiff. Where do you think? Oh, like whenever they do that iconic laugh and then they cover their mouth with the back of their hand. I wonder what like one of the earliest examples of that is, because it's like a archetype, right? So who started that shit? It's got to be some like really cool classic manga or anime. The Ojo Sama. Ooh. 9 was just mind-blowing to me. As somebody who, like, never really played Mortal Kombat before it, that being my entry, I just thought, like... at first I think I'm like, oh, this looks stupid. And then I played it and I'm like, oh my god, this is stupid. This is amazing. I mean, Slayers is a classic. I don't know if they started it, though. Because I don't think Slayers is that old. I would assume that the old ho-ho would have been like an 80s or beyond thing. Is this like Lumines? What's that? But whenever I think of that kind of life, I do think of Naga. I think it's Naga the serpent. She has like a really obnoxious version of that laugh. I thought she was really funny. This fucking bitch. She even robbed me of like a blue combo. It wouldn't have even done much for me. It would have just made me feel a little bit better. We are so not bad. Oh, what do I want to focus on first? Yellow, I guess? Yay! I win! I'm victorious! Get fucked, bitch! Me number 1! Why do they call it Mortal... because they don't fucking care. Because it's more proof that they're just trying to replace games. Like, they don't give a fuck if Google gets confused. They don't give a fuck if you get confused on what Mortal Kombat 1 is, because the Google's gonna probably pull up the most recent result. Oh, okay. It's like, I'm fighting Dan? Oh, I guess not. But no, I think stuff like that's annoying. Or Xbox One. What? Xbox One. We're gonna call it Xbox One. Fucking why? You're gonna get... You're making it confusing. What if somebody wants to talk about the original Xbox? And you know that they have to be aware that there will be some criticism. Like I know corpo people can be like dumb and they're super dumb, but I like to think that they consider the cons and they just go, it'll probably be fine, whatever. Or they have some logic to why they don't care and they're gonna continue with their plans. Or at least so I want to think, that they're not just stupid. I think Akuma is gonna fuck me up. Oh man. Oh man. Give me that crystal! That didn't really do much for me. That didn't do much? Wait? Oh. Are they gonna bother with the fake out, making it look like it's gonna be Dan again? Oh, they don't bother. That's cute. Because they're like, okay, you already know the real reality. Never underestimate the corpo's inability to think beyond the dollar. True. So, oh wait, that game's not actually out. Has anybody heard what the consensus is on Pragmata or whatever little girl is your friend game that's made by Capcom? And remember, my big criticism of that game is that it's a Capcom game, but it doesn't ooze Capcom style. It looks like somebody else made it. So the fact that it's Capcom is like shocking. Like, oh, this is Capcom? It doesn't even look like Capcom. But is that game actually like good? I'm still not gonna get it. good on Capcom at least for making something new. It's just too bad that what's new a lot of the times is like kind of like a dud. It aesthetically makes me think of the that dinosaur game that they did recently, where it was like, I don't remember the name of it, but where it looked kind of like bland sci-fi, how like all sci-fi looks now. Pragmata looks like it's like within that aesthetic. Oh, I fucked up. I meant to pull that somewhere else. Oh, I did the same exact thing again accidentally. I just keep doing like a kind of, oh, what's it, a flick motion, not realizing that I didn't align it the way I actually want to. Whatever, maybe it can lead to a good combo. That's how you're supposed to play these games, right? Like, you're supposed to not immediately go for micro victories, and then, I mean, but essentially it's a game of dice roll, right? Fuck! Gimme! Oh! Okay, that's literally my victory. Oh my god! 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 Yeah! Me number one! Me number one! No way! Got lucky! Have you actually played the infamous Dino Crisis 3? I never did, but I like to hear from people that did. So I haven't, but I'm interested in it. But you can assume that I'm not a big fan of it conceptually. In terms of, like, I think they go more dumb action, and they move further away from being survival horror. But my issue with Dino Crisis starts with Dino Crisis 2. But from like a gameplay perspective, it might be interesting to actually give a chance to. So I'm open-minded to it. Dino Crisis 1 really cool. Dino Crisis 2, I'm going to give a second chance to. Because I know it's not I know it's action, and I'll try to play it for an action game. A solid, classic Capcom action game. Yeah, I haven't ever heard anybody be positive to Dino Crisis 3, except my friend Gleam. He swears by it. I imagine it's going to be a really rough 7 out of 10 game, if even 7 out of 10. But that sounds appealing to me. Dino Crisis 3 looks more appealing than a lot of other games I see around. Oh, you only play Dino Crisis 3? Oh, well you should say 3 then. I would recommend playing the first one. Single player game. Let's play as...
Names of a friend.
Oh, thanks for the follow. Oh, that also does double lot. Okay, let's do Shenko. It's like playing RE6 as your first RE, literally. I respect Dino Crisis 2 trying to recreate the spirit of the big plot twist in Dino Crisis 1 through really elaborate means, and by extension 3 doing the same thing. So you're talking more like the narrative kind of deal? Hello, Raspy, hi. How are you doing? One of these days I'll stream Dino Crisis 1. I won't be as scared though. It would have been kind of cool if you guys could have seen how much of a nervous wreck I was for the first few hours. Until you relax and you're like, okay, Alright, I'm used to the raptors now. They're scary, but nothing to, like, scream about every single time you see them. But I would always feel tense when dealing with them. Exoprimal. That's the name of the new dinosaur game that they did. Exoprimal and Pragmata, or whatever the little girl game is, they have that aesthetic vibe. Wouldn't you say? Or maybe I'm just going by memory, but even if they are a little bit aesthetically different, they still scream modern sci-fi. And I don't like modern sci-fi. Oh, I didn't do that right. Shit. Oh, yay! It would have been nice if I had this diamond at a different time. Demo? Oh, wait, for which game? You like retro sci-fi like Alien. Yeah, I like whenever it has more of an industrial vibe. Alien, and, well, I was about to list a bunch of stuff that was most likely inspired by Alien, but, you know, like, Dead Space, what else? Metroid. Especially, like, whenever there's, like, a dark kind of element, like, dark sci-fi. Oh, I already beat it. But there was a time where Alien-inspired sci-fi was done to death. But, I mean, I would rather it continue to be done to death than the new stuff. Because the new stuff, it's being done to death, and it's not really appealing. It's just kind of like, okay. Sleek sci-fi with holograms and Wi-Fi and glowy bits all the time. And it's like too much clutter and detail, but not in a good way, because I don't want to act like Alien didn't have lots of detail. Alien, or things derivative of it, had lots of details, but I don't know, the clean and sleek can just be so boring. Like hexagons and shiny metal textures. Trying to think of, Dino Crisis was kind of sci-fi. It was sci-fi, actually, absolutely. Aesthetically, though, Dino Crisis 2 was cooler. It was also sci-fi, but its labs overrun by, like, forest growth, so it had a little bit more visual busyness that made it more appealing to look at. Whereas in Dino Crisis, I think even Dino Crisis was maybe a bit too clean looking. That it wasn't the most visually interesting classic-style survival horror. It would have some standout locations, though. Damn. Guess the later stuff is just so much harder that you just breeze through these. Oh, also a little plug, since I didn't realize it was happening. Abigail is gonna have a cool Christmas costume. I think I know what the concept of it is. I think you might have told me about it before, but that'll be kind of cool. I don't know if anybody else has any cool things upcoming in December. Luckily, I am free. No more December events for me. Oops, why did I put that there? Oh, also, I made a second batch of eggnog yesterday, and I think it's fucked up my throat since, because I also drank tomato soup. So basically all my trigger foods, and then I've been choking for, like, mildly choking for the entire night, and then all day today. So I ended up not getting pizza like I planned. And I was gonna be extra evil. I was gonna get bruschetta. I was gonna get, like, the really nice pizza, restaurant pizza, like, not, like, garbage, junk food pizza. And then gonna get, I was maybe not gonna get tiramisu, but also I was gonna get a, what do you call it? Yeah, tiramisu. Oh, no, the, stew. Tuscan white bean stew. Which I swear by. If you ever see something like that, go get it. Yeah, we represent Darkstalkers around here. I'm just getting lucky. Oh, thank you. Do you have the rest of the ingredients for it, or would you have to go and get it? I swear by it. And also, you can intentionally make the eggnog thicker or thinner, depending on how you do it, which I found out by accident. Accidentally made it a little bit thicker than normal. It was good, though. Really just depends on your mood. Oh, fuck. Is this gonna latch on? Oh, I wanted it to latch onto the fucking blue. Why did you prioritize? If it latched onto the blue, I'd be a fucking god. Ah! Ah! Oh! What's happening, man? Oh, it's over. Oh. Oh my god! My god! Huh? Yeah, no problem. No problem. I was also wrong. I kept for some reason thinking allspice is in eggnog. It's not. It's in apple cider. I was so tunnel vision, I didn't even know what was going on his end. Stuff like that's really exciting and satisfying, though. Are there ever any tournaments for games like this? Like little puzzle games? I mean, if there are, probably imagine they're niche, but I'm just curious if there has ever been like a tournament scene for stuff like this. Capcom giving Ken banana hair for Street Fighter V. I thought it was so hideous and ugly. It looked so bad. I don't know what engine they put it on, but I'm so glad that Street Fighter 6 is not as ugly as 5 was. I also, is it crazy if I don't like how characters or models look in 4 completely? But I'm kind of like not a big, for the most part, not a big fan of PS3 era visuals. Not to say that there weren't like standout examples of like really good looking games, but I say generally speaking that I was more likely to run into certain vibes I didn't like. So see, I don't limit my hate just to modern stuff. Although I guess PlayStation 3 kind of is modern, but you know what I mean. I think every era has its problems, even like the golden era. There's gonna be like certain tropes that you would see a lot that you didn't like or whatever. All the realistic games on PS1 now look like ass. Realistic? What are a few examples out of curiosity? Oh, jeez! The only one who was able to destroy me is me. PS2 era had no flaws for me, not gonna lie. Maybe I'm blinded by nostalgia, though. I can't really think of anything I disliked from that era. There's gotta be something. But I really can't think of anything. I think maybe the fact that we struggle to think of something is just a sign that that era was maybe a lot better than later ones. It's not, and I don't think it's always just blind nostalgia. I think that I think you can have nostalgia take a role in things, but I think that, I guess if you complain a lot and you just happen to also like old thing, people just assume that, okay, your issue is that you just like old shit and you hate new shit for the sake of it. And that you don't actually have an argument, or you don't have a reason, or whatever. It's just a way to, like, dumb down your opponent, I guess. Even though I am coming around and realizing that giving second chances to things can sometimes work out, and that maybe I was too harsh on things, I do stand by thinking that modern stuff kind of sucks. I don't think I'm wrong about that. Oh, fuck, I wanted to get that blue up there. Oh, well. Wait, we could do this. Hold on. Oh. Let's do this. I don't want to put it in the other spot because it was going to get claimed by the yellow. I wonder if it prioritizes the least good things whenever it has to make a decision with the diamond. Oh yeah, I was actually rooted out at first because I'm so used to everything being like some milk service. Not all the time. It's not like every single game ends up having 30,000 DLC and whatever. But it was just interesting being like, okay, new Kirby Air Riders is out. And they basically said, okay, we actually finished the game. It's done. Like, we're not actually making more content for it. Here's the finished package. Enjoy. And I remember being weirded out. I'm like, wait, really? You're not gonna like release more race courses or something? Because I admit there is an appeal to that. Like I think it's okay to have DLC as long as the game that you put out is actually finished. As long as you play that game and you don't sit around thinking, huh, this feels like a half-made game. Then I think DLC and continuously supporting the game is like cool. So, you know, once people play Kirby Air Riders to death, it would be cool if, you know, there was new content to look forward to. But I really respect that they recognize, no, this is done. We finished this. And our team is dispersed, and that's it. And that's the way it used to be. But the problem back then, though, is if a game got released and it was unfinished, which would happen back then, they wouldn't finish it because you that's it. I'm kind of curious what Sakurai is going to do next. Alright, let's get rid of all... Oh, shit. I guess we'll destroy the red. I think it was maybe less common, but I think I guess it depends on how unfinished we're talking. Because I mean, stuff like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, although we could view that as an outlier. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines wasn't finished. There's probably other games to where you play them and you don't really recognize that anything's wrong with them, and then you find out in development, oh yeah, we actually had to cut a bunch of content to meet time constraints. So you basically find out they had a lot more plans and then they cut a lot out. Or they, you know, stuff like that. I think stuff like that would be common, yeah. Probably a lot more games than we realize were wanting to do more and then they couldn't for one reason or another. But does that necessarily mean they're unfinished? I would call it mid-com. Capcom, more like mid-com. Yeah, they aight. Better than crap-com, like people used to call them. That would be like the 2010 era Capcom. when they were like doing Devil May Cry reboot and shit, or trying to westernize Resident Evil too much. That was the Crapcom era. Although I personally don't ever like use like terms like that, Crapcom, because it sounds so stupid and corny. It feels more punchy to say Capcom sucks rather than call it like an infantile name. Although if I lose to Felicia here, I'm gonna change my tune. I'm gonna start calling Capcom that. If I fucking lose. Just need a little combo. Just give me a little sliver of a combo. Yeah. I want to see games have DLC where the cast completely records all the lines in the game, maybe even with cast changes if they don't want to reprise the lore. Re-records their lines? Wait, why would we do that? These days it's more common because devs think, oh, we can patch it later, they've gotten complacent. Yeah, like, they're less afraid to push out a game that's, like, horrifically unfinished. To where anybody who would play it would be like, what the fuck? And then they just say, oh, don't be mad, we'll patch it later. And that sucks. And then obviously the very controversial paid DLC, to where it's like, hey, we have this DLC done already. And it's already on the disc. You know, it's like there, but you know, you have to pay for a key to unlock it. Just like a little way to bleed more money from you. I don't know if we still have that as much of, if it's still as much of a problem nowadays, though. I like when things are nice and neat and clean like this. But it's a little bit boring. Okay, it's not clean anymore, it's ugly now. Am I victorious?
Names of a friend.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, I recognize you from the YouTube. Hi. I don't know if you saw my horrific crash out. I think you did saw the crash out. I'm sorry that I ended up disappointing you about wanting to beat the shit out of Little Big Planet. Please forgive me. As much as I dislike Nintendo, most of their titles still deliver a finished product, except Pokemon. Yeah. Well, thank you so much for that. I just wish that I liked what I've seen of Donkey Kong Bazinga, or I liked Mario Odyssey, and I just don't. It makes me sad because they're solid, well put together games, but it's also like, well, I don't like them. So I feel like alienated just the same. I'm just like, no, just... I have bad relations with Capcom. Can I have at least, like, okay relations with Nintendo? I'm desperate. I want to enjoy AAA too. I know we're spoiled with, like, really good indie games that actually do what we want. But I like playing, like, the big deal games when they appeal to me. I wonder if Pokemon will ever get, like, a reform. Because, like, it feels like any IP that goes on for a really long time, inevitably there's always a quality dip for one reason or another. And then eventually there's a revival, a return to form, and everybody's really happy. Except classic fans will still have issues because they'll miskey philosophies of the original games, etc. So that's just kind of how it always goes. And then they start dipping. That's like how it tends to be. Return to form, and then eventually fall back to bad habits. Yeah, modern Resident Evil, I'm in the boat of... It's fine. It's like, it's passable. It's a compromise. It's not exactly what I want from Resident Evil fully. Like, it has more potential than what's being realized. But if this is the way it's gonna stay, alright. But, unfortunately, with, like, Resident Evil 9 just, like, looks dull to me. So, even if it plays well and has a lot of the same traits as, like, modern Resident Evil, like, the positive traits, I'm just not interested in it. That's it. Do you ever, like, get, like, high combo score or whatever if you, like, just clear the map like that? Have a great, wonderful night, and hope you the best of luck. Thank you. Leon Girly sure happy about RE9. I'm not gonna go into my rant about how much I'm over his stupid fucking haircut. I hope he dies. Capcom have balls. Nah. Leon, I like Leon, but I like classic Capcom style Leon, I guess, more. Like, I think the best he ever looked is, like, in Dark Side Chronicles, in the pre-rendered cutscenes. I love him there. And he has this old reddish hue to his hair instead of, like, the dusty, dirty blonde that he gets later. Oh, shit. He's gonna beat me. Oh, man. He's gonna beat my ass. Give me the diamond! Oh! I will also agree that I find Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze to not be as fun to play as Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3. Exactly, right? And that's another great example where they get the Donkey Kong Country gets a revival. The revival is good. There are games that have a lot of, like, soul put into them, and they seem like well-made, complete packages. But the problem is, well, it doesn't feel as good as old Donkey Kong. Why? It's not as snappy, it's floaty, it feels awkward to play. It's like, yeah, but it's still good. I know it's good, but it's just not... You just like the old one because it's old. It's like, no, I like the old one because it feels better. And there's no reason... There's absolutely no reason that they have to make Donkey Kong Country feel different. If they wanted to, they could have made it feel snappy. Hell, if they want to, they could have modern Mario 3D platformers feel as snappy as 64 did, if they wanted to. It's just a matter of preferences from the developers, I guess. But stuff like that matters. I mean, they're video games. They're interactive medium, right? So how a game feels, how gun feedback, sounds from guns, like if you're playing lots of shooter games, you want the guns to sound good. Stuff like that does matter. Or if you're playing a platformer or whatever, you want movement to feel good, responsive, etc. I'm trying to figure out what the logic is exactly regarding why make platformers feel floaty. Does it make it more... Does it make it easier for, like, people who aren't as skilled as, like platformers? Like, having all the air control makes it to where it's easier for them? Because to me, it made it feel harder. Like, trying to deal with the movement in modern Donkey Kong felt, like, more difficult than just playing old school Donkey Kong Country. And then, right, now Donkey Kong's been reinvented, and it's like, okay, cool. You haven't done, like, a full 3D realm platformer in a while, since, like, what, Donkey Kong 64? But then it's like, oh, well, now the tone is different. Now Donkey Kong's not cool anymore. Now he's, like, kind of dopey and silly, and, well, oh, that kind of sucks. Now he's less appealing to me. I'm scared. Am I? Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Lord. Oh! Damn it. If I rotated it differently, that would have been better. Oh, man. Donkey Kong should be cool. Imagine, like, what if they made a new Wario game and they made him really kawaii? But not in, like, a really funny way. Like, I guess you could make that work. That sounds amazing. But just imagine, like, Wario just lost that crude appeal he has. It would suck. I wonder if they would ever even do a new Wario game. Wario's not kawaii, he's hot. Have you seen the artist that draws him with Daisy? Daisy, like, looking all, like, thoughty and everything. And then they give, like, Wario this kind of, like, dad or uncle bod, and he's, like, really fucking, like, oh, shit. Hi, Kenji. Oh, no problem, and thank you for hanging out. Nope. Let's get rid of this blue, and then... Mario says wowie zowie. I don't mind that much. I thought, Mario Wonder was cute. Mario Wonder, I don't really have any major complaints, right? I streamed it. I don't think I had any issue other than, oh, it's like generally too easy, but I mean, even classic Mario would have lots of easy moments too. There would just be like standout parts that would be kind of challenging. And then also like in old Mario, the more limited saves, or limited lives. Like if you lose all your lives in classic Mario, well then you gotta start over. Which that is non-existent in new Mario. I think new Mario's voice is like fine enough. I understand that Charles Martinet wants to retire. It was inevitable. They could have just kept using the same old school library, but I do respect that they want to actually not be lazy and do like a brand new recording like set for him. Same with Yoshi and all that. I give Mario the benefit of the doubt because it's only difficult if you're seeking the coins. Right, like, it's like a fine compromise, I think, to where Mario Wonder is as challenging as you want it to be. Like, they do give stuff for, like, the more hardcore people, but it's a choice, to where people who are, like, maybe, like, casual or, like, new, they don't have to engage with the highest challenge. But you could argue, yeah, but the problem is that we're not forcing them to have to overcome challenge. We're making it too easy for them. Which is, I think, fair to say. Depends on, like, how you want to look at it. Mario Hack's, like, a modding scene. I have not actually played any modded Mario anything before. But I might for Mario Sunshine. Like, there's, like, I guess, extra stages that people have made. I'd want to, like, maybe play around in that. Because I like the vibe of Mario Sunshine and the feel of it, so more content from it sounds kind of crazy. But I'm not going to expect it to be revolutionary feeling or anything, because it's not made by, like, you know, Capcom professionals. It'll be, like... maybe not amateurs. Some modders are, like, really crazy skilled. But it's kind of, well, yeah, because, like, just because something's made by officials doesn't mean that it's going to be automatically good either. We get some amateurishly or badly designed stuff by, like, big companies, too. Is it... Damn, how many times have I died against this guy? This guy's really been destroying me. It's a fair criticism. The designers have commented it's done that way, so the literal children, it's meant to appeal to approach the games. To me, it's just like, or a lot of us older people. I guess our issue is just, at some point we decided that games are too hard for kids, the very games that we played as kids, and then they just keep making them easier and easier. And it's like, well, if we were able to adapt as kids, why can't you? Why are you taking away those obstacles from them? But not to imply all kids are the same. Like, even in the 90s, I'm sure there's kids that got filtered by certain games. Like, some kids probably thought, oh, Mario 64 is too hard, I'll drop it. But a lot of us didn't. A lot of us kept with it. Oh, and a lot of it is, I don't think a lot of it is actually for, like, the children. Think of the children. A lot of it is, think of the children's money and stuff like that. I think they're worried about people returning games if they can't get through challenges. So they're like, well, we don't want to have too much resistance. Right? Or, well, do game companies actually worry about returns specifically? Because they only care about initial sales, right? So whether somebody returns it, I don't know if they actually like look into those analytics. But I'm pretty sure that I have heard like this idea that game devs or publishers don't want to challenge players too much because they're worried about you dropping the game. But what exactly is the risk of people dropping the game? Or what does that do to the company? Do they pay attention to how many people return the game to Amazon, or...? Finally! Maybe it's adaptive difficulty. We see that you're sucking. We'll just not try this time. I beat Crash Bandicoot 1 to 3 as a kid. There were some games I had no chance with, though, like Rayman. I remember, like, journalists, like modern adult journalists that probably don't play many platformers, if I had to guess, they were, like, complaining about the Crash Bandicoot remake? Remaster or whatever? But I'm wondering, like, did they ever have any, like, actual complaints that were, like, valid? Because, I mean, I dropped Little Big Planet tonight, right? That's a game for babies, right? But I genuinely didn't like, that specific challenge. So am I a game journalist now? I did play it as a kid. Have I become a game journalist? But fuck physics. That's another thing that's like about like there's a really solid platformer, Little Big Planet, but I don't like how it feels, thus I don't like it. If I liked Little Big Planet more, I would have probably stuck with the challenge more. Which is why I stuck with, like, you know, Donkey Kong Country when it gets hard. It's all about the overall package. But I would say, in general, which adds up because Little Big Planet being PS3 era, PS3 era and beyond is whenever I start feeling, like, more frustration at games. Not, like, in things they do, thinking that they're too easy, or more like, what do you call it? There's a term. Grievances. Like QTEs and shit like that. Forced walk-in stuff. All the stuff I hate about modern games, a lot of that started during the PS3 era, I feel. And that was also when we were getting, like, lots of revivals of IPs and ruining things. Not that it was a bunch of stuff that I, per se, had a stake in, but, like, what? New Thief 4? Some people call it Theoff because of how they wrote it, but it's Thief 4, basically. That comes around and, like, oh, we gotta redo Thief and make it appeal to modern audiences, and then it appeals to nobody. And then that's also around when New Tomb Raider came out. Oh, we can't have Power Fantasy Tomb Raider. We need to have it be more narrative and story and emotional focused. So I fucking hate that era. And then also, like, certain visual gripes, like, oh, PS3 era, that's when things would have, like, this weird metallic sheen and just odd lighting on, like, character models, textures. It's the opposite. They don't care if the game is too easy or too difficult because they already got your money for the game. In contrast, a lot of successful mobile games constantly touch the knife edge of difficulty because they make more money when they do. I like Battletoads and Zombie Ate My Neighbors, but I have not beaten those games because they get too hard. Someday, I hope to take them down. If a game filters me, I'm at least happy if I can get through 75% of the game. I wonder why they still use modern audience. You'd think they'd lie or something by now. What do you mean, exactly? Morgan cosplaying as other characters is so cute. I love when they dress up in different outfits. I like whenever, what is it, Dimitri? He does that a power on all the characters and turns them into girls, or if you're already a girl, he just makes you dress up differently. What is specific power? Rayman Filter Me Too, I hate that game. I've never played a single Rayman game, but I watched somebody play a little bit of it, and there was like music I really liked, so I'm kind of interested now. Modern audiences like poison anything. Are you saying like if you're trying to market your game, if you mention that you're aiming for the modern audience, that it signals to us old heads that it's gonna suck? Like, do you mean it from that angle? He turns Morgan into a kid for some reason. Maybe he likes moe girls. Alright, who do we want to play as? Want to play Morgan? One thing that me and Mina like to laugh about is, like, there's lots of journalists out there that they will shit on things that you like. Oh, yeah, oof, that game, yeah, it's certainly a product of its time, and they'll be talking about, like, a character showing their stomach or something. I don't remember what it was in context to, but me and Mina, like, usually make fun of that specific article. Oh, I think it might have been talking about... Oh, yeah, it was... I think it might have been about... What is the oiled ass game? It's a platformer, kind of like Bayonetta style, Devil May Cry, like hack and slash. I've gone back to not remembering the game's name. I think he was saying that it's like, oh, look at this game, this character design. It's so sexualized. This is like clearly from a bygone era. Like it's so snobby and snooty. Like, it's just so like low class. Not like what we deserve now, which is higher, more sophisticated art, respecting its characters and their autonomy or whatever. What is that damn? Stellar Blade. That was it. Stellar Blade. Modern audience, aka people who don't play video games. Yeah, it's like modern audience is like people who aren't hardcore. Not like us. Not like you and me. But people that they want like a story, they want the cinematic vibe, they want the overall package. They're not looking for like, well, what about the game mechanics? Do they feel good? And that makes us sound pretentious, right? But I think if a game feels good, it's a better game. Because again, these are interactive games. It's all about being able to interact. So how it feels matters a lot. If it's balanced well, etc. The technical aspects. That's how games are art. This is a really fun game to just vibe out to and like zone out. It does make it a little bit harder for me to like keep up with chat as much though, because it's like if you look away, literally a combo just suddenly destroys you. Because you see how it goes on both sides. Literally, you could be fine 1 minute and then suddenly your entire screen is filled up and you die. A wise man once said the game is supposed to be fun. If it's not fun, why bother? Yeah. Well, the problem is that I think a lot of us have different disagreements on what is and isn't fun. Or, yeah, like, some things that they keep putting in modern games because they think people like that shit, and they probably do. I find it to be horrible, and I hate it, and it repels me. Lara Croft games should be about admiring her thighs and abs and arms and shit. I like that, one of the new Tomb Raider games, they show her doing the classic, like, gymnastics up cliffs and shit. Where she does that, like, I don't know what you call that maneuver, but I saw it and I'm like, oh yeah, we are so back. It's not realistic, it's kind of dangerous to do on a mountain, but it's so fucking cool. I really want to actually play through all the Tomb Raiders sometime. It's a little bit intimidating because there are so many games. I did play some of the remaster of the first game off stream a while back. I had fun with it, but I do suck with the tank controls. I don't remember if I switched the controls to a modern style. I think I partially did. But some stuff is still tight, like the platforming. But it's the spirit and the purpose of those games that really appeal to me more than their control scheme. I feel bad, right? Like, oh, the tank control fixed camera person doesn't like Tomb Raider controls? Like, I'm sorry, it's just really hard. But you can get through it, it just takes a bit to master. But I plan to go through them, because I want to get... I'm most curious about the PS2 and GameCube era Tomb Raider, because they're apparently really rough, but I'm just kind of curious. They might be fun. Or at least have style. Yeah! A lot of us do have differences on what we like as far as games go, but that same majority of us can agree when something really, really sucks when developers do something that's pretty much anti-game. Yeah. I think that if we can at least be, like, a very vocal minority, if we can literally, like, be vocal enough to where people pay attention to our criticism, that's kind of decent, at least. Like, what was the recent thing that happened and then everybody came together and just, like, talked shit about, like, how much of a mistake some game made? What was it? What was it? Oh, Deus Ex. It was Deus Ex. Everybody just collectively is like, this looks bad. And then it got canceled. Because what's the point of pushing it out if nobody of the core Deus Ex fandom was gonna buy it because of how ugly it looks? Because, I mean, you're appealing to, like, maybe some... They're kind of desperate, right? Deus Ex fans are probably desperate for a revival of their IP. But they're not so desperate that they would take that slappa. Oh, right. Well, I don't know if we are in the minority, but I do think that we are very vocal to where people notice what we're saying. But the new Metroid Prime 4, pretty hard to miss the complaints about that game. So I hope that we're listened to, that we're not just hating just to be mean and hurt developers. I hope that one day developers notice the pattern and be like, huh, these people don't seem to like this kind of writing style, or they don't seem to like dialogue during games that are really distracting. Maybe we should just not do that. Maybe if we don't do that, we won't have to deal with their annoying asses. Like, that would be kind of cool.
Ready?
The severity of how much they hid all that content in MP4 into the last minute says a lot. Oh, like, not revealing too much in the market and in trailers. I feel like they weren't, like, thinking about it in that way. I think they just like, oh, we don't want to spoil the whole game. We want you to get the game and play for yourselves. And I think a lot of, like, people just don't realize how much a lot of us hate that kind of intrusive dialogue, the Marvel writing, etc. But I think in this case, being Metroid probably really is what did it in, because I guess a lot of Metroid fans are on the same page about not wanting to hear yapping during gameplay and stuff, because they didn't like it in Other M, but I think they disliked it in Other M for other reasons, that tonally it was weird or something, that they didn't like. They were trying too hard to flesh out Samus's past and they just weren't vibing with it. But don't quote me on that. I haven't actually had much discussion with Other M fans. Love how Metroid Prime fans will just not eat shit. Yeah. I guess they have higher standards. They also don't tend to get that many games right. Wouldn't you say that of Nintendo, that Metroid is like a little bit of one of the smaller IPs? I mean, that sounds weird to say, but hopefully you get what I mean. Wait, I might survive this. Oh, that was close. Oh shit! No, I wasn't done, bitch. I had it super green. Other M did too much wrong, trying to change Samus's character altogether, unnecessary NPCs and story bits interrupting gameplay, not having access to your gear because of someone who's not even your boss saying you can't use it. Yeah. I actually played Other M, and my issue with it is they wanted you to use the Wiimote diagonal or horizontal, and you would hold it that way. But the problem is, even when my hands were in their prime health, that shit hurt my hands. I did not like using the Wiimote as a little controller. Like, a very cute idea, but they just don't understand that some people just get filtered out because it hurts. And I remember the D-pad on the Wiimote feeling like shit. Like, it's not like a good D-pad. Well, one thing that sucks, and I kind of understand it, like, if you're a developer and or a creator in general, you worked really fucking hard on your thing. You're confident in it, you like it, all your friends like it, you're really, really proud, you put it out there, and then everybody's, like, dogpiling on it, calling it shit and all that. So, that shit hurts. Like, I don't hate the developers that do all these things that annoy me. I don't even hate the developers, necessarily, that ruin the games I like. But it's just an unfortunate situation because it's like, well, if you don't say what your issue is, then you're gonna keep getting more games that are like this and missing the point. And it's like, if you just listen to some of what we have to say, we can all work together and create something that makes everybody happy, right? But I think sometimes, understandably, developers, publishers, whenever they get a mass influx of hate from a bunch of these ungrateful gamers that don't realize how much work you put, blah, 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 I think a lot of them just tune it out and they're like, you know what, fuck these people. And they get defensive, and then they just kind of shut you out because, I mean, I guess it would be more painful to just be like, you're right, you guys. The gamers are right. We made a shitty game. Like, I kind of understand that maybe their ego tries to protect them a little bit. But it's just unfortunate. Yeah, and then they become resentful. So, I feel like it's an interesting dynamic, creators and consumers. I feel like there is a perspective of both sides that, like, if you're not a game developer, you might struggle to really want to empathize with them. But unfortunately, I mean, that's just the way it is. We're consumers. These are IPs that we cared about. We probably played some of these IPs before, like, some of these newer developers even, like, heard of them. So we have, like, you know, an expectation of them. And if a new installment is not up to par, I mean, what are we supposed to do? Just sit and just take it, not care? Just take it? When it comes to Metroids, do not make Samus talk. Only tell us some story through opening text from Samus, and don't interrupt the game so much when the gameplay is good. Yeah. And I hope that sentiment keeps going. It expanded outside of Metroid, because I've been saying this shit for years, that I don't like walking, talking NPCs. I don't like this insecurity about letting you have a quiet moment. I've been saying this for forever, because every game keeps doing it. And then Metroid Prime 4 is just one of the most notable examples of more people actually have an issue with it. But it's not just Metroid that's, it's not just the Metroid IP that's the issue. It's that shit sucks in general. Like, I know people really like Kid Icarus Uprising, but it's really frustrating to want to enjoy this, like, kind of, like, little rail shooter and then partial mediocre platformer and have these characters yapping all the time with their quirky and witty dialogue. It's not even Marvel dialogue. Like, it's just, they're trying so hard to be funny, and they're going back and forth, and it's like, what? Why are you doing this? How, like, hey, this, we're gonna make Tetris, but Tetris doesn't have enough, like, narrative. Like, why don't we just make anime Tetris and just have the characters talking constantly so you're never bored? I mean, who the fuck can have fun playing this puzzle game? Like, nobody's talking? Like, I want to get a feel for the Tetris piece's personality. I think I'm gonna die. Capcom knows I'm talking shit. That's why they killed me right now. The character designs of Kid Icarus Uprising were great. I mean, and like, I liked them all the characters. I liked them enough, but I didn't like them so much that I wanted them constantly distracting me. But I really do hope that we get another one, even if it still has the yapping problem, because I think that the game, Kid Icarus Uprising could be done even better. Like if they do another one, having it be on console could be kind of cool. Who died? Me or Shenko? I haven't been paying attention. I've been like on autopilot. People make fun of dialogue options that don't actually change the plot, but that shit at least lets you actively choose what your character is saying instead of just playing a sound clip passively. I personally don't really need much choice because, I mean, the choice doesn't even really matter most of the time, right? Will you do the evil good thing, or will you do the good thing? Or no, will you do the evil thing or the good thing? And obviously doing the bad thing gets you like a weaker ending or like less content or something. Always like the dialogue of the Star Fox games. If we're talking, what is the Star Fox series like when it comes to their yapping? Is it at an excessive rate, or was it a more pulled back to where they would chime in every now and then, but not be overly distracting? Because it could be okay. Like, if you want to have intrusive dialogue that is a little distracting, well, at least just don't do it excessively. And I would say Kid Icarus Uprising did it excessively, wouldn't you? Isn't that fair? Or am I wrong? Would you guys say that Kid Icarus Uprising wasn't that bad about it? Or maybe it was on par with Star Fox. But when I played it, I don't know. I wasn't even as much of a hater as I am now in general, and I felt like it was a lot. I was shocked to learn that apparently Star Fox 64 is a really short game. It's not constant, but characters do make comments about the environment's call for help and enemy bosses taunt. I have to experience it then. It works since the game is more so campy. But does campy really mean, like, if I enjoy campy, which I do, does that necessarily mean that I have to be subjected to the campy 24/7? Less is more, they say. Have it be quality over quantity, your amount of dialogue. Then I think it's just a matter of certain things just like get more intense reactions out of me than it does you guys. Because I don't think I've ever met anybody who hates characters yapping in a video game when you're trying to play the game more than me. I think that's like my special autism is how much I actually hate it. So you'll have to take, I guess, what I say with a grain of salt, since I'm clearly a radical. And I'm not saying that sarcastically. I'm not saying that bitterly. I mean, like, I'm clearly a radical about that. But I think there's a point with my radicalism. Don't you fucking take away my ability to do my yellow combo. These motherfuckers! Look what they've done! Who am I fighting? Ken? Get out of here. Or Ryu. Why do I keep calling him Ken? How do I not know the difference between Ryu and Ken? Ken, Blondie, Ryu, Hadouken. Wait, they all do Hadouken. Never mind. Ken, brown hair. I mean, Ryu, brown hair. Oh my god, fuck! Ah! 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 Oh. This is a pretty cool combo. Can I have a green power thing now? Holy shit. Oh, yatta! This is fine. This is fine. See? Look at how quick that went downhill. Fuck. Oh! Okay. Okay. That didn't work as well as I want. It's all these damn timers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! No! Ugh. No, I know, like, what they look like, but just for some reason, it's like... My brain scrambles the words, but I know who's who, if that makes sense. Maybe because I say Ryu, or no, wait. I mean, I say Ken more than Ryu. See, I don't know what's going on. Fabian's Lard has a bunch of cool articles and a book about how Street Fighter 2 was coded, and it got all these diagrams laying out how Ken was just Ryu with his head replaced. Lots of cool stuff there, even for non-hackers to read. Oh, right, like, that's just a fighting game thing. Mortal Kombat was like that, right? Where it's like everybody was just like recolors of each other. But it's cool how, like, as the series would go on, they would start, like, fleshing out the designs and making them all more and more unique. Just the ninjas? Okay. Well, of course I meant the ninjas. It's not like Kano looks like anybody else, right? Right? I wonder if my friend has a crush on Ryu. She's like a Chris fangirl. Not even a Leon fangirl, but like more of a Chris. I feel like Ryu would appeal to like Chris girls. Don't you think? Noob Saibot? What? Really? Oh shit. It's like Resident Evil 4 Remake decided to make the merchant talk twice as much as RE8 Duke and repeat the same stuff. You leave the screen idle. Yeah, like, I think, like, think of original Resident Evil 4, right? You talk to the merchant, he says something whenever you initially interact with him, and, you know, like, if you sell something or if you buy something, he'll make a comment. But if you are just sitting in your menu, in your, like, store menu, and you're trying to make a decision, you're looking at the stats of your guns, upgrading them, whatever, he's not talking to you. He's not interrupting. It's just you and your thoughts. But whenever you play new Resident Evil 4, he's constantly quipping something. Like, for me, it's really distracting. And again, maybe the sensory autism or whatever, but it wasn't like that before. So is the game stronger because it does it? Like, maybe it doesn't affect most people as bad as it affects me, but it's also like, well, why did you do that? Why do you have him excessively talking when he didn't even talk in the original like that? Is like, what, because it's a new game, it has to do that? Like, no. Not that I'm saying any of you guys are saying that. But you know what I mean. And then Duke, I mean, hell, I find Duke to be a bit annoying in RE8. Again, I'm trying to focus. I'm trying to make decisions. I cannot make decisions if somebody's yapping at me. And maybe I've just gotten more radical as I get older, but when I was younger, I didn't deal with this stuff as much. Like, I didn't deal with, like, I didn't play Resident Evil Village when I was really young. I was already old when I played it. But, like, sometimes when I stream these games, the talking is so distracting that I have to take off my headphones because I want to fucking read. It's like whenever you play a game, and let's say, like, new Deus Ex did this. The first of the newer ones, right? Where it's kind of cool, and you start off in this, like, office, and there are in-game files that you can find and you can read, obviously encouraging the player to explore around, but the fucking problem is your chick partner is like, what are you doing? Oh, we have to go. Hey, like, are you lost? Like, we have to head out. The door's over here. If you go through games did that a lot, to where they're like, oh, if a player doesn't know what to do, we'll just have an NPC keep barking at them, telling them that, hey, we have to go to the hospital. We have to constantly remind you. That shit's annoying. I hate it. Where was I going with this? Oh, just how shit's annoying and distracting. I hate it. But yeah, when games do stuff like that, when I'm actively trying to read or make decisions or play the fucking game, I take my headphones off so I can actually focus. And I take them off in a very frustrated, defeatist kind of way. Very emotional. Damn, Sakura, you're, beating my ass. God, I love Morgan's voice actor. Oh! Oh! I shouldn't have done that. She's just mad that I like girls who are more mature than her. Sorry, Morgan's better than you, Sakura. Cry about it. Seeing how characters handhold you in movie games these days, I just don't buy them. I know it's going to annoy the hell out of me. Yeah, and it's like, okay, I just don't play movie games, right? But the problem is that you'll play games that are not movie games that just have elements of movie games in them. It's annoying. You can't really escape it. And I say this as somebody who likes Until Dawn. Like, there's a time and a place for everything. If I know a game is going to be a movie game, I'm choosing to play Until Dawn. But I don't want features of a movie game in my Resident Evil or whatever. I want to kind of bridge things together so we can get a nice combo. Like, I'm so stupid and foolish! Never mind, this is okay. Did they HD? Did they HD these backgrounds? Why are they so clean? I don't understand. I don't understand that. It looks like they, because this is this is the old port of this game. It looks like they smoothed out the text, the pixels of the character sprites, and then it looks like they HD'd all the backgrounds, which doesn't make it look appealing. It makes it look like a mess. Like, wouldn't you want everything to be pixelated at that point? Or am I just misremembering? Am I just crazy? The character sprites are just upscaled with bilinear filter and it looks pretty bad. The backgrounds actually look correct. Okay, really? Are you sure? Because they just look so clean. And I never noticed this when I first played it. I guess I wasn't really looking for it. But then again, when I played PS3 the most, it was on a CRTV, so maybe I wouldn't have been able to tell as much about smoothing. No, actually, no. When I played this mostly, it was actually on my... when I recently got a modern TV 15 years ago. They're redrawn for this port, this one? Okay. Because I'm thinking something about this doesn't look right. Like, you know, back then, even really high detail art would have a pixelation to them. But, look, this game is included in that modern Capcom Fighting Collection bundle, right? Or at least one of them, because I think there was two. Because I was thinking, oh, look, we should play right now. Let's verse each other. And then I realized, oh, wait, I'm playing on my PS3. It's not over! It's not over! It's not even close! I don't know. Fuck. Oh, come on, give me a fucking blue. Fuck off with the yellow. Oh, oh, that's not that great. Oh, yeah! Oh, okay, we had things segmented, not great. Okay, it's over. Oh, I was joking! I'm always calm. Don't I seem calm to you? Very calm. I just think that Morgan's like just 5,000 times better than her. It's no big deal. Women love being compared to other women. It's their favorite thing. What time is it? Oh, right. We actually started streaming a little bit earlier in the day. Not as earlier as normal, because I woke up so late. I just... Like you, Love, you were telling me how you've been sleeping too much. I've been sleeping all the time, too. Are you sleeping because, like, laziness, or are you sleeping because, like, depression? I don't know why I'm sleeping so much. Apathy? Fuck it. Snores for 15 hours. Yo, based? You wanted the male Manharas? I like that. I can fix you. Mostly exhaustion. Oh shit. Exercise. Ugh. I want to beat up Sakura though. Give me one moment. Aren't there guys that watch VTubers that aren't Manhara? I don't know. Oh, love, what do you think of the upcoming Street Fighter movie? Are you enthusiastic, open-minded, or are you actually a hater? Because with you, I can't always tell. I don't know when your hater energy comes out. Oh, there we go. Okay, what if I told you I had a feeling that you would probably hate it, but I don't know why I thought you would. Stop adapting things. No, you're gonna get your 500 Slappa adaptation. It's just so funny. Like, what was it? We just got like a Borderlands movie. It wasn't good, but that shit sells. That's what like our generation wants to pay money to. Please don't kill me, please, please, please. Oh, come on. Yeah, right? Borderlands movie. They had, what's her face from Halloween? Right? They had Kevin Hart in it, because of course. Jeez, I don't know if I have enough blue. Jamie Lee Curtis, that's it. And everybody hated it, apparently. I don't remember other notable actors that were in it. What is this, like, blue Crystal Land? Bruh. Is this game bugged? What? What's going on? Alright. I've never seen this. What the fuck was that? Does this game like start pulling its punches whenever you start sucking? What the fuck was that? I guess it's just like there's dice roll to what like difficulty a map set's gonna be, and that some of them are just shitposts. But like you're very unlikely to run into. I've played this game a lot, like over the years. Not as much as, like, probably other people, but I played quite a bit. I've never seen that, ever. Kevin Hart sucks so much shit. I don't know why he's in so much stuff. He's part of the in crowd. You get in the in crowd, people like you, networking, and then people just want you in their movie. Same reason why people keep putting The Rock and stuff. He's I guess, just made good connections. But I thought something was really wholesome. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I guess The Rock did an interview with Brendan Fraser, and Rock basically was saying like, hey, like I was literally, you know, a newbie to acting, and you gave me a shot. You were one of the people that helped support me in my casting in The Mummy Returns, and a lot of my career is thanks to that, and thank you so much for doing that. Like, that was so sweet. I love Brendan Fraser. And The Rock seems like a nice guy. I'm never like excited when I see him casted in a lot of stuff, but because I don't even know if I can really pinpoint like, oh, this movie seems only unappealing because Kevin Hart and The Rock in it are again. They're just kind of like a telltale sign of what tone to expect, right? Oh, what was it? Oh shit, there was something I was gonna say. Oh, right, we talked about it before. It's like a parody, right? How like, oh, come on, you're exaggerating how much everything is all the same and whatever. It's like, you guys saw what the new Animal Farm movie looks like, right? Like you're gonna do an adaptation of Animal Farm, and all you care about is, oh, it's animals, so we gotta make it like every other funny animal movie. And it's like, you know that there was a time when these animal movies would have different vibes and tone, right? Like Secret of Nymph and shit like that. But now it's like, oh, animals, make it funny, make it goofy, make it silly.
Ready?
Well, Well, you know how shit is. It doesn't matter if you've already adapted something before, because that old adaptation isn't making money anymore. Not on the level of a new release, so we have to redo it again. Also, because we want to retain the rights, so we have to pump this garbage out. Because they want to keep hold of the IP, so it's like, I think the rules are, you can't just sit on the IP, you do need to do something with it. Unless it's a video game, then it doesn't fucking matter. I don't really understand how that works. But, apparently there is another adaptation of Animal Farm, and I have a feeling that it's going to be more in tone with what I would want from Animal Farm. Not that I'm an Animal Farm expert or whatever, but I'm familiar enough with it to know that something feels wrong about having Seth Rogen do his Seth Rogen laugh. And it just feels like it just feels like a DreamWorks movie or whatever. I don't even know if it's a DreamWorks movie or if it's just mimicking the style, because everything tries to be like that. But very depressing, very lame. I'm not gonna lose sleep. I wasn't exactly laying awake praying for a new Animal Farm at all. It's just funny that we get one and it's like, what is it like? It's like parody. Or like you can extend it, like, you know how we complain about Marvel writing? Well, I mean, we could say that we're also sick of DreamWorks writing. We're sick of certain types of comedy that's very pervasive and everything. There was a YouTube comment that I saw that was really good at more eloquently explaining the issue with what is it, this kind of dialogue and tone for Metroid Prime video. But I'm not gonna pull it up. I feel like it. Just know that I saw a good opinion on the internet once. Why does Chun-Li look so serious in her portrait? I guess she's a woman of multiple emotions. Because a lot of time I see her, she just seems like kind of cute and like really nice and wholesome. I like how, what is it, Madhouse got the chance to do like a Street Fighter animated movie, and they're like, okay, we need to see Chun-Li like in her panties and getting like sliced up by vegetarian. Just watch her get her ass beat. But don't worry, she's gonna win in the end, but I don't want to see her get all roughed up. Oh, right, oh, no problem. Oh, why are you struggling to sleep? That's me every night. I wanted to ask, you know how lots of us girls are really toxic and we like seeing the men that we're attracted to be beat up, like all cut up and injured, and we're like, oh, are you guys like that about girls? Do you like seeing like the women that you're into in like perilous situations and being like beat up, and as long as they get out of it okay? Are you guys into that, or are you guys different and you're more like, no, my heckin' queen, I would never want to see her hurt. I would want to be there protecting her. Like, what is y'all's male logic? Granted, not all males think the same, but I'm just kind of curious. Like, there's got to be a stereotype for how you like your chicks. And don't worry, if you like seeing them roughed up, I won't judge you. No, because of that masculine protective instinct. Depends on the chick. Oh, right, it depends on the character if it's right to see them all beat up. Oh yeah, Court, I don't even know if you're joking or if that happened. Sorry if it did, but you know. I guess it is true, some guys like doing it in real life, so maybe some guys like it in media. Aww, I couldn't get that to chain. Okay. Yeah, the sprite art is so cute. I wish you could see it more pixelated and not smeared like this. If you're curious about that, for me, I'm more of wanting to not see my girl beaten up physically. So you want y'all's girls in good health. Your fictional characters. Like, you want them in good health. I think us girls, it's just like, the man is supposed to be like really strong and everything. So the idea of seeing a man vulnerable is like, ooh, especially if it's like a badass man. Like, seeing a really strong man, but he's usually fighting against another man. So, you know, you want to see them struggle, but you want to see them ultimately win in the end. Yeah, yatta! Did you ever play Pocket Fighter? It's another Capcom fighter using these chibi sprites. Isn't... So... Pocket Fighter? Let me see. I don't know. I think this is the only one like it that I've played. But I know I've heard of Pocket Fighter. Maybe I've played it? I don't know. Oh, did you guys... None of you thought I was talking about, like, real... Like, no, we're talking about, like, fantasy crazy lands where everything is primal and violent and no consequences because none of the characters are real. I meant more like that stuff. In real life, I would hope that none of you want to see y'all's girls beat up unless it's, like, y'all's BDSM thing. Fantasy is fun. Reality sucks. In real life, I just work at the office, but in anime land, I'm a warrior. A swordsman, a master swordsman. I know that apparently a lot of guys, well, they like shit like K-On!, I think. A lot of y'all. Like cute, wholesome bunch of girls just chilling and living their dreams, I guess. Don't you fucking dare see me, bro. If I was having my ass beat, would you guys help or care? Asking for a friend. Fuck! Fuck! It's over! I like seeing characters' mental fortitude reach their mental limits and crash out, and then they go berserk mode. Go crazy, become a beast, and go ah, and then they win. I once got made fun of online for not finding it hot in Dead or Alive 6 when the girls have bruises at the end of fights. At that moment, I knew I needed to leave that particular online community. So you didn't fit in because you weren't like into like the Riona kind of deal. Hi Scarecrow, thank you for the raid. We're talking about very interesting subject today. I don't know, should we tell them? But I think it's probably the norm. Like most people, oh, thank you for the follow. Most people like vanilla. Most people want to see healthy situations and healthy relationships, and not see their waifu or husbando being beat up and cut up by samurai swords. Thank you for the follow. So I think it's the weirdos are the vocal minority. People like me. I feel like that's fine. Hard to say if they were just trying to do like banter. Like maybe they didn't like they weren't judging you that hardcore, but don't worry if you don't like that kind of thing. If you're just like chill. Pros voted for Puzzle Fighter, so here we are. How you been? I've been pretty good. I had a really long nap today, or well, not really a nap. I just woke up really late, and then I ate a little bit of Taco Bell, and then decided to stream. We started off with a Little Big Planet, but Little Big Planet is actually like frustrating to play if you like certain types of platformers. I don't know. I just feel like I don't have the chemistry for Little Big Planet. And I guess I probably never did, because I didn't exactly rush out and buy it whenever I first played it. Even though I liked it as a kid, I never actually like went out of my way to buy it. I was about to attempt to get the last 2 achievements in Silksong. Unfortunately, they're both involved in permadeath. Oh! So, like, what, you had to, like, play through the whole game and never die once? That sounds, like, hardcore. Oh, thank you, thank you. I love this game. I'm glad that you guys, like, are chill with me playing something like this. I also, there's another puzzle game that I might switch to, actually, after a little bit more of this. The, Bubble, or, Bust-a-Move. What's it called in Japan? Bust-a-Move? Puyo Puyo or Puyo Puyo or something. Yeah, they, Capcom used to make a lot of games, didn't they? Like, a lot more than they do now. Even in the PS2 era, you would get, like, quite a few spin-offs for, like, their various IPs, or at least Resident Evil did. Also might like Magical Drop. What's Magical Drop? Love that you do lesser appreciated games every so often. Thank you.
Ready?
But one of these days I want to play like the more recent port of this, so we don't have to deal with like the smeared filter shit. So we can
Names of a
appreciate this
friends.
game in its full glory. Thank you for that follow. Isn't Puyo Puyo Dr. Robotnik's mean Bean Bean Machine in the US? Dr. Robotnik as in like Sonic? Was there a Sonic one? It's 1 versus 1, you gotta play really fast. Oh, I'm not really good at these kind of games though. I kind of play them to relax, which is why I don't play against people much. Because people, if somebody's like doing this game versus, they tend to be like actually good. Oh, yeah, the chat is muted, or minimized. This is nice to see and chat about right over it. Yeah. Sorry that if I missed your message. I don't know how long the YouTube chat was minimized. Okay. One game that I would like to play, now that I think about it, is like, wouldn't it be cool if we do like DDR streams, but literally everything would probably get muted? Maybe. I guess if it was like, you know, like, DDR would always have like a popular pop song or something. But it would be like a remix of it, I guess. Like if Britney Spears showed up, it would be like not the normal Toxic song. It'd be like remix. Would be a fun community game. Oh, like doing a community night and everybody just does versus Puzzle Fighter or something. That's actually a good idea. Because typically whenever we do party or community nights, it's usually been like an arena shooter or it is a peak. But I haven't really thought outside the box much. But usually it's easier if you pick games based on like what most people have. I think the most difficult to arrange and get many people to play was Bad Company 2. Because you have to like, oh, if you want to play it, well, you have to like, if you don't own it, then you have to get it from Internet Archive, and then you have to like download this like website account thing, and then you could play in the servers. But that was fun actually playing with people. But we couldn't have as big of a party whenever like as we do whenever we do like Quake 2 Deathmatch. This is the guy who beats my ass, this guy. Free-to-play games are probably the easiest. Yeah, but they're not cool. We want to play, like, cool games. Because, like, I guess, like, some of the popular games that people do with parties is, like, Gartic Phone or whatever, and it's like, I don't know, that kind of stuff's boring to me. Although, we did, well, I don't know if we did it in my service, but playing Among Us was actually fun with people. It's like, I thought, like, oh, I wonder if one day we should just play, like, Town of Salem, but I'm like, I don't know. I feel like, kind of like maybe Among Us is a little bit more fun than Town of Salem. Because you can actually, like, move your character around. And do tasks, whereas Town of Salem was more like... you just kind of watch, and then whenever it's time to type, I don't know, you click things. It felt like less interactive, I guess. But it was free. Oh, man. Let's do this. What the fuck? Did he, like, do something that, like, took my ability away? Or my setup? This is going like a little bit too well. I don't trust it. Say after I beat Akuma in this, then I'll switch to Bubble Popper. I think it's Bubble Popper 3 that I have. Miss the after-school program since it's basically after school finishing up late work to boost up the grades, and when you're finished you get to play games and do other fun activities afterwards. Oh! Like, it's kind of like daycare for older kids. Like, when you're in high school, there was, like, things you could do where, you could stay after school and just do activities. I had to do one of those for tutoring once. They had to help me with math, and I always sucked at it. Yay! Alright, time to fight Sakura again. Also, I love Chun-Li's design. I mean, old Capcom designs go really hard. Very mascotty, very memorable. Just something about, like, her little cuffs with spikes. It's just so campy and cute. I don't even know if they really suit her personality. She doesn't really seem like some... But I love it. Like, I just love that so much. Character design really does matter in games. I love Kula Diamond, right? I haven't ever played any of the games, but I really like Kula Diamond. She's kind of my type in terms of character design. I didn't know she was going to be like hyper cute girl or whatever. I was hoping that she would be a little bit more, I don't know what I expected. But there's a upcoming Kula Diamond's Bishoujo statue that's coming out, and I'm having to decide if I want it or not. Because, like, she's not, like, one of my favorite characters of all time, but I have, like, a sort of casual weakness for her. Just, like, blue hair and that specific shade and like, wearing pink. It's one of my favorites. Yeah, have you guys seen that really amazing artist? They're a Japanese artist, and they draw, like, Kula all the time. And it's... I don't want to say it's, like, vectory style, but it's very, very clean, and they use lots of, like, hyper color to accentuate the art, if that makes sense. To me, they're, like, the Kula artist. Kula Diamond artist. But I don't know their name. I'd have to dig. Let me see. I'll try typing Kula Diamond Pixiv. Maybe I'll find it that way. As soon as I see it, I'll know. Oh, found him already. Once I pull it up, I know that a lot of you guys have definitely seen this artist's art. Like, you guys have to recognize this artist. But see what I mean? It's like she's got blue hair, but they use lots of, like, yellows, and they use, like, purples, and they just make it very, very busy color palette-wise. me see if I can find what the artist name is. Shit, I haven't been to Zero Chan in a long time. Yokai, I think, is the artist. Where's their Twitter? I know they have a Twitter. Well, this site, like, they said what the artist's name is, but if you just type it, you don't actually get linked to their Twitter, because it's probably their name, but not their user handle. Oh, they drew Pakura. Let me try Twitter. I haven't seen too much. Wait, is this it? Okay, they are Hime Hajime. Yeah, look at this. Don't you just love it when you find an artist, like especially like a Japanese artist or Korean artist, and they have like a hyper fixation on like a character you really like, and it just lasts for years. Like you always get like a really good content of that character. Huh? Said what already? Where? Oh, good night, Space Marine. Yeah, well, guess what? You didn't type the name right, because you wrote 1M. Oh, wait. Oh, no, never mind. You almost typed it right. You didn't have the E, though, so you were leading me astray. Yeah. So, you were trying to lie to me. Alright, let's destroy her. Gomenne. 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 You talk too much. Ah! Woo! 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 Oh! Fuck! You know, I'm gonna talk about it too a little bit. Husband with a little bit. I'm just saying, there's too many hyperfixation artists that I'm struggling to keep up, and every time I assume that I found all the top ones, then I find like 10 more. And sometimes it's like, alright, I found them, time to look through their entire galleries, and then I end up retweeting literally everything. I'm going to convince Twitter that my alt account is a fucking bot account with how much I retweet now. And I already told you guys what happens if you try to scroll back, to see, like, let's say you wanted to go through my alt account and see what I posted maybe 3 months ago. You can't. If you try to, like, scroll through to see the beginning stuff, it will just cap at some point and then break. Spider? Huh? Attacked! Oh, because I screamed. Yeah, I do that. Alright, this is kind of fun to do. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, why did I fuck that up? There has been obsession and its consequences, yeah. It would only be bad if I actually intended to stream on RPlay more, but I just I'm not really in a hurry to spend a lot of my time playing visual novels, so has been rotten, it is. But if you want to actually keep up with, like, ever find out if I'm actually going to stream on, like, I have a Discord where I announce stuff like that, but I'll stream on there maybe in 10 years. When does the new one come out? I'm glad that you like Kula too. Oh, of course it went there. You fuck, I even saw like the next where I knew the next one was gonna be like the super blue orb. How cruel. Is the new... Wait. Is King of Fighters 13 new? It's sprites? I'm used to all fighting games all being like full 3D. They're never like 2D. Oh, well, although Skullgirls was 2D style. But like Vectory, that was Vectory 2D style. It wasn't like pixel. Oh, the last sprite one, okay. King of Fighters 13? That's a lot. They got to up to 13 win, and it was still pixel? Does that mean there's at least 13 King of Fighters games? How often did they release a new one? Hand-drawn, but like, how does it look though? Is it pixelated, or does like look like cel-shaded art? They used to do them every year. Isn't that like a little bit excessive? A new one every single year? I don't know if I've ever liked that kind of style. Any IP that has a new release every single year, I always find that to be way too excessive. But mainly, I thought that was just like Call of Duty that was like that. Not every year anymore, but the fact that it was ever like that is kind of crazy. Jeez. Wow. When does the adaptive difficulty kick in and make it easy? Reused assets like crazy. Oh. I guess, I mean, technically that was the era, or around then. It wasn't as easy to do DLC. I mean, you could, kind of, but I guess that was the answer. If they're reusing sprites, that makes more sense. But were they charging for a full-price game back then? I know the full-price game wouldn't have been as expensive as a full-price game is now, but how much would, like, it be costing people every year? You couldn't buy them. Oh, was it at arcade? Oh, so we're not talking about home release, we're talking about just purely arcade. Okay. Did they ever, over time, have they ever released those games for home release? Or are some of them lost?
Names of a friend.
Thanks for the follow. In collections, okay. One bummer thing is that sometimes you get those collections, I hear, and it'll be like ports of arcade games, but they'll fuck things up, like there'll be like more delay or something now. I think that happens with shmup games. So it really depends on who's doing the remaster, if it ends up coming out good or not. Yeah, Fightcade. I like stuff like Fightcade, but I do like when companies officially support their games. When there's like an actual effort from the IP holders to keep things alive. And more accessible, because I think most people just don't pirate. I know a lot of people do, but I think most don't. That's the only way I can play Twinkle Star Sprites now, because my Steam version doesn't work because I had to get Windows 11 with my new computer. And Twinkle Star Sprites literally doesn't boot up anymore. Like, it tries and then it instantly crashes, and I've looked into fixes and nothing works. So I just lost one of my favorite games. Most people don't have the knowledge to pirate. They don't know where to look. Evidence me. I get a little bit overwhelmed. I do know some, like, decent sites for stuff, but there's always that uncomfortable feeling of, like, well, how long is this site going to be good for before it gets taken down? Like, like manga sites now, right? Like, so many of them, I mean, I guess it's been going on for a long time, but there's so many, like, manga sites that we all used to read stuff from, and they got killed, like, 10 years ago. And more sites keep taken down, so it's kind of like, it feels like an uphill battle. And there's just a lack of stability, it feels like, when it comes to pirating. I'm perfectly happy to buy and support games if, you know, they actually bothered to do it. And supporting games is not buying a $200 marked up copy on eBay. Unless you just really want that physical copy. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, if you pirate stuff, there's always that risk of getting a Trojan because people, they circulate like bad, evil shit with those. You have to kind of like become, I guess, street savvy when it comes to that sort of deal. Shenko's gonna be the last? It's not gonna be Akuma? Wait, is he not always the final boss? Or do I beat her and then it's Akuma? Or is it Akuma? Akuma? I think it's Akuma. I think it means demon in Japanese. But I personally don't pirate any modern games. Like I don't even pirate like PS3 era or anything. That just feels too modern to me. I'd rather just like buy. That's why I ended up buying Little Big Planet. I would recommend it, Riot. There's better ways to get a hold of this game than playing on PS3, but if you can play this game, I would recommend it. It's really fun. Damn it, if that dropped differently, I could have gotten that big block. I think if you get this on Fightcade or like the modern Capcom port, you'll be able to actually play online with people. Oh, yeah, their chat did disappear. So I need that as a reminder. I always wanted to try out the pirating way, but I just somehow don't trust the website if it asks me for personal information. Oh yeah, definitely. That was such a waste. I think the diamonds and the super green literally just worked to do the same exact thing. That's so disappointing. Actually, now that I think about it, they really haven't done anything to support Fatal Frame 1, have they? Like, I have Fatal Frame 1, 2, and 3, ports of them, not remasters, but ports on PS3. Like, they just put them on the PSN store and I bought them. And that's how I first played through them. But I eventually would get physical copies as well. Actually, no. No. I owned them physically first. Then I went and played the digital version when I like wanted to replay one a bit or something like that. But like they're remaking 2 again for some reason. They had Made in a Blackwater, and that's it. I don't think they've ever ported Fatal Frame 1 to anything unless it's on PS5. Don't you have to stream the PS3 ports on PS5? For what, Fatal Frame? I haven't actually messed with playing any ports on anything on PS5 because I'm always used to it being like, oh, you have to, it's a fire subscription. After I beat Akuma here, we're gonna switch games, for anybody who missed that. PS4 is fine because it's native, but PS3 games, they make you stream, so it's on the cloud and laggy. Wait, PS3's cloud? Damn, he's gonna beat my ass. Really? Oh my fucking god. Bro! Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god! Dad, give me a super combo! Oh my god! Ah! Oh! Yeah! Oh! Oh! Ah! My fucking flick motion didn't pay off! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, that's... Oh, this combo's not gonna be very strong. Oh my god! Ah! You saw me doing like way too much overcorrect in there. I was just panicking like a chicken with my head cut off, yo. Oh my god, stop it! Stop it! Leave me alone. Oh, leave me alone. Oh, that still worked out. I didn't position that in a good way, but it worked out. Honestly, though, this game feels like it's lacking. Not enough cinematic elements. I mean, how does Chun-Li feel right now? What does she think? Fuck. Well, she's dead, so I don't think she's thinking much. You lack hate. I feel like Itachi could have done things a little bit different. Just an idea. I'm not strong enough, but I've been able to clutch situations that were similar, where I just won accidentally, and I'm like, what? Alright, he's being a little bit calmer right now. Oh, okay. Fucked up. But it worked out. Bro, the adaptive difficulty, I mean... Look at this. What's happening? Well, we did it. We did it. We did it. Okay. Anyway. That's it? Okay, so now we're switching into Bubble Popper. Ooh, but it's so cute and aesthetic. But think about how crazy these kind of games. What they would get releases on PS1 and stuff. Now I don't think you typically get too many console puzzle games. But then again, there was that, what is it, 100 player Tetris or something? Tetris 99. Where is there we go. Bust a Move 4. I'm gonna bust something. What a horrible like rename of a game. Bust a Move. It's like you make it sound like a dance game. This is Bust a Move 4, right? Or should I type the English name or Japanese? Bust a Move 4? Right? What is this? Puzzle Bopper. I've played a bit of this off stream. The classic old school like checker pattern. Wait, this is Bust a Move 4, right? Natsume. That's the animal or Harvest Moon people, or used to be. Have you ever played like any rhythm games? Yeah. So I played the DDR games when I was young. Some of the mainly the PS2 ones. I even had the map. And then I've played Moustache. I really like Moustache. Puzzle Bopper. Okay. Oh, we should just do this category. We're just playing retro games, so why don't we just do the retro category? And then I'll switch it on YouTube. I like how anybody who watches the VOD is going to see like a Little Big Planet thumbnail, and then it's going to be like 2 minutes of Little Big Planet and like 3 hours or 5 hours of puzzle bopper. I used to be pouty about this game because I'm like, oh, why doesn't it let me relax? Well, I'm going to also summon the ghost because we're playing games like this. It doesn't matter if we have like some more visual distraction. So if you want to summon your ghost, feel free to type. Unfortunately, YouTube does not have their ghost factored in. I actually played the demo for Project Diva on PS3, I think. I thought it was alright, but I mean, I could probably go in the settings, but I didn't like the obnoxious, like, it sounds like you have this like really cool Vocaloid music, and then you're hitting a fucking tambourine like sounds whenever you do the prompts, and it was like, it ruins the song. Puzzle. I remember I actually beat this whole game. Like, I got to the end of the story, and I think it was during the hurricane, whenever we lost power for a long time, and then we got the power back, but we had no internet for the entire month. And I think I played this, and I got stuck on something for the final level for so long that I'm like, oh, I don't want to commit to this. I'm gonna just drop out. And you don't have saves in the game, I don't think, so you just lose all your progress. Maybe I'll give Project Diva another chance. The other thing is when I was interested in it, I think it was full price. It was like $60. Isn't this the only song that's in the game? It's like this. Oh fuck! I gotta remember how to be good. This is how damn Puzzle Fighter or whatever should look. It's supposed to pixely. Wait, is this Fuzzy too? I don't know. Did they put a filter on this? I can't tell. It looks more pixelated though, the way it should, I think. Oh my god, fuck. And whenever you die, then the game will like it'll like give you like little markers so you can like see the projected path. That makes things easier. But the challenge is you're supposed to kind of figure out the physics, and it can be wonky at times. I like how cute she is. I love her little jester hat, and she's the combo I told you that I liked. Blue hair, bluish kind of hair, and then pink, although in this case it's kind of like a desaturated pink. It's certainly pink. Maybe purplish leaning, but definitely pink, desaturated. I don't know if I can actually, like, listen to this game's soundtrack for long, because, like, there's just not much to it. Oh, hi, Xaver. Thank you so much for the raid. I was, switching over to get some, music so we have something to listen to. Every now and then, the actual music of the game will kind of kick in. Hello, thank you for doing that shout out. But I hope you had a good stream. What were you guys up to? We've been just playing a little variety show of whatever I have installed on my PS3. I feel bad for all the people who want to watch me play Subnautica because I've been like switching up with different games. But now I want to play Age of Booty. I don't know, I get like cravings to play a game if I see it. And then that's why I struggle to get through a lot of stuff, is because I'm always like darting around playing multiple things. Me never finishing Silent Hill, ever. Fuck. Oh shit, that was clutch. This is the easy levels too, they get way harder later. And also, I'm on a timer, so unfortunately when I play this a little bit, I have to go longer periods without like looking at chat. Dragon's Quest 2 HD 2D. Who hates feminism? What happened? I'm out of the loop. She's so happy. What is this, like, texture in the background that they're using? Like, we're playing this board on a tree, and then we have, like, this, like, industrial-ass, like, looking... Well, I guess it's not really industrial. It's more, it's just a brick wall or something, but it looks kind of like in a horror location or something. Don't fucking... Oh, right. It's not over yet. Oh. RPG I want to play is... We talked about it, like, towards the end of one of my last streams. It was, Skies of Arcadia. How much of a good time am I in for if I play that game? One of your favorite games ever? It looks like some kind of alien face because of the dark-looking eyeballs on the side with that long droopy. I can kind of see what you mean. Yeah, it almost looks like a Medusa, like, statue. Like, I see, like, tentacles and shit. That's the reason why I won't play Expedition 33, is because it's like, look at all the like, the classic RPG games that probably inspired the game to begin with. I haven't even played, like, most of them. But I may never play them because I don't know if I have the discipline to stream those games to completion without, like, wanting to end up, like, switching it up and playing an arcade game. I feel like I would just take too long to get through any one. The time when I had way more free time is, like, over, I guess. In one game I want to... Like, there was a game I would rent a few times, but then I would lose my save data and have to start over every time. Tales of Symphonia. I liked that game, what I played when I was young. This is... Okay. Yes. Look at how scary this game gets. Oh, man. That's the real dopamine, is when you do the super awesome move that ends everything in one go. Oh, I fucked up. Well, she hops around when she's nervous. Yeah, like, they put, like... They're, like, simple little puzzle games, but they add a lot of personality to them. And they don't do it by having them constantly talk or anything. It just has them, like, doing, like, little animations in the background, little passive stuff. Like, I really appreciate that. Yeah! I don't even remember what the story is. I just remember you have Robin's voice actor from Teen Titans. You have the cute girl, the blonde girl. She's kind of like magey looking, and she uses like rain blades, which is one of my favorite weapons in like fictional media. Like whenever somebody has rain blades, I think that's really cool. And then they had like a Bakura looking kid that was like a friend of Lloyd, the Robin guy. And I remember an alien spaceship. And you live in, like, a little town. That's all I remember. What's the plot? You have to fight the darkness, because the darkness is gonna take over or something. Oh, hi, Robin. Thank you so much for the raid. What are you up to? We're just playing a little bit of a busting move. Something about people getting turned into stones. That's not good. Wait. Have I just... Oh. Eunosia with lamb, more limbus, and watch some Laughing Salesman. What's Laughing Salesman? For a total of 1 hour. Wait, like all of that in 1 hour? Or Laughing Salesman for an hour? Oh, 11. I was about to say, like, I don't know you to be somebody to stream for a really short burst. Usually you, go hardcore. Well, I hope you guys had fun. But if you have to head out, you know the drill. I don't know, what time is it where you are again? I like how it's like we're in the early stages and it just feels like I'm like clutching. Or like there's just lots of close calls. Ugh. It's like if you're pixel perfect, like you saw like what I've been trying to do like to get through that red row. If you're pixel perfect, which you can be if you hit the L and R bumper buttons, you could do that, but you have to be so like perfect with it. Yeah, they kind of have a Philosopher's Stone theme. The stones you use to gain powers or slot in equipment or whatever's made using the souls of people, but you don't know. What? No, don't give me a spoiler for the 25-year-old game. Just joking, I don't actually remember how old it is, but I mean, it's got to be approaching quite old, huh? So basically hitting a trick shot and hope for the best it hits, yeah. You could start with some shorter RPGs that are cool and cute to work yourself up to bigger, longer ones. Yeah, but the problem is that it's not my preferred genre. Like it sucks because I'm interested in JRPGs, but they're so low in my priority of my backlog of all the games I want to get to. Like call me crazy, but I want to play like Dino Crisis 2 before any of that. What are all the games that I've been wanting to get through? I've actually never played through Fatal Frame 2 and 3. Just played most of 1. That's that's one example. And those are perfect for me because it's the play style that I prefer the most. That's the most important thing. But also, it's you can just play and experience more different vibes in games if you play different genres. And I also like arcade games. But if you play a JRPG, that's like a whole ass commitment. And in the time that you play one JRPG, you could play 10 other games. And it sucks because if you play a JRPG, whether it's an action one or a turn-based one, they are great games. But for example, I really got into Yakuza. I loved playing Yakuza Kiwami. And then after Kiwami, then I played the Pirate Majima one. And then I just left off because I'm like, I think I don't know, not in the mood. They go play something else. So whatever JRPGs I do end up playing, I really gotta be picky, I guess. But I guess I've honed my focus on maybe Skies of Arcadia. I always forget its name. I wrote it down somewhere, but I don't know how to find it. It's a game in the PS2 era, and it has a beach or something. I know. That really narrows it down. No. No, not. It's not Final Fantasy. It's like Fantasy Star Ocean, something. We always forget its name I always forget its name every time I talk about it. But I saw Barrow play it, and it looks really cool. And the character designs, they look like 2000s manga characters, or it has that kind of cute moe style. That's it. Were you here when I struggled to remember it? I'm gonna rate this. I'm gonna pin this in my somewhere. RPG. I'm gonna write RPG and then I'm gonna pin it, and if I forget, I'll just look in my shit and then look up RPG and then I'll find it. Oh my god. It's over! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, if you want. I can pin it from the Discord too. Oh, see, that now it's got the help me kind of shit. Oops. I thought it was just gonna keep giving me the same one. See how tricky this one is? And the timer is actually based on, I think, like, my move. No, because she starts going 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Can I not? Oh, let's play smart. Oh, yeah. There we go. I have a love-hate relationship with Breath of Fire 3 because of one part. Breath of Fire 3? I don't think I've ever even heard of that at all. I'm assuming it's a JRPG. Made by Capcom. Wow. How come I've never heard of it? What are keywords? Try to sell it to me. Just kind of curious, like, what aesthetic does it get into? Themes? What era it came out in, or what console, so I can have an idea of the visual style. Sprites. Ooh. Okay, let's get rid of this. Super Famicom. And it's called Breath of Fire. What the fuck? Why's everybody got blue hair? We're playing Bust and Move 4. What's the Japanese name? Puyo Pop... Bubble Popper... something? These look cute. Wait, Breath of Fire gameplay. I want to see, like, gameplay of the first one. You said Famicom, right? This looks nice. Sprite art in general, like, so many games were just gorgeous, sprite art wise. Puzzle Bobble. Right, okay. Have you thought about revisiting it? Or... nah. One RPG I really like, and it's funny because it's like, oh, this RPG for babies, but I really like Mario Luigi Superstar Saga more than Thousand Year Door. Those were easy to kind of come under my attention because I was a Nintendo baby, so if I saw something for Nintendo and it looked like cartoon cutie characters, and I was already familiar with the Mario RP by the time, you know, I would see Mario RPGs, so I got those. And then in terms of like real RPGs, or not Baby Mario or whatever, Final Fantasy X and X-2, and they were alright. I didn't like have a strong affection for them. And if you consider the first Kingdom Hearts RPG, I guess it is. I played that, but I didn't get attached to it. I haven't played any of the Mario Luigi sequels. I love the aesthetic of Bust a Move. I love the character designs of like a lot of these older like 80s, 90s kind of era. How character designs were and aesthetics that they would get into. Like, Twinkle Star I really like as well. Twinkle Star is a shmup game, versus one. I just love the character design so much. This music will loop forever, so let's do a little bit more variety. Don't you hate when you try to type something and then it's like, oh, are you trying to hit your keyboard to do shortcut commands? No. No, I'm not. Let's listen to this for 10 hours. Nevin Battle 10 hours extended. Good, just the way I like it. But as much as I like to listen to songs that I like over and over, in terms of like actually committing to a video that determines how long it's going to be for me, I just always move on. Oh, that was one I had interested. I want to play Disgaea because I've had it for years and I've just never like committed to a playthrough of it. And then Vagrant Story, and then there's another one. There's like something that's connected to Vagrant Story, because one of my friends had me, they did a commission, and I had to draw like characters from it or something. What's the other one called? Oh, Final Fantasy Tactics, that was it. Uh-oh. Nope. This is not my lucky day. Wait, maybe. No. It's over. It's over. Oh, right, and we did do what I wanted to so far of going through my PS3 games. Folklore.
Names of a friends.
Oh, thank you for the follow. I don't think that Folklore is going to be that great, because from what I played, it was like just alright. But Folklore, I would like to like go through. Oh, thank you, thank you. How are you doing tonight? I should have just gotten rid of that orange. I just created a task for myself. Oh my god. Oh, no problem. And thank you so much for coming by, Deep. I hope you have a good nap. This is just luck. I always hear people praising Folklore, but I never hear what they're praising it for. The best thing that I get from it is its aesthetic and soundtrack by Kenji Kawai. But I've never heard anybody really talk about how the gameplay flow is. And since I don't really hear much, well, it's wrong to say, oh, the fan base isn't vocal. That must mean it's not actually that good, because some fan bases just die. They just disperse because there's nothing to sustain them or something, or you just haven't come across the right communities that can like raise awareness about something. But really don't really hear anybody talk about Folklore, other than they seem to like it. That is like, oh, it's cool. I also get the impression that it's like a budgety PS3 game. The gameplay's weird. I don't know how to explain it. It's like a monster collector. Okay. Vagrant Story is in the same world as Tactics, but I didn't know that until recently. What do you guys like more? Like, oh shit, I should have been paying attention. Tactics or Vagrant Story? Or can you not, is it not so simple as to say which one's better? I'm gonna sacrifice this. There we go. Don't fuck. Oh, it's actually good to do that because of like balancing these. Just too different. Well, what about like personal preferences? What do you guys kind of like more? Tactics. Vagrant Story is a very weird RPG and has the most complicated weapon system I've ever seen in my life. Good? Is it like complicated in like a good way, like you appreciate it, or is it complicated in a like ugh kind of way? And that reminds me of a game. What was it? Damn it, I don't remember. Oh, there we go. I had a bigger plan. It's like you found an alien cube in a language that blows up your brain. Oh, that's cool. There's a cube in Doom 3. I like cubes. Oh, Sengoku Race, best tactical RPG game. I do like tactical style. Play the PlayStation 1 version. What other version options are there? Because I think I actually bought it on PSP. Although, obviously, streaming from PSP is not exactly feasible, so I would have to re-get it or, you know, stream it other means. I think the weapon system is good and bad. There is crafting that's deep, but also you can kind of just go with vibes. The combat's pretty crazy too. You have a sphere that you pop up and freeze, time to select targets. Then when you attack, there are button combos that you do. Sphere that pops up and freeze, is that like Parasite Eve? Yeah, speaking of RPGs, also hi Arius, I missed your message. Also hello, Haku. I need to start over and finish Parasite Eve. And then, I just had it on my head and I forgot. I love Parasite Eve's like really gamey kind of like system. I thought that was cool. Parasite Eve was great vibes. Like I really liked it. I got through pretty far, like, I think I got far. I got up to a hospital elevator area. There's some elevator. Although it'd be funny if you guys were like, oh, that's literally like in the first quarter of the game. Yeah, like Parasite Eve's soundtrack's incredible, unless you're talking about another game. That's why it's so sad that I have to start over. Unless I still have my save on PS3, like, which I'm playing right now. But it's like, if I do it that way, if you guys are like, oh, so what do you think about Parasite Eve? Well, I don't remember the first 8 hours of it, but I don't know, is that okay? Like, nah, gotta start over. The only thing I don't miss is you run so slow in that game. And I don't mean in combat. Combat, I don't care. But when it comes to map navigation, it feels like you're always running through mud, and it's frustrating. Especially, you know, you have, like, respawning enemies, or the invisible enemy encounter, which, I mean, that's fine. I don't think it would change that much whether how fast you can move, I guess. Oh, RPGs. Mega Man Battle Network. Yeah, gotta play that. On my list forever. I played a little bit of it off stream a while back. Fucking great aesthetic. Oh, we gotta start making combos. Luckily, the game's, like, doesn't bullshit you. When it detects, like, okay, there's only, like, one color, it only gives you that color. It doesn't, like, fucking waste your time. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Okay. This is fucking mean. I did not plan this well. I'm better off doing this. Hold on. Favorite Mega Man RPG, Star Force. It's so good. I've just been hesitant on it because it's like, I don't like Mega Man's design in it. I don't know. I know that's such a stupid reason, but I think the character designs, from what I've seen, they look so much better in Battle Network, and then in Star Force or whatever. It's just, And then also, is Mega Man Legends considered RPG, or is it action RPG? I guess I played a little bit of that. That's another thing I need to get to. Hold on, my YouTube chat. Speaking of songs, I just listen to the songs I create, and I do listen to them about 30 minutes straight, then switch to another one. I make doing the same thing over again. You make your own music? Alright, I need some relaxing music. Oh, we could probably also adjust the audio of the capture card, because we had to turn it down. Oh shit, we had to turn it down because of what's it called? Puzzle, or Puzzle Fighter. They had JRPG Mega Man for PS2. I don't remember a PS2 RPG. I know there was a GameCube Battle Network platformer. Do you guys remember that? I bought it and I never played it. But I don't know if that was an RPG. I don't think it was. It's PS2? Command mission. Oh, you're right. I have that too. I forgot. Doesn't that have it Axel or whatever his face is? Like, I know that's not like the only game that character's from, but I think he is in it. I got that too, and I never played it. I literally like bought all the Mega Man games like 15 years ago, and I've gotten through one. Well, almost one. The remake of X. So, as you can see, like, literally, oh, you haven't played all the Mega Man X games, hardly? Oh. I obviously would want to get through those before playing, like, long JRPGs. Although, I have been warned that Mega Man X goes the narrative yappy-talky route. So, I don't look forward to that at all. Especially, like, certain genres, whenever certain genres, put certain pet peeves of mine in them, I get, like, really fidgety. Like, for example, if I'm playing a boomer shooter, it's set up like a boomer shooter, plays like a boomer shooter, and then you try to, like, have narrative elements that keep interrupt. Like, if you do something like that, I go crazy. Because I'm like, no, this is not the right genre for that. You can't do that. That was, like, Fashion Police Squad for me. Thank you. Fashion Police Squad is like, we have kind of like quirky dialogue, and we're parried in or referencing stuff we like Metal Gear and shit. But I just like Fashion Police Squad for a lot of reasons aside that. All right, it's over. It's so over. Look at this industrial looking background. Like, where are we? Are we at like some factory? But then you have like all this cute, colorful stuff. Oh my god, my dad called me. I didn't get the alert. Hold on, I'll be right back. How do I mute? Here we go.
Names of a friends.
Hi. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, my dad's wanted to help me, he's wanted me to help him order, like, this phone case thing, because it's really cheap, but I think I don't know for sure, but he's like, oh, it's $10, you know, those are normally like $60, and I'm looking, I'm like, no, it looks like it's just the rubber replacement. You know how, if you get a phone case, some brands will have a rubber, like, sleeve that goes over it to make it less, harsh on your hands or whatever? I think it's just that. But, I don't know, he called me, and my phone was right next to me this whole time. If you heard Mario Galaxy music in the backgrounds, that would have been it, but I did not see anything about phone call. I feel bad that I missed it, but, yeah, it's too late for him to be able to respond to me. But, thank you so much, Hardcore. Mega Man X games can be torture, and they hurt on your hands as you get older. So you're dealing with that too? Because that's one thing that makes me, like, playing certain genres. Like, I feel like when I play Bayonetta and Devil May Cry, it's just more likely that my hands will, like, cramp up. And if I play, like, fighting games, not that I do much, but if I do, or when I do, my hands also cramp up from that, too. It's frustrating, because it's like, oh, I want to play the cool things. My hands are just falling apart, though. I can't even, like, for me, I can't hold, a switch in the portable mode. What do you call it? Portable? I can't even hold, any DS or Game Boy size stuff. Yeah, my dad's good. I missed a call from him. He's wanted me to help him with something. Ordering something. You have to charge shots while repeatedly wall jumping, so it's holding plus mashing at the same time. I remember, what was it? There was a game that I played that was harsh on my hands. Oh! Gungrave Gore. But they did later add a way that you could just hold the button down and he just automatically shoots. But the intent is you're supposed to constantly mash. But the problem is that it's a game where you're mashing 24/7. But if you play the original Gungrave game on PS2, the game's only like 2 hours, so it's not bad then. Oops. What the fuck? Hold on, we can salvage this. As long as it doesn't go through. Yay! Yatta! Also, I hope you don't mind the ADHD sound design to where we have a video game that has music sometimes, and then you have another song, like, overlaying it. There's a sense of comfort in that for me. Sometimes whenever I'll have, like, 3 streams up at the same time, and I'll also have, like, a video with music playing. But as long as everything's, like, slightly quiet, it all blurs together in a symphony of chaos, and it's kind of nice. Is this gonna be one of them hard ones? Finally, I didn't want to hear her damn jumping. Oh, she's still doing it, fuck. Bro. This game is not being nice to me! Jesus. It's like, alright, we have the little assist for you. It's like, that was not my issue, game. It was your evil RNG. Okay. Ugh. Damn you. Oh! Oh, damn it. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to make that work. See, fucking Christ. Oh! Oh, thank God. This really is a difficulty spike, but I think with these levels, there's usually a trick. Like, if you're pretty good at the game, like, I probably could have, like, finished this by now. But I'm, like, intermediate. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Thank God it doesn't end if, like, these, like, what do you call them? They're, like, panels. Oh, ah! I'm getting pissed off. Oh my God. You stupid evil game. No. God, I'm fucking turning my headphones off. I do not want to hear her pressuring me. Why is she even freaking out? It's like it's not even, like, remotely close to the bottom. I thought, like, the panels going down doesn't affect anything. Does she just know it's a tight situation all the time? Cleopatra Fortune. When did that come out? I don't do well under pressure. That's okay, game. I didn't feel like having a good time anyway. This music sounds too loud. No, it's not. Is it Japanese made? Please. Please stop doing that sound. This is going like a little bit better. Kinda. I don't want to waste that. Oh! Holy shit. Oh, we fucking did it. It's an arcade game similar to Tetris, but Egyptian with its own unique mechanics. Oh, let me... Oh, it lets me pause whenever it's, like, loaded. Okay, it's called, Cleopatra. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, she's Darlin. What the hell? I've never seen this character design. She's got like a little pharaoh hat. Oh my god. Look at this, you guys. What the fuck? Oh, they got even cute furry cat girl, and then these guys. That's an Anubis. Also, I like how it's like... She's got like this sexy, like, dress slit thing. Old anime designs go hard. Damn, that amazing mascot appeal. Oh my god, it feels weird to play this without the whiny sounds from her. It has the catchiest song ever for... Oh, I'm kind of curious. Title theme, menu theme. Arcade mode, is this like... I'm gonna write a special note. Cleopatra Fortune. I was gonna put that in my Discord. I have a recommendation channel for suggest stuff. Cleopatra Fortune. I'm gonna drop that in there too. I don't know for sure if this is the song you meant. Oh, Shining Queen. That was the last one. We'll do Shining Queen. It could be Link or... Well, I mean, I guess in this case, you wouldn't be able to, like, just link it. We have a channel called Suggest Stuff or something. And people usually drop, like, game recommendations. But you can just be, like, the title or something. I don't know when I'll get to them, but... It's a remix? Cleopatra Fortune PSX DC04. Let's try... I'll try type in Shining Queen. Yes, I do have a Discord. Hold on, I'll post it for you. Oh, it's on Steam? Okay, that changes everything. I'll add that to my list. Hold on, hold on. Cleopatra. S Tribute. Okay, then let me get that link. Sorry, I was doing another thing. The first two results on Google both work. The Tan and Pharaoh one. Tan and Pharaoh. Well, I mean, what exactly are you typing? Oh, I'm writing Shining Queen, right? They don't have a G in it. She doesn't really ever look tan, but BG Hall of Fame is this? No, I did type Shining Queen. Oh, with the no G, yeah. This one? She has literally like the perfect hairstyle to me. This one's kind of cooler. So then what was the other song? Like, it seemed like it was part of an OST. Was it like, did they remake the game at any point? Steam version has a versus mode. Ooh. I think I doomed myself a little. Oh! Oh! Ah! God damn it! God damn it! It's over. Wait. It is over. Look at this. Yeah. I think maybe that's the PS1 version. Yeah. I think it's the PS1. If I die, I'm gonna crash out. If I die, I'm gonna crash out. Damn, stop jumping, you goddamn little bitch. Oh, oh, what killed me? The Steam one is just a Saturn ROM. Okay. Okay. How'd you find out about that? Did those games show up at rentals, or did you play at arcade or something? I love Darkstalker's music. I have there's like a cool CD set that they did of the soundtrack, and it has art drawn by Yusuke Murata, who does I Shall 21 and One Punch Man. Let's oh, how about this song? You guys recognize this? I haven't played the game, but I watched somebody play it. Soundtrack's actually fucking sick. Doesn't it? No, this is from Descent. And now it sounds kind of like Alien Trilogy. Like when it goes to this part, don't you think? No, hold on, no. Oh, that actually stuck. I was hoping that would go into the void. I really don't want this. I want this to go away and go to hell. I like how there's like there's so much like evolution to this song. Oh, it also kind of makes me think of like this part. It kind of makes me think of Iron Fury. Oh, I got another really good soundtrack to play after this song, and you guys should recognize it. And before I forget. You know how my memory be. I miss when music had, like, personality like this.
Names of a friend.
Thanks for the follow. I hate my life. Oh wait, let me make sure this isn't like a 10-hour loop. Oh, it's not. It's just a 7-minute. Oh, but it is looping. Okay, okay. Yes, I love Command and Conquer music. I want to play them someday, but I've been warned that they're pretty hard, and I haven't played too many of the genre, but I have a physical CD for one of the Command and Conquers. Can't really go wrong with any of the soundtracks. Is Tiberian Sun the one where tonally it was really different from like the other Command and Conquers and people were mixed on them? That has a really good soundtrack. Hold on, let me see. Or maybe it was Red Alert. But I really like Command and Conquer music, but hold on, let me play. This is one of my favorite soundtracks. There's one song, it might be a cut song from Command and Conquer that's literally just a ripoff of a popular 90s pop song at the time. But I'm fine with that. Then it might have been Red Alert 3, like, well, after the soundtrack is, done, then I'll, like, go and, pull up, the old Command and Conquer music, and then when it kind of changed vibe a bit. Because the old one, it had this kind of, I don't know what you call the genre, but, lots of sample use, and it was really catchy. And then it got a bit more moody later. But, they did, like, really cool remasters recently, of, the first two Command & Conquer games, and they didn't have the original files for the music, so the composer recreated all the music from scratch and got it really close, which is kind of like crazy that they did that. You can tell it's a passion thing. No, this isn't the run. It's over. It's so over. Frank Hill Packy, yeah. And this is, for anybody who doesn't know, this is Tempest 2000, but I think Tempest 2000, it's a port of another Atari Jaguar or something? And it's called something else. Or, no. I think the PlayStation one is called something else other than Tempest 2000. I don't remember. I just know it has different names. He did a song on Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. What's that? Is that a, like, newer boomer shooter or something? That name I have not heard of. When this kind of piano kicks in, there's like this kind of piano, I swear it's in a 2-mix song or two. Love it. Just so catchy. Alright, this is gonna be a filter level, isn't it? No! Oh! Sounds like Yuzo Koshiro. What else has he done? Wasn't there like if you messed with like key gens or something for Photoshop, there would be a program and it would have like crazy ass music that plays? It'd be shit like this, I think. Didn't I think D Antword actually did a they literally took Streets of Rage music and then they sung over it. But hard to say if you guys would actually like that or find that to be extremely cringe. I don't know. Hi, Abigail. Abigail, I told them that you got a new costume that you're debuting this month, right? I don't know if you've already done it yet. I'm going to play a little bit of the D Antword song if I could find it. Hold on. Of course. Are you excited for it? It's called Happy Go Sucky Fucky. Okay. Thank you, D Antword. I remember thinking, like, the beat goes hard. I'm like, this is so fucking sick! And then I found it's from a game. They also did that with, like, a Aphex Twin song or something. Now let me know if this pisses you off or if you think this is sick. I do actually like D Antword. Bro! I don't want yellow, you what the fuck is- Oh. I thought I needed a blue. That was just explosive ones. I'm stupid. For anybody who actually likes this, here you go. Okay. Command and Conquer. Literally perfect in its tone, presentation, vibes.
We are going to have to act if we want to live in a different world.
This song's good, of course. Oh, thank you for the raid. Hi, Minnows. You can't really go wrong with any song, but what is my favorite? I mean, this is good. The beginning kind of sounds like Unreal Gold, doesn't it? Kinda? Oops. Hold on, let's mute the music from Puzzle Bopple. It's not like we have it, like, very audible anyway. I am a mechanical man. I am a mechanical man. No mercy. And then it has instrumentation that sounds like it would be like this, like, string sound or guitar. It sounds like it would be in Duke Nukem or like Doom. No mercy. No. Mercy is for the weak. Sample music is so cool. Music that utilizes samples. Ugh. What? Ain't no fucking way. Oh, okay. Your favorite is Act on Instinct. Okay, so it's not I am a mechanical man. I am a mechanical. I. It's like, I would say, like, older Command and Conquer music, it's very fun. And then whenever they go through the tone shift, then it's like atmospheric and cool.
Mercy is for the weak. Mercy.
Aww. Aw, that was so close. Okay, so you said act on instinct.
We are going to have to act if we want to live in a different world.
Oh, this song. This one's good. Isn't this the one where it kind of sounds like Trent Reznor? Yeah, literally sounds like Nine Inch Nails. Wanna fuck you like an animal. Oh, hi, Third. Favorite is Blow It Up.
Unstable situation on the ground that is unfolding very quickly.
Move toward more ideas that will actually help bring this thing to an end.
Do you not think this is the song either? I think it's okay, but it's not my favorite. Now it kind of reminds me of Yu Yu Hakusho, like just certain instruments that that get used just make me think of like certain animes or other games. Wait, so is this the one? You're like, this is your favorite? What the? What the? Oh. Oh, you're being so mean. Ah. What the fuck? Who the fucking do this fucking shit, bro? Oh, it's not. Okay. So you were confirming. Oh, no. I want to... What was the other standout track? I gotta remember there's also Command & Conquer 2.
We are going to have to act if we want.
Oh, is this the one where it's like, oh, 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 oh? Or I might be thinking of a different song. But other, there's lots of songs that use that kind of sample. Nope. This one's good. But then you have, Red Alert, right? Or was it... Is it Tiberian Sun that I'm thinking of? Oh, yep, this is 100% it. I think this is the one that I have the physical CD for. But it's like cool, like you got to hear like kind of the vibe of the old ones, and then you listen to this and it's really different. Another really good soundtrack if we're like just talking older games in general. What is it? Splinter Cell Chaos Theory? I think it's M and Tobin. Really good. I think I have a CD for that too. The interesting thing is that this game has like difficulty spikes every now and then, but like you just bust your balls and then the next 5 levels are just like cakewalks before you get the next one. I feel like that's most fun. This sample, this strain makes me think of like one of the tracks in like Naruto. For anybody who doesn't know, I'm like autistic for audio, water. I'm able to hear Resident Evil 4 sample. Well, it's not really a Resident Evil 4 sample. The library that Resident Evil 4 used, I can just hear a lot of the stock from that they used in other stuff all the time. But I usually joke and call it just RE4 sounds, even though RE4 didn't invent them. I think it's a bust. No, let's not give up yet. Damn. Played Splinter Cell 1, but I largely avoided other stealth games because I'm a Metal Gear extremist. Got you. What about other stealth games? Like, did you play any other ones? Like, only in terms of like actually purely stealth, I only know of Splinter Cell, Metal Gear technically, Thief. Deus Ex, you can treat it stealth. I don't know if it's considered like straight up a stealth game. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh yeah, she's been going through those lately. I've been meaning to get through them for a long time, but I keep putting it off. I don't know why, I put everything off. But I was able to, like, one of the big games that I've been meaning to play and that I finally got to was, what's it called, Diablo 1. And then I started Diablo 2 and left off. And then another one that I've been meaning to get to, Fallout 1. That's technically an RPG. Another one I have to get through. Can't go wrong with military march and stock sound for your songs. At least I think that's what it is. Mina played through. Mina Crow is somebody I'm affiliated with. They played through Splinter Cell Chaos Theory kind of recently, like maybe 5 years ago, which that's recent to me. They felt the game was too easy. They're like kind of like a hardcore Thief fan, so they don't like, I guess, anything that feels watered down or more simplistic. But in terms of presentation, Chaos Theory felt really cool. It's over. You were just kind of overpowered in Chaos Theory. I wish that Mina was here so I can ask them for their review of the game, essentially. I think the music is too loud. Sorry, my mixing is just really rough. Interplay and Black Isle made Fallout 2, which I believe was a different division of Interplay, or maybe... okay. You've been playing Diablo 2? I don't like Diablo 2 as much as Diablo 1, but it is very cool. I liked Diablo 1 feeling more compact, I guess. Like, you're just kind of going down and down, whereas in Diablo 2, everything's bigger. There's more enemies, areas are wider, and more different aesthetics. Like, I don't like the desert that much, but the forest after it's really cool, and that's like where I left off. I just lost momentum and I haven't gotten back to it, and now I'm worried I never will. Diablo 1 is kind of hard, especially like the crazy shit that you have to deal with, like with the final boss. The game like is Toho at times. It's really funny, but the butcher was really tough, and just kind of like learning how to I don't know how to explain it. It takes a little bit to just get the hang of Diablo. Like, it's really tight at times. Where I can kind of see it filtering some people out. But, like, if you persevere and you just keep at it, you'll get it. But great aesthetic presentation. I really like how, it's like, to me, like an example of, like, you know how if you think of, like, dark fantasy or something, I guess nowadays it would be kind of like the Souls style. But I think there's other styles of dark fantasy that you can do that I really like how Diablo's was. Diablo's felt more hellish than I would say, like, Souls type stuff is. Wouldn't that be fair to say, or am I saying dumb shit? Or one thing that I like to talk about a lot is how there was a period, especially like in the 90s and I guess 80s too, where things would not be officially horror genre, but they would have horror aesthetic to them for kind of no reason. It was just the vibe they went with. And Thief is like a really good example of that, to where Thief just feels so oppressive and dark, and it's really cool. And I guess Diablo's like not really, I don't think it's classified as a horror game. It's like a RPG, action RPG or something. But its tone is like super horror. It's awesome. Heart of Darkness is like that on PS1. What does that sound familiar? Wait, Heart of Darkness is also a book, right? Heart of the Darkness. PS1. Oh. This looks really like something that you would only see in the 90s. What the fuck? This looks cool. Is this good? Shadow Tower is a side game of Kingsfield, and it's more horror themed. That, I saw Mina play that. Shadow Tower, and then Shadow Tower Abyss. And then I watched Mina play through the Kingsfield games. I'll give a shout out because I keep always talking about Mina. Mina Crow. I would recommend checking out Mina Crow if you like retro games. They really like the Kingsfield games. Oh, if you guys like that shit, I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to plug Caput Mortem again. It's only like 2-ish hours, but it's super cool. Although I think Mina played it, and it's not actually like a dungeon crawler. It's kind of more like a puzzle survival horror kind of deal, but aesthetically it might interest some of you guys. It's kind of like Haunting Ground. And then Mina compared it to either Shadow Tower or Kingsfield. I think they specified Shadow Tower. It's a sick game that I never hear anybody talk about. Okay, let me look up how the gameplay looks. I'm gonna guess a platformer. But isn't that crazy how games can literally just die truly because there's just nobody talking about them? Oh, it's a side scroller. What the hell is that shadow doing to that kid? Yeah, it's a side scroller platformer. Cool. It's kind of like what? Oddworld? Without GOG, they would be truly dead. Oh yeah. Speaking of GOG, they put Cold Fear back up. Cold Fear got removed from Steam recently, and I was like, what? Fucking why? But GOG has it now, and I guess it has fixes or something. I was thinking that Night Dive was like planning a remaster or something like they did with the Thane PS2 game, which sucks. Don't actually get that game. But I'm a huge fan of Thief, yeah. Or, The Thing. Did I say Thief? I meant The Thing. This is a Puzzle Bobble Bust a Move 4. It's Bust a Move 4. Well, we're playing music from Command and Conquer Tiberian Sun. Because, like, this game has one song that it just plays on loop, or a lot of stages will have no music at all. So I'm like, I can't actually survive that. Yeah, Cold Fear got removed on Steam really recently. Now it's only on GOG. Which, at least it's on something, but I always get sad when something's not on Steam, because most people use Steam. Yep, some stuff becomes vaporwave. You guys know what happened with the...
Names of
Oh,
friends.
thank you for the follow. You guys know what happened with System Shock for a while. System Shock was just a random insurance company was holding on to the IP. It was completely dead. It was vaporware. Or I think the term is vaporware, right? And then Night Dive got a hold of it, and that's the only reason why it's like, you know, back on Steam and everything. But it's like, if you've ever played the System Shock games, it's kind of crazy to think, like, those games were allowed to just be in limbo. Like, it's not just garbage dog shit games that nobody cares about that goes in limbo. It's literally even, like, really awesome games. Is Nintendo doing that with the Eternal Darkness? Like, what, letting it be kind of dead? Yeah, they don't really give a fuck about it, do they? This is still Tiberian Sun. Looks like it's not all moody music. They do actually have, sort of music that's in the same vibe as the old Command & Conquers. Yes! Fuck. Ooh. Yes! The dopamine I get whenever things go okay. And then the crash out I get when things go mildly wrong for even a moment. Really makes me appreciate being alive. Yeah, let's play it safe. OG Silent Hill 2 is technically abandonware. I guess so. The last way they supported it was the HD remaster, right? But don't worry, you have your remake replacement, so it's okay. I mean, it's the same game, exactly. It's the same exact game. So, you know, who cares about preservation? It's, whatever, who cares? I'll tell you what's fucking abandonware is my haunting grounds. It's offensive that they don't care. But don't forget, you guys, because we brought up GOG. GOG had to talk Capcom into allowing them to have the first 3 Resident Evil games put on GOG. Because that was recent. And GOG said that Capcom was like, why would you want these old games? Like, I mean, you have the remakes. You have, like, the remake of Resident Evil 1, and 2, and 3. Why would you want these, like, lesser games? So, that's the mentality that we're dealing with. GOG did Silent Hill 4, why can't they do the other 3? I heard something about losing source files or something like that. But, I mean, that doesn't stop emulation from existing. Like, you can, if there's ways to play Silent Hill 2, so thus there's ways to, for, like, the company to do something with it, right? Alright, I forgot. They're also remaking Silent Hill 1. Sony said that too when people were trying to get them to add more PS1 and PS2 games to PS5, and they said, why would you want to play old games? It's so alienating to know how little we matter. And how every decade that goes by, we lose more soldiers. More and more of our soldiers die to dementia and elderliness, and then we're replaced by every millennial and boomer that dies is replaced by 80 zoomers or whatever's under them. I don't care. But no, it is frustrating. Like, why are we like that with games, but we're not like that with movies? Who gives a fuck about Jaws? I mean, that was from the 70s. Like, let's just not make it to where you can watch it anymore. Like, why would you even bother? What if it's I don't get it. Once you play the original PlayStation games, you'll never stop wanting to beat remake culture to death with your bare hands. It's just annoying. Luckily, I know that we're not alone in this. There are a lot of people that share this sentiment, but I think a lot of people, they're like young and they don't even know what games we're talking about, or they're the enemy and they do, and they just don't care. But I think it's just lame. Like, oh, Bust-A-Move 4 should die. Why? Oh, you know, it's like some old pixel puzzle game, so you know it doesn't really matter. Now, if they made a new one on Unreal Engine 5, oh, that would be way more valuable. Say psych. Say psych. But it's like, we don't like old games just because, when did this game come out? 1995? Oh, I like it. When did that game come out? 2025? Oh, I hate it. It's like, it's not like we just like look at the years and base our opinions based on that. It's just, you have complete packages with a lot of these games. Great foundation. You'll have like a good aesthetic, art direction, great soundtracks, to where the game is always good. The game is just... I don't think that there should be like a time limit. It's not like they have physical beaten hearts that give out and then they die, literally. So just, I don't know. I just think it's weird to act like we're crazy. Why would you want to play that? Maybe because everything now is horse shit, dog shit. It's over. It's never been more over. RE Engine, Super Puzzle Fighter Remake. Dude, let's get like face scan, hyper realistic chibis with realistic garbage hair texture. I was about to say just realistic hair texture. Oh man, we have not got into realistic hair. I guess it depends on the game, but a lot of it's really jank and weird looking, ugly. They definitely are. Certain movies it happens to. A Star is Born has been remade like 4 times. They just keep remaking it with a more current pop star. Oh, okay. So basically, technically, every art form gets disrespected. At least video games aren't alone. They have a friend. No. Movies got a... Well, actually, movies and games both have a common enemy. The remasters. Your AI upscale of your beloved thing. Enjoy AI upscaled I Love Lucy and Terminator. What do you mean that this background actor's face now looks like a completely different person for a frame? What's wrong with that? Hello Town. Hi. George Lucas in Star Wars, what? About like how the theatrical version never got like a proper home release or whatever, and they just keep like re-releasing the movie with, oh, we added new CG. We used AI photorealistic shit to bring back young Carrie Fisher to add 10 new scenes to the original Star Wars, starring dead Carrie Fisher. She would have been proud. New release of the original Star Wars movies, and we added an AI scene where Luke Skywalker looks at the camera and says, no, what's her face is not a Mary Sue. You better fucking respect her. What was her name? Fuck, forgot. What's that fucking girl's name? Ray? Yeah. We remembered at the same time. It's over. It's never been more over. Ray Palpatine. so fucking cool, dude. They should make a new show and it's like starring the daughter of Jabba the Hutters. Joblina the Hutt. She's a sassy girl. And she's in high school or something. My goodness, I think I'm gonna die! Which painful deaths should we avoid? The left one or the right one? That's okay, I don't... Wait. It's so begun? It's so begun. I think it's so over. Huh. It's so over. It's so, I so over it. I did this. Oh man. Fuck. Fuck. Wait. That would suck if we clutched out of that and we still fail in the end. The vocal noise and the sound sound like worms. Maybe. I've only played a tiny bit of Worms, so I'm not familiar. Yo, we are so back. What's up with this lion that feels like it's like been sneezed at? You know what they should really do? Make an AI scene in the recent Star Wars movies where Rey dies and instead Palpatine is defeated by Jar Jar Binks. Yeah. Star Wars prequels, AI movie cut. Jar Jar is digitally erased. Jar Jar Binks AI voice replaced by Zach Hadel. Yeah. Are you really playing Dark Souls if it's not at 15 frame rates per second in Blight Town? Oh, well, why are we talking about Dark Souls?
Names
Demon
of a
Souls.
friend.
Thank you for the follow. Wait, no, we are talking about Dark Souls. Let's switch up the soundtrack. Let's do Alien Trilogy. Can't believe how many games out there are literally just like Doom. Alien Trilogy, just used to listen to the music a bit and then I found out that the gameplay is literally Doom. This is amazing soundtrack. Listen to this shit. It's those crystal sounds. You don't get crystal sounds in modern games. Wait, let's do a... Aw, fuck, I wanted to aim it there and then get all of them. Crystal Sound and Dragon Ball Z. Anime soundtracks would have like pretty cool samples that they would use for like music and stuff. That sound effect that happened right there, that makes me think of something in Yu Yu Hakusho, maybe. But Yu Yu Hakusho was super 90s sounding for its like soundtrack. Understandably why it sounded 90s, because it is, but it's just you hear that soundtrack and you're like, oh yeah, we're so back. Damn it, you motherfucker. My own decisions are costing me. Gotta be careful. I'm surprised we haven't fucked up with this balancing act yet. Oh, okay, it's over. Ah! I like the vocal songs that I've heard from Dragon Ball Z. The Japanese vocal songs. Like, really good stuff. Why are they shivering so much? This is gonna get too heavy. No, we're good. Oh. I wasn't born in the 90s, but I appreciate a lot of games that came out in those years. Are you like a 2000? Well, you don't have to like out your age or whatever, but are you like a 2000s kid more? This is not one of my favorite tracks. This one's okay. This isn't a favorite of mine either. Oh, I was hoping that that wouldn't hook on anything, just disappear. Oh. I was very early in that gen. I don't really vibe with a lot of later Gen Z. I don't even understand what they're saying half the time. Is Gen Z under Zoomer, or is that Zoomer? I know I've asked 5,000 times, but I can't remember. Well, that's a cool thing, and it's like same goes for everybody. Like, there's always like so much stuff from earlier gens from before you were born that you can like get into. And one of the reasons why we want things to be accessible is because we want people, if somebody's like young and they're actually interested in older games, we want them to be able to just be like, oh, I could just play it, rather than, oh, to get it, oh, I gotta download it from a vaporware site or this or that. It's like, that sucks. I saw a post also on Twitter talking, and I've kind of been wondering about this. You know, we used to say that physical games are like the true preservation. But the post was basically being like, okay, but what about the fact that like somebody said He said that PlayStation 1 discs are rotten. I don't know about that because it hasn't happened to me yet. But then again, I haven't been playing my physicals. And other stuff like that for like physical consoles that they deteriorate. Yeah, the consoles do deteriorate and the games themselves. So it's like, in the end, it feels like digital preservation, I guess, kind of is true preservation. But there's like downsides to everything or issues with everything. I personally have never met anybody that's talked about their discs rotting. There's no form of media that's totally immune to rot except the digital files, though the storage they're on can rot too. Yeah. But I like physical media. There's like fun in it. Hard drives have very short lifespans. We're not hard drive anymore though, right? We're SSD, right? Or is it both? His sound effects very Yu Yu Hakusho sound, and like the hold on. Oh, they didn't play it that time. Yeah, the end of that. The damn. I can't get to this one. Hold on. Oh! Okay. I think this one's a bust. I get it. The RAM is getting expensive because they're like trying to like sell it to AI bros, right? It's over. Oh, you already said that, Pyrus. My bad. Sorry, I'm a little bit, like, catching up. Who is PumpkinSynth? Oh. I'm like, is Grok on Twitch now? I always get annoyed, like, whenever people... Well, I mean, I guess there's some context, I guess, that could be okay to use Grok on Twitter. Grok, what are they fighting about? Like that. But it's like, if you want to ask AI a question, can't you just do it privately with your ChatGPT? And they're giving me all the color I need when I want it later. Grok, is this true? Okay, like, I can't angle anything and... Oh, wait. Barely. Okay, I don't think that really helped at all. It's like I need them to get lower. We can maybe do this. Oh. Yay! What do you make with AI again? Like you personally. Oh.
Names of a
Thank you
friends.
for the follow. I hope you guys don't mind that I've been kind of like looking at the conversation, but you guys are kind of like strong on your own, so I haven't been adding too much. Although I'm not very versed on the subject of like RAM and shit. Hello. It's so over? Oh my god. It's so... yeah, it's over. No. My outfit is just based on, like, some winter fashion that I've seen where it was, like, characters in the snow. Or live models, not, like, characters. Live models in the snow wearing, like, cool, sleek black outfits. And then I just like the style hat a lot. And then I have another version of it, which is this one. This is my favorite version, but I wanted to use the other one because I haven't been using it as much. This is inspired by Aizen from Bleach. Cause he's so fucking he's so fucking I feel like we haven't hit too many walls in this. What do you say? I feel like we're making okay progress. I wonder how far we are in it. Ideally, I don't want to keep tacking on more of these, but... fuck. I miss pianos like this to where there's, I don't know if you call it dissonant, but it sounds like a piano that you would use in the context of mystery solving. Mostly just used for role-playing, internet search, and images, but I'll never leave. Oh yeah, no problem. That's fine. I mean, even if you did post, I wouldn't like say anything. But I meant like, oh, cool answer. Cool. Are there, like, speaking of Nancy Drew, there's got, like, that was like a somewhat big IP for a while, wasn't it? Did they ever have games that were, like, good? Probably like some, like, point-and-click adventures or something. Nancy Drew, yeah. There's like a book series, right? There's like 40 Nancy Drew games. Oh, well, there you go. You know what? It's funny if I might have actually watched somebody play one once. What genre were they typically? Just finished nuclear power and Satisfactory, and seeing the complexity for the final tier of items is making me gonna crash out. It's called Satisfactory. What genre? Point and click. Okay. I recently played a point and click, Freddy Fish and the mysterious, the disappearance of the kelp. It was cute. And then decided that I played Phantasmagoria, but I haven't really played enough point and click adventures. Oh, I played Harvester. It was alright. I'm not obsessed with it. But I want to play more. Especially if they have, like, a cool tone. I don't want to play too many point-and-click adventures and the video, the music is like, boop, 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 boo, do, 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 do. Like, I don't want to do that. I want, like, mystery, horror. I know all the spoilers for, I watched, like, the Mandalore video on Phantasmagoria too. I think it was Mandalore. So I kind of, like, spoiled myself on everything, which just made me not, like, prioritize playing it myself, because, I mean, I already know everything. But I don't know what its soundtrack is like. Phantasmagoria 1 soundtrack, I thought was weak. It wasn't really aesthetic or pleasant to listen to for long periods of time. Impressed? Phantasmagoria is definitely interesting. It's just a little bit, it's just dull. It's so, presentation is dull, but like environments look cool and cutscenes and character dialogue is really funny. But oh, what the vibe of the mansion that you're at, it's just kind of like, it's not as good as like Resident Evil 1 or something. But there's a sex scene for you gooners. Yep. Wait, nope. Oh, I want to play Monkey Island. That we talked about that recently. That's on my to-do list for sure. And I was gifted it, so I'm gonna play it. And you have the ability to like switch between old graphics and new graphics. Of course, we would want to play with old graphics. What's the point of playing a 90s point and click if you're not gonna have 90s visuals? Let's do I was just Primordia. Why does that sound familiar? Or is it Primordial? Hold on. What music do I want to play next? Oh, I wanted to play Hitman Cron tracks. Okay, so you said Primordia. I know I haven't played it, but this isn't the game where it has like a Doom like HUD, right? Oh no. Oh! had this on my wish list. This is a point and click, and it's got like, I wouldn't say geeker or anything. Well, I guess kinda. It has a dark sci-fi aesthetic, overwhelmingly positive. I didn't know this came out. When did this come out? Oh, wait. Oh, this is 2012. Why didn't I pick this up yet? I know that there's other point and clicks that I've kind of had on my radar that just haven't come out yet. Dark Seed? That sounds familiar. I'll pick this up sometime. How much is this? $10. That's literally fine, actually. I've just been buying a lot of games lately, so... Let me see what else I have. Games of note. Obviously waiting for Compound Fracture. Haven't really seen anything, like any new information released about it lately that I've come across. One game that I had on my radar, Strangelands, is that out? It is. By Wormwood Studios, which sounds familiar. Oh, didn't the new Terminator game come out? I got an email recently that said that it was out. I think it's, I don't know if it's the side-scroller one where it's trying to look like a Sega Genesis game or something. It's like Terminator 2D or something. Terminator 2D No Fate. I have, Crow Country was cute, but I think, it's not my favorite of, like, the indie games inspired by classic survival horror. I think Conscript and, Signalis are better. Crow Country is, like, fine, but it didn't, like, hardcore stick with me. Steel Tide? Okay. Terminator 2 2D Dark Fate. Put in my year of birth all the time. Shit. Fuck, it's $30. Well, I'm in no rush, but this looks awesome. The last time I got a game that was like looking like it's like trying to be Sega Genesis style or kind of like that era, whatever, was The Mummy Demastered, and I got filtered because I suck. It took me a while to realize what the gimmick of the game is, to where if you die, you lose all your weapons and you have to go back to your body. For the longest time, I didn't understand what was going on, but that game's like really fucking hard. I'm okay with like 90s difficulty, but when it comes to like the more hardcore arcadey games, 80s and so on, and I guess some 90s technically, I'm not as good at them. Steel Tide. What genre is that? When did you post that? You know that instrument that? Isn't that in Blade Runner? Something similar like it used in Blade Runner. Oh, you know what? Another point and click. The Blade Runner game. Night Dive remastered it a few years ago. Isn't that literally point and click? I played like a little bit of it. You posted it yesterday? Okay. Let me see. You said it's called Steel Tide? But anyway, my point is, like, I worry what if the Terminator 2D No Fate's too hard for me? Oh, Steel Tide is not on Steam. Lower priority then. The randomly spawning traps in Crow Country triggered my autism. Is it random though? Like, it would be like, because you didn't notice and then you would walk into them, right? Damn, too bad there's like no red on this stage. The chanting is cool. It reminds me of Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey. Oh, honestly, Jesper Kyd is my favorite video game composer of all time. Or Jesper Kid, whichever way it's supposed to be. He did the music for all the Hitman games except the recent trilogy. He did the music for Vermintide. He did the music for Darktide. He did the music for that game where you play as like a cherub or something. Like the biblical baby angel thing. If you guys have heard of that. And all of his Hitman music is just absolutely peak. Yeah, yep, he did Darktide. And it's like his best. The Vermintide soundtrack is good, but Vermintide music isn't typically something that I want to jam to. Oh yeah, I'm ready to put on Vermintide music. But when you're listening to it in context of the game, it's fine. But Darktide music is just like, absolutely listen to that while you're... Relaxing Darktide music to listen to while you do your homework. You don't like Darktide? I think it's good. I know a lot of people dislike it because they feel like it was rough at launch, but I mean, for me, like, the gameplay was just really solid. I've never had issue with Darktide, but I wasn't, like, following its development cycle or anything, or had any expectations other than, like, oh, Vermintide's pretty cool. Hope this one's cool, too. Don't like shooters with mushy elements. When a gun shoots someone, they die. With mushy elements. Mushy enemies. Oh, do you mean like spongy enemies? No. Yay. Planetscape Torment. Let's see. Fair enough. Let's see. Oh, Planescape. I think I said Planetscape. This came out 2017. Kind of looks like Diablo. RPG story rich. Choices matter. I'll keep an eye on this. This looks cool. Oh, I love whenever yeah, it looks like it's inspired by, like, 90s style, like, the way the textures look. You know how 90s had this, like... Certain 90s games, they would, especially for, like, computer games, they had this pseudo-realistic texture look to them. And sometimes they would use, like, really intense black shadows, black shading. It just gives it kind of, like, a real look to it. But, let's see if I can... And everything would have like a cool, like, rusty or like industrial texture to it. Oh, it came out 19... That's why it looks the way it did. Okay, see, it says release date 2017, so I'm like, oh, okay. I guess they really got on point with the style. Why the fuck do they keep doing that? What, because it got remastered or something and then put on Steam? They should list both release dates to make it easier to understand. Planescape is considered to have some of the best writing of all time. Need to get to it. I was on alert because I'm like, 2017, story rich. I don't know if I want a story rich from 2017. Now we know this is 90s, but you see what I mean about the kind of, like, pseudo-realism? Like, I don't think a Unreal Engine 5 game would be able to look quite like this. They would have, like, 50 liters of fog. Wouldn't have that rich saturation. Yeah, we love isometric. Isometric, cool. Remember, you guys, play Conscript if you haven't. I've been replaying through that lately. They literally, the day after I last played it, they released a director's cut of it. So they've fixed some bugs, and they've added lame shit for like casuals, like moving while shooting. No offense if you hate having to stop moving to shoot, but I think that makes shit more fun. But I don't know if they fixed the invincible rat glitch, which is like kind of like a very important issue to address. It might get muddy if it's like, oh, is this when it released in this region? Oh, you're right. Then it would be like a big giant section talking about, all right, released in Europe and this year, released in Japan and this year, that would be like kind of tedious. They could, though, they could just do it based on like country of origin. This game was made by the Japanese, therefore we will count the release date of the actual specific year it came out in Japan. But then it gets confusing because there's some games, weirdly, that they're made by Japan and then they release in the North America first. I'm starting to think that shit like this is tedious. Look at what Baldur's Gate 2 Shadow of looks like. Oh yeah, I saw like a screenshot of what the older Baldur's Gate looks like. They look cool, Baldur's Gate, but those seem like investments, so I haven't like looked into them. I need to sort this by like large size. But it does that like visual style that I like. Which, why did games like have this kind of look like commonly in the 90s, where it's like that pseudo-realistic, just people who were trying to go for semi-realistic, that's the conclusion they came up to, like shade-in styles, etc. But this stuff is so nice. Great HUD also. Apologies if I pulled up the wrong thing. You know how Google is. You look up Baldur's Gate 2 and I don't know, maybe I'm looking at Diablo or something, don't realize it. And then Diablo, like, why don't we pull up Diablo? Diablo 1. How good it looks. What would be a good location? Yeah, the town. I don't think you ever see it pulled out this much. I think this is like somebody went into the game and took a screenshot in a weird way. Maybe I'll try Tristram. Oh, this is perfect. Here's Tristram with your hordes of golds laying everywhere in the plaza. This is not a really high quality screenshot. This is like old. Like from Giant Bomb or something. Still very low res photos. Try Blitzkrieg. Yep, crack severe. They don't make them visually like they used to. Old, good, new, bad. But I think it's really cool how many indie developers are trying to mimic certain visual styles. I don't see Blitzkrieg. Oh, I see Blitzkrieg. Anthology, 3, Unity. What would you get? Just Anthology? Is that related? Oh, wow. It said it came out 2003, but it did it actually. This is the best song. This is the sexy meat place. For these kind of games, for like these point and click adventure games and stuff, Diablo, or not point and click, but well, I guess they could be different genres, but isometric games. A lot of these older isometric games, are they pre-rendered backgrounds? Because, like, they tend to be, like, really cluttered with lots of personalized detail. So, I think that pre-rendered backgrounds just give you, it's very space efficient. Well, that's what's cool about these games, is, like, look at all the detail. Have you ever seen Lunacid? Lunacid is the game that's trying to be, like, Kingsfield, right? And it had kind of like a Dreamcast core HUD. Blitzkrieg Complete Collection. What do I get if I want to get Blitzkrieg? What do I buy? Where do I buy this? Anthology. What's the difference between the anthology and this Blitzkrieg complete collection bundle that you buy all of them in a bundle? They age well pre-rendered. Yeah. Anthology is all the OG games. Okay, my bad. You already answered that. It's only $5. Keep an eye on this. They brought back Alucard's voice actor from the PS1 version of Symphony of the Night to do the intro. Oh, that's cool. When you said Alucard, I'm like, wait, like Helson? Like Helson Alucard? It's over. Oh! After this, I'm gonna play music from... It was on the tip of my tip of my tongue. Why would I mean, you said the anthology has the original games, right? So why get the collection then? Oh, I've listened to a little bit of Armored Core 1 because I saw somebody play it and it's like really cool aesthetically, like PlayStation 1 mech battle. I really like you giving me a song from Silent Line. Like Silent Line 3 OST. No, not this. Hold on. Yeah, this. I've been listening to this song intensely for a long time. Silent Line 3, I ordered it because I heard this song and I thought it was amazing, but then my friend who's versed on the series, he told me, don't play Silent Line 3. Silent Line 3 is like an accessory to a different Silent, or a different Armored Core game. So I think whenever I get into them, I'm just gonna play the first one. I don't have any interest in the new ones. Because, I don't know, I prefer to play things based on like release date rather than like whatever is most accessible or new. But I wouldn't mind trying it one day. Uh-oh. And then I also want to play the Ghost in the Shell games. It's over. It's never been more over. First game aged fine. It's tank controls, right? Is this going a little bit better? Nope. It's never good to like block up movement space like that. Oh, and I also want to play like look, all these games I gotta get through. Silent Line. Oh no, not Silent Line. Oh shit, what was it? Something Second Runner. Shit. There's two of them, and I have both. Zone of the Enders, I remember now. Zone of the Enders, and then Zone of the Enders Second Runner. See why we're not playing through JRPGs? We have too much to do already. It's over. Maybe not? If it's over if I put it there. Shit. I don't think he wasn't saying that Silent Line's bad to play. Just that like I should play something else first. Chaos Legion has a good soundtrack. Oh, good thing I just looked over because I was trying to think of something else to play. Chaos Legion. It's very Japanesey looking. What genre is this? What genre is this? Oh, is this gonna have cathedral kind of vibes and stuff? Music-wise, choirs? You know I love that shit. You must introduce them to your parents. They mentioned Chaos Legion. Actually, you know what? With all the times we talk about God Hand, nobody's ever talked about what the music's like. What is God Hand music? Funky. So okay. Is it like cool funky? Which, I mean, funky I guess is cool. Oh shit. Elvis boss theme? I've only seen like demon ladies getting spanked and stuff. And some characters that look cowboy aesthetic or something. Spaghetti western. Okay, so I wasn't wrong about the western vibes I was kind of getting from it. Listen to Sunset Heroes for a couple seconds from it. Okay. I'm assuming that's a track from God Hand.
Yoshi!
Yoshi. It's never over, but as we still draw breath, we will become victorious. Maybe, maybe! Where's like music, background music? Ooh. What the fuck? This is Boehner. Oh shit, we're so back. This is peak 2000s. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, sorry, God Hand's gonna have to wait. Sounds like James Bond was composed by a Japanese person. Or some spy thriller or something. That's probably stupid sounding. It kind of sounds like a Devil May Cry-ish a little bit. But obviously, like, really different, too. I don't want to waste that opportunity. I miss whenever you would hear guitars like this in games. Oh man. I think it's over. Yeah, it's over. Okay. This I'll have to check more out. What's the gameplay like? Chaos Legion. Capcom. What the? Gothic opera? Ooh. Hack and slash? Why the fuck does nobody talk about this? Mixed reviews. Unfavorable. Starts out promising and gradually becomes more tedious the further you develop. I don't know. Who knows? Because, I mean, some action hacky slashy games can be repetitive, like Drakengard. That was it! That was it! I was gonna pull up Drakengard music, certain tracks. Of course. Alright, so you said... Devil May Slay, and then when you said... Sunset Heroes. These are the most Western designed by Japanese person I've ever seen. More than Trigun. Trigun was like... I love Trigun's aesthetic. Oh! Why does it sound like fun Kirby music or something? Or like, it sounds like it would be maybe like a DDR track or something. Look at this uphill battle that I'm dealing with. Oh my god. It's a 70s tokusatsu. What's tokusatsu? I'm uncultured. Oh, Power Rangers. Wait. So wait, is it like Kamen Rider I've heard of, but not the other. Suction Cup Man? No. This is music to increase morale too. Legend of Dragoon has some good boss tracks. I've never heard any music from it, but my friend's a big fan of those. I'm gonna add this to my favorites. This is good. God, I'm looking at these character designs, like the face models. I really miss when more games looked like this. I guess essentially it's like Asian anatomy, kind of, that influences how like some character designs would be, but still. It's still not face scan, it's still like modeled and everything from scratch, I assume. I mean, we've been doing kind of like references from real people for a while. That's not new, like Julia Voth in Resident Evil 1 Remake, but look at them. Look at all that soul. Alright, let's listen to Drakengard and feel bad. Drakengard. But I don't remember the tracks that I like. Wait. No. There we go. Oh yeah. I always love whenever songs do like they take music and they rewind it and shit. This is literally like way more suited for this kind of game than the other music we've been playing so far. This is how I feel whenever I do Puzzle Bopper. Hope we get a remaster of Drakengard that ruins all the music and makes it garbage. I wanna say like maybe me playing a lot of this game before has honed my aiming skills, or at least assisted me a little bit. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I didn't learn anything. Never mind. I'm awesome. Nah, I haven't played Drakengard myself, but I bought it physically. It's one of the last physical games I bought of a retro thing. But Drakengard looks like I would go crazy from like repetitiveness. In terms of like not so much the dragon combat, but foot combat. I also, in general, I'm not overly into replaying a game over and over to get, like, different endings. Even though, like, sometimes content will be locked that way. But I'm just kind of like, eh. It's over. Maybe. It's over. It's not over. It's just begun. And then there's I think the one that we just listened to is my favorite. Let's do a risky thing. Yeah! Oh, right. I was looking at the wrong thing. No! Hey, do they always have these rainbows here? Did they do an adaptive difficulty easy mode for me? Oh, I should have just thrown that into the void. I'm stupid. But I'm probably gonna wrap up soon. I don't know. I think, well, I don't know if my friends are around, but I was gonna make them watch a show. No, this is Drakengard. Oh, boy. Oh, if we get into Castlevania, I really like Symphony of the Night soundtrack. If you like weird cathedral music, you should check out Strange Journey, A Scorched Nation. I do. I like a gothic cathedral shit. Strange Journey. Shin Megami Tensei. Oh, we're so back. Oh. I think this is a botched run. Man, they actually swap out the texture on the background a lot in this. The choir here kind of makes me think of Blood Money's choir. Not exactly, but the, I guess the pitch of the voices. I'll pull up a Blood Money after this so you can see what I mean. But, Hitman Blood Money also, if you didn't know. Yep. It's so over? It is over. It's over. It's over. It's over. We can't. Be a good song from Blood Money. Literally everything. Apocalypse. Not quite the same. I would have to like look for specific songs maybe. Or maybe my memory's just bad, but it's just so peak. So peem. I would highly recommend listening to all Hitman game soundtracks. What's cool is like the first game's soundtrack is probably the most different in a lot of ways. That was before they decided to kind of go the orchestral route, but whenever they did go the orchestral route, it's solid, and then I think Blood Money kind of perfected it. Contracts wasn't as orchestral though, like I don't know how to describe it's like a variety show, the first Hitman, and it's really good. Inspired by like sounding like it's inspired by lots of like spy genre shit. And then Hitman 2, I think, is whenever they went orchestral. Then Contracts, they went kind of in electronic ambience kind of deal. And then Blood Money went back to, it kind of combined them, electronic ambience and orchestral like this. Depends on the song. Oh, I didn't want to actually do that, but... They're good. I've only played Blood Money, 5 seconds of the original, and then the new trilogy. New trilogy, pretty accessible, I suppose. Blood Money's definitely more challenging. Have Hitman 3, maybe I'll give it a try soon. I'm hoping to get a new video card December 31st before the price explodes to canon time. So, oh, thank you so much for the sub. So, I don't know if I would recommend 3 first. I mean, if you can get a hold of World of Assassination, which is all 3 of the new Hitmans, I would just start from the beginning. But, I mean, you can't go wrong. I mean, essentially, if you don't care about the story. Which, the story of Hitman games typically are not very... They're like, fine. I don't really play them for that. So I guess it doesn't matter what order, I suppose. Hitman 1, 2, and World of Assassination. Oh, okay. Oh, if you have World of Assassination, then you have them all. The thing that I believe they did is, as they kept releasing the new Hitman games, the newer ones, it was like, you have Hitman 1, 2016 specifically, then Hitman 2, which is after it, and then you would be able to play Hitman 2016 levels on Hitman 2's engine? Unless they started that only with 3. Like, if you play Hitman 3, then you can play the missions from 1 and 2, and it would be on, like, updated servers. They did touch-ups to Agent 47's model. Just play World of Assassination, because that's literally all 3 of them in one. Like, literally, the first, the 2016 Hitman game is in World of Assassination. I like them. And there's like, I don't know, difficulty sliders if you want. Like, you can have it to where the map doesn't, you don't have like Batman Arkham Vision if you want. Like, if you want a more hardcore experience, stuff like that. If you want it to resemble the older Hitmans. I keep succeeding in the game, and I keep getting the dopamine from winning, so I keep struggling to pick a moment to leave. My throat's actually been hurting a lot lately. I think it's because of the bad diet. My throat's been scratchy all day. So I wanna eat cough drops. For the right reasons this time. It's like, how do you walk away from like a fun, simple gameplay loop to where you're just vibing, not really having to think too hard, and just listening to tunes, talking to chat is a very nice feeling. If I die though, next time I die. How about that? Next time I die, which not this time because I just jinxed myself. Yeah, see, now I'm gonna die. Oh my god. The game doesn't want me to succeed. Look at this. Well, I kind of want this to go into the void. Oh, it didn't act like it was gonna connect. Fuck! Let me lock in. Wait, did I die? Wait, I didn't end up dying. That means I can keep going after this. I'll play Darktide music next. I'll link my favorite songs. Oh wait, oops. It's from the second OST they did. It was like a bundle of new songs. Where's the specific playlist that has them all? Volume 2. The best song is the first one. This is the best song, and it's literally like a remix of a pre-existing Darktide song. I thought you said 10 minutes of Pumpkin woke. I'm like, hell yeah, brother. When the drop happens. Oh. They should like go crazy and have Space Cane episode 5 or whatever. Have Jesper Kide composing for it. Use all your budget on him. Damn, I just can't stop winning. What the fuck? But I'm hungry. Kinda looks like a key. Oh, uh-oh. How many rounds does it go? I think you go through all the tarot cards. I can't play this short. Experiences the dopamine in small dosages. Oh, what games like this? Temperance was sealed. When the hell am I gonna die? Watch me get to like the final stage where I might as well finish it, and then I'll get stuck. Final would be Zelworldo, right? Or am I just assuming that's the strongest because of JoJo? Zelworldo. Oh shit. Whoa. Bro, oh, you look so bad, yo! Oh, I mean, I wanted to die so I can end. Alright, this is the stage where we're gonna die, you guys. Off to a great start, as in bad. Yeah, we're doing horrible. This is so good. We're gonna actually get to eat. Or I'm gonna eat. But I will try. Aw. Oh, yeah. I mean, aw, fuck. Fuck, I hate winning. Yeah. Well, yeah. Ah! We're so back. I have to keep going. Damn. We're so loose? Oh, okay. hate when it just gives me, like, a new combo. Like, 3 colors in a row for nothing that I need it for. It just eats up my turns. If I was really skilled, maybe I could have fit that in there. Now it sounds like Mob Psycho. Just certain instruments in it. Uh-oh. Oh, I get to eat! Oh! 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 Fuck yeah! Fuck. These two are evil. We're so loose. Oh my god. We're so win. Oh. Okay, this is it. This is what's gonna kill me, right? Oh, wait, why did I do that? Okay, I'm actually not trying to die. This is just normal behavior from me. It's over. It's, oh, we died, yo! I mean, oh shit. Turn off the system. Well, we got some good use out of my PS3. Gonna escalate it to its death years in no time. But oh, also for anybody who missed it, look, I got new overlay for my chatting screen, and we're a little bit festive and kind of Christmassy over here. Cause I enjoy the winter holidays. Here's my lighter if you feel like being warm. Do you feel like drawn to it, like little moths? But yeah, I'm gonna, I don't know, look for something to eat. I hope you guys eat something nice too. Oh shit, it's 4 a.m. Oops. Wow, the fuck? How long have I been streaming? ABAP. I'm tempted to eat an ice cream sandwich, but I really shouldn't. I need to eat an actual food, but whenever it's too late and you don't really have much stuff that you can kind of scavenge around in the kitchen, then you're just like stuck eating like egg or something. 8 hours, 9 hours. How? Wow. What did I do the longest? Puzzle Fighter or Bubble Popper? Or I guess it's just a combination of all of them. Wow, that's cool. But yeah, this is the best Little Big Planet stream I've ever done. Awesome. Next time I stream... Well, it's Saturday. Or Sunday. It's Sunday. Shit. I don't know what I'll do tomorrow. If I'll stream at 6 p.m. or if I'll stream late at night. But, need to get back to Subnautica kind of soon, so I'll keep you posted. Aside that, I don't really have any work in progress games at my lately, except all the Sailor Sense stuff. Bayonetta 2, just finished Bayonetta 2, but we're at the end, so I don't know. I don't want to like do an entire Bayonetta stream and it's just like a few hours of me attempting to win a boss, because we've already streamed it and beat it before. But I'm rambling. Let me go ahead and do my send off. So, for anybody who cares, I do have a Discord. If you feel like joining the community, if you want, you can opt in to be notified whenever I go live or whenever we do game and movie nights. We are supposed to do Team Fortress 2 nights sometime. I just haven't picked a day. I'll probably do it this weekend. I took this weekend off to not do any community nights, but next weekend, let's do that. Here is my website. It's my general hub. It has all my external links, ways to support, lore, reference sheets, whatever. And then here is, of course, my Twitter, where I post my schedule posting and stuff like that. And for anybody who doesn't know, I do have a night form gimmick where I stream in a different model set, and I play like water-themed games, military games, shmups, boomer shooters, etc. Just like a little fun gimmick that we like to do, and that can be found over here in the Moe section. And of course, thank you guys so much for chilling with me. It's been very fun playing like these kind of like back burner games where you just vibe and chill out. So let's go ahead and see who we can raid. Is there a lot of people on right now? It is a weekend. Cereza's playing Resident Evil 4 and Doomy's playing Resident Evil, which is probably like the remake. Cereza's playing a remake. Wait, remake of RE4, and then... Is she getting off? I don't know if... Oh, she's in a cute little Jill costume. It's kind of tough to pick. But let's raid Cereza. She looks like she's going to be going for a while. Oh, wait. Man, everybody's been streaming long hours today. Let's raid Cereza. It looks like she's doing separate ways. Cereza B2. Okay. Bye, everybody. Good night, and see you tomorrow. Maybe.